the strong can rise. All fight to the strong, aim to win. Where the madness burns deep within. Manila Madness, feel the fire, feel the fight. Manila Madness, we go all in tonight. Manila Madness, champions will rise. Manila Madness, madness never dies. Step into the ring, let's collide. No retreat, no place to hide. Winners claiming ultimate prize. Under the lights, legends rise. Step into the ring, let's collide. No retreat, no place to hide. Winners claim the ultimate prize. Under the lights, legends rise. Champions roar, the crowd ignites. Madness flows through endless fights. One more hit, the final spin. This is the battle where we begin. Manila Madness, feel the fire, feel the fight. Manila Madness, we go all in tonight. Manila Madness, champions will rise. Manila Madness, madness never dies. Champions roar, the crowd ignites. Madness flows through endless fights. One more hit, the final spin. This is the battle where we begin. Manila Madness, feel the fire, feel the fight. Manila Madness, we go all in tonight. Manila Madness, champions will rise. Manila Madness, madness never dies. Manila Madness, feel the fire, feel the fight.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Oh.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through step backs, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through step backs, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through step backs, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, Where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through step backs, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through step backs, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Check 1, 2. Okay. Yeah.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite,
Check.
where laughter lingers, where work feels light.
Can you speak?
This is
Yeah.
mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through step backs, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I
I'm doing great. I'm feeling great. It's been a long time coming. A lot of changes going throughout Tekken 8, and I'm so excited to be here, kicking off day one of Manila Madness.
And having to say day one is a completely nostalgic feeling, right? Out of all the days of the year, we are starting off probably the most hyped tournament we have here for Tekken 8. Okay, so first and foremost, ladies and gentlemen, we just like to thank the following partners for making all this possible. Before we get things started, we have Basil, the official monitor partner of Manila Madness. We have Boomdogs, the official hot dog of Madness, and Leap Studios, where we are right now, the official venue partner of Manila Madness.
And we also have PLDT, the broadband partner. Subscribe to PLDT home fiber plans for $1699 and get 1 year access to IGB Game Pass, which gives you access to over 200 Steam PC games absolutely free. Enjoy unlimited gaming powered by PLDT Fiber. And also big thanks to TT Racing, the official seat of choice of Manila Madness. And of course, Red Bull, the official energy drink of Manila Madness. Thank you so much to the sponsors of Manila Madness. And of course, thank you to everyone, to all the challengers who are here today, to the spectators. It's going to be a fun day. Day one and day two. We got a lot of surprises coming for you guys and a lot of good-ass Tekken.
I don't know if I've heard yet, folks, but having said that, yes, Manila Madness definitely on its fourth powerful year. We have a lot, and I mean a lot of competitors going around, and some of them familiar faces, some of them very new to the scene, and I'm super excited to see what they're going to bring forth. Not to mention the possible redemption arcs for some of our competitors.
And I love that you mentioned redemption, because there have been a lot of lost opportunities in the last of Manila Madness, especially with those who nearly qualified for top 8. And we've got a bunch of returnees as well here in this tournament. So who exactly are you looking for in this tournament?
Man. Of course, we're going to try to defend the land here. Real talk. So we do have AK here. We know that already. We have Jules, the first Manila Madness champion as well. Right. So apart from that, we have the likes of Zechariah Carey representing separate regions here.
Yep.
We do have Cebu locals as well, like Bully. We had to say that. We had to say that. And hopefully on stream later, we do get to see some of these players that we're not going to spoil you, but we'll definitely bring the noise, right?
I also really love the fact that you mentioned Cebu, because, you know, shout outs and prayers to my homies that are affected by the typhoon. We are here for you. We're going to, you know, give you as much support as we can while we're here. So prayers, once again, to my Cebuano homies.
Much love, much love. And please stay safe wherever you
Yep.
are. Not just the people from Cebu, but from everywhere as well. You know, it is a big one coming, and we're just going to swerve a little bit off topic here. But now this is where it gets real spicy, kid. You did mention a while ago we've had to go through different iterations of the game since last year.
Yep.
So it's safe to assume we're going to be seeing another change of facade as well when it comes to these characters.
Yeah, and, you know, we were just discussing this earlier, Armor King, right? Not just within the game, but also the characters. Now, I know a guy who mains Armor King, and he might be on the desk right now. So tell me what you think.
Okay, so
What do you really feel?
man, all right, we got to let this out there. You know, we got to let this out there. I feel that Armor King is a huge step into the right direction when it comes to balancing the game and following the act of Fakam Ram, right? Definitely a bit of an upgrade, if you will, when it comes to the development of these characters. Now, Armor King is one of the characters that legacy players have demanded back so much, and there it is. And we didn't hear a lot of negativity around Armor King. Actually, there's a lot of good things about him, right? So, looking forward to who's going to bring forth Armor King and drop first blood on stream later on.
Yeah, and I gotta say, he's got one of the coolest looking rage arts in the game, if not the coolest one. I really love how there's like, you know, there's a ring, you know, a wrestling ring, and he just takes you somewhere in the void. He really is just one of the coolest. Now let's talk about the players that are on stream right now. As you can see, that, ladies and gentlemen, is Zechariah Carey.
Oh boy, talk about loyalty as well. You know? Here's the catch, though. If there's anything we know about loyalty, they can kind of sometimes change when the stakes are really high. So if if that Lily proves to be probably ineffective, and that's a long shot to call.
Yep.
Because Zechariah Carey has shown us time and time again that Lily is truly where his heart is. And on stream before, like last year, there were close calls for Zechariah Carey, but
Yep.
still was able to revert the crisis. Now, the reason I bring that up is because in the past I have seen Zechariah bring out Anna Williams. And the most shocking of all was Clive.
Yeah.
I bet that right there was also, it caught our viewers off guard.
He almost feels like a chicken at this point, right?
Traces
But
of,
Zechariah Carey, just a little fun fact. He was the first ever GOD in the Philippines.
In the Philippines. Ooh, I'm back.
Took him like 8 days to get it too. So
Man.
yeah, he's taken a lot of names
Got it.
in his tournament. Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully, guys, you heard me earlier, but yeah, Zechariah Carey, definitely a huge threat to the entire, I'd say the community, right? Simply because of the experience, the commitment,
Yeah.
not to mention the faith in Lily. Going up against JD, though, I wish we could pull up some more information on JD, but man, it's always going to be a scary sight to go up against an opponent you don't know.
Yeah, and
Get
you know,
ready for the next
that's also
battle.
kind of like an advantage. If you don't know this player, then you're not going to be able to get any information and you know how to fight against him.
Yeah.
Now, we did see that there is a Brian. So Brian versus Lily. What do you think of that?
Oh man, this is definitely going to gear towards Lily when it
Yeah.
comes to the evasion as well as the pokes. Look at that, right off the bat, Zechariah Carey already capitalizing on the
I really love the small TEKKEN
Yes.
right now. They're not looking for any launches whatsoever. James is looking for down throws, a small poke. Just the normal throw. Zechariah Carey, let's see what he can do with this.
All right. So, you know, something that people don't talk about Lily very much is the fact that she also has good counter hit play. So,
Speaking of,
just, you have to say it.
JD up against the wall. He does have range. Gets the back one counter hit. We're going to see some big damage here. He's going to try to do. He misses it.
Oh boy, that could be catastrophic for JD. You know, that's where Brian shines, right? He is a true two-tap monster in this game. So one launch could definitely change the tides, or it could give you that win. Unfortunately, though, that goes to Zechariah Carey.
Yeah, Zechariah Carey is going to use a lot of side steps here because, you know, Lily will have one of the best moves in the game, just like we saw right now. JD is still very much in the game. He needs to get through the opening, but Zechariah one step ahead.
Oh boy. What a flash duck. Ooh. Small detail right there, folks, but Zechariah Carey could have ran out. Never mind, I was going to say that could have been Zechariah's round very early.
James still has a chance here, still has the resources. One more hit to do it. Goes for the mid down forward for Zechariah Carey match point.
Man. And Phoenix Gate, by the way. You got to be selfish at this stage.
You have to take it as soon as you get a chance. Zechariah Carey setting up the down, getting the good punish. He knows the matchup.
Gotta love it. Again, Brian dubbed as probably one of the strongest characters in the game, if not the strongest.
Going forward, just to catch Zechariah Carey on the side step. Out to the punish, gets the punishing. Zechariah Carey, just a few more hits from JD, has the huge health advantage, but he can't lose it.
All right, a little too greedy there. Trying to go for either a power crush or maybe even a heat burst. There it is. JD looking strong or looking healthy enough. Still has a bit of a room to catch.
Yeah, JD's been blocking a lot of blows, but Zechariah Carey catch against the hazard. Alright, that's the combo. That's going to be potentially. This could be the game ender here.
Oh boy. Okay, now this right here. This is what Zechariah Carey's been doing since earlier. Probably closing in on the first match, first win. And there it is, the power crush. So first match, first win goes to Zechariah Carey.
Had some health to spare, use the armor, doesn't matter even if it gets blocked, right? So Zechariah Carey,
ready for
good
the next
option
battle.
to choose from there. And now we are at the all-Ortiz farm.
Man, a while ago, it's not like the hazards were inadequate there, but now we have 3 to worry about. Minimum.
So many to worry about. Coming off the aggression.
All right. Look at Zechariah Carey already pinned towards the wall as early as now. Okay, good while standing one attempt by JD, but Zechariah Carey really ahead of the curve there. Voila again.
And JD again, really being tested with these one throws. Zechariah carry to the opposite throws. One more hit to do it. JD guesses wrong. Zechariah carry round 1.
And we can't blame Zechariah as well. You know, grabs are really powerful in this game, being homing, not to mention the position switches that he gets out of it. Let's not forget, during the first match, Zechariah carry was able to trigger a hazard because of that. Speaking of hazard, there it is. Break the balcony immediately.
And he get the wall also. Open situation. JD guesses right, interrupt actually, and gets the 1+2 throw, breaks the floor.
There we go.
Yes, he can.
Big combo damage right there off of the Anaconda Rage. 30 more seconds. Oh! Oh my goodness, it is safe!
Nearly lost that round too. JD finally on the board here. 4-3. Zechariah carry with the side steps again.
Okay. Look at this. Nice positioning, by the way, from Zechariah carry. Look at how JD was pinned on this corner right here. And there it is. That's what Zechariah wanted. He had to make sure that JD doesn't leave his line of sight.
Zechariah still has 3 surges. One more hit, deep dash. One more guess could do it. Zechariah with the low and set point for Zechariah carry.
Oh boy. This is exactly what we're talking about, man. I'd say the same for both JD and Zechariah carry, not knowing each other yet, or so I thought. But here we go. Just 10 seconds in. Look at how much health JD has lost. All raw health. Oh my goodness, kid.
Is this dead? That was a Matterhorn combo. Zechariah carry blows up the wall. This should be it.
Scaling though. I told you. I told you.
The magic pixel. Zechariah.
Whoa!
Snake edge. A little too overconfident there, and JD still has a chance to answer back. Pops heat. What's he gonna do with it? No taunt setup just yet. There it is. Woo! And JD still has a chance.
Breathing deep is JD over here. He needed that launch, man. And that was a very costly Edelweiss from Zechariah carry. But there's still a lot of hazards to go around. Let's see who's going to trigger them.
All right, JD has to play a little safely this time. A little more slow. Zechariah carry still has the confidence on his side. Good duck. The commitment on the duck. JD, lower than a half. Hell gets the jet.
Oh, boy. Okay. You'll never know who's going to show up here, kids. So let's see if JD's going to be able to stop the bleeding here. That's big. Could be dead, actually.
If he does the right combo, Zechariah, this should
gonna
be
break?
his round to take. And it's gonna break the wall, and that's GG. Zechariah carry 2-0 against JD.
Can we talk about art right there? My goodness, what a beautiful showing from Zechariah carry. But you know what? We got to give it to JD as well, right? Like, hanging on for dear life.
He almost got that game, too.
I was going to say that.
It's just, again, the side steps from Lily, incredibly effective against Brian. And especially the fact that JD wasn't really utilizing a lot of tracking moves that Brian has. Although, I don't really blame him. It's really hard to track Lily, of all characters.
Yeah, man. I'd say you need a compass.
Uh-huh.
Just to be able to track Lily, to be honest. Not to mention Brian, a bit of a sturdy character, you know, a little heavy.
Yep.
So the G-Clef of Lily, and we saw Zechariah carry use it a while ago just to keep him at bay, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. And that was game number 1 today, ladies and gentlemen. Which pool is this again? Pool A?
It was A, dude.
This is A, yeah. Pool
Starting off so
A.
early and so intense.
Yes, already with Zechariah carry. Moving on to round 2 of this tournament, and now you can see who's coming up on the stage. A name we've seen so many times before. Do the honors.
I recognize that lever everywhere. I'm telling you right now. But I'll tell you guys, this boy right here, this man, right, has built an empire brick for brick.
Yep.
And he has already cemented that empire that's still on the uprise. But I'll say that right now, he has too many surprises for me to call. You may know him as Shops.
Yep.
Right?
Shops.
Man.
A name that we've seen so many times before with so many characters. One of my favorites being Steve. I don't know if we're actually going to see Steve in this match here.
That's
We'll
the
see.
point. Like I said, he has too many surprises right now that I'm not so sure that Steve is even coming out.
Yeah.
Right? I did say a while ago he's building an empire. He never built that with one guy. You know, he has a lot of people working that empire. So I must say it right now. Question marks, by the way, kid.
Yeah.
Steve, Victor, Kazuya, Kuma,
Kazuya?
Law. You see, the list goes on and on. Heihachi, by the way. Maybe even Armor King.
Maybe.
Yeah.
A man of many characters, this guy. I'm actually quite excited to see what he has in store for us. Now, you just saw his opponent earlier. I didn't quite catch the name just
JD?
yet.
Or Shopses?
Yeah, yeah.
We'll let
JD
you
was
guys.
earlier. Yeah.
Mhm.
It's a
We'll let you
bunch
guys
of
see that in
here.
a bit.
God, Shops definitely one of the best players right now in the Philippines, without a doubt.
Man, and again, he's young. I'll be honest with you guys. He's very young. But the experience speaks otherwise.
Yeah.
You know, you cannot outwit him. You cannot knowledge check him. You just have to outplay him. And that's always a tall order for anybody.
Yeah.
Especially for somebody who joins everything.
Yeah.
And I'm not kidding when I say everything, right?
I see him everywhere, man. Whenever I'm in, whenever I cast a tournament or whenever I just go to a tournament, I just, hey, I know that guy.
All right.
We're getting started already.
I think we are getting started already. So yeah, I mean, mission control. This is official, isn't it? Okay, apparently so. So we have Shops on the Yoshimitsu. What I tell you, man. What I tell you.
Not even one of the characters that we named earlier.
Not even.
Yoshimitsu. This jammer though with the hop kick drops the combo tornado.
You know, I had to say it, right? We're about to see an Armor King one way or the other, and this jammer already baptizing Armor King on stream. Here we go. Good duck on the 3-1. So far, first round goes to this jammer.
Knows the. You can probably tell that he knows the matchup. He's sidestepping a lot to Shops. Is struggling to find an opening on this jammer here.
Here we go. And a lot of Yoshimitsu, honestly, gimmicks can be reverted by Armor King simply because of his hits, right? He has such low hitting mids, and they can be really painful. But now, right now, those Shops with a sidestep 1 counter hit. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah. And just a while ago, actually just a second ago, I just said Shops is struggling to find an opening with this jammer. He gets to round 2 already.
Already, right? And you saw what happened there? It was such a fast round with all permanent health. So it means that Shops is not relying on anything combo-wise, right? He's just going in.
Again, small Tekken after small Tekken. Shops gets the launcher. This jammer going to be put in rage, and Shops is going to carry to that wall. Pops the heat engager. This jammer stops the momentum.
Oh man, Shops overshot those stone fists on the wall. Here we go. Nice depth sandwich here from Disc Jammer. All the way to the wall. And already has heat. Oh no, but it's so sideways.
Alright, and Shops still follows up the combo. Is this dead? Not yet, right? One more hit can do it. Goes for the low option, and Shops match point in game number 1.
Looks like he's a new musician. To get where I'm coming from, you know?
No, I
He likes the
actually
music.
don't.
No, I do not. Anyways, there we go.
Mix up
Shops
something
again.
from Shops. This jammer does not guess right here. Goes for the optimal combo. This jammer in big trouble.
Oh man. But again, 1-1, no longer wall splatting here. That could have been disastrous otherwise. Oh man. Okay. Goes for the bad Jaguar 2-throw. Oh, he went for a side spin, kid, but didn't capitalize.
Down back 3 connects, and Shops again with a side spin. This jammer, one more hit, goes for the low, and now 2 for 2. Who's gonna take game 1?
All right. Here we go. And
Wow.
this is new for me, man. I'm gonna tell you right now, because Shops is used to characters who are fundamentally sane. And I'm not gonna say Yoshimitsu isn't, but this is not his formula. Here we go. Bad stomach connecting.
Drops the combo, unfortunately. It does not matter. Disc Jammer is 1 hit away. You need to guess right. Goes for the mid. And Shops with game number 1.
What I tell you though, I mean, I hate to be that guy who says I told you so, but I told you
But
so.
I told you so.
Shops bringing out a different suit every time he's on stage.
Yeah,
Now, of course, he has to stick with the Yoshimitsu, having won that set.
yeah. And Disc Jammer, I'd imagine he has another character in mind, but you know, he wants to stick with the Armor King. Again, Armor King is one of the coolest characters to ever,
Absolutely.
to ever be in Tekken 8. Shops though, down forward 2 to start the round off.
All right, here we go. All the way to the wall. Big flash.
Mix-up situation. This jammer while standing one.
Okay. And again, this is what I'm talking about with Armor King, right? He's so honest as a character. And he's facing someone like Yoshimitsu. But you see, I'll be honest also, this is a good match for Armor King because of the neutral strength that he has.
Yeah. Regardless, though, he is up against Shops. Let's see if he can actually do something with it. Sidestep. Has Shops against the wall. Both players have the resources. You need to guess right. Hop kick gets interrupted.
Big plus frames here on the side of this jammer. That is huge plus frames. It doesn't look like it. But you see, that heat smash right there is a huge perk for Armor King. Here we go. Starts the round again with a launcher here, kid.
And Shops again continuing on that wave of momentum. Goes for the low option. This jammer has so many options to guess from. So overwhelming. And Shops is just running it down right now.
20 seconds in, and Shops already dealt this much damage on this jammer.
Oh, that's
and remember, we don't have that trigger yet.
Oh, sidestep one, and Shops takes back round two.
Man, again, I'm still baffled. This I would understand. But the Yoshimitsu right there, I'm still not over it, man. But here we go. Tail of the tape is Shops is putting in some serious work on as a Yoshimitsu on this jammer. Here we go. The gimmicks are piling up. What is that?
He went for the risk. He had enough health to spare. This jammer lower than half health. He goes for it again. This could potentially be dead. No, he drops the combo. This jammer has a chance here, but Shops is so confident right now. But this jammer is trying to answer back.
Oh man, good whiff punish from Shops, but not quite enough. Leaves the pixel. This could be a chance for this jammer, but there it is. Kincho forward two, and now we're getting the lava on the floor here, kid.
Set point for Shops right now. This jammer has to do something and do something quick.
Oh man. Okay. He did not go for the crouch throw. My goodness.
And Shops, gets hit by the hop kick. This should be this jammer's floor. There it is. Okay. No more stage hazard to worry about. This jammer's momentum is his.
Unfortunate though, he didn't get the full damage of the 3-4-1 on the wall. Shops in trouble here.
All right, Pops heat. Shops right now just trying to escape the wall. He still has heat. He has rage as well. Gotta be super careful. This jammer with a big whip. He's up against the wall too. Gets the block in. And this jammer answering back.
Oh man. Now we're talking. This jammer waking up. You can see how there's also a sleuth of different choices here from this jammer. He's not too risky anymore and just waits for Shops to actually do something gimmicky and punishes him for it, just like that.
Yeah, he's playing a bit more patient this time, and it's really messing up Shops' timing, but full crouch, down for 3. Is this going to reach the wall? It will.
Yoshimitsu players, man. Anyways, that's a discussion for another day. Good punish from Shops. Big combo damage. Actually, if he gets this to the wall, there's a huge chance that'll put this jammer in rage. Oh, never mind.
Not yet, not yet. This jammer, again, answering with forward 2-1. He's up against the wall. This is a lot of pressure. Doesn't press on a second hit. He has the resources. He's super low, though. He pops heat. What's he going to do with it?
And I was going to ask the same thing. Is Shops going to pop heat as well? Oh, he doesn't want to. 10 seconds left. Ooh, what a side spin from Shops. He did scout that.
He was just waiting for it. The patience game in favor of Shops. And once again, he moves on into the second round. Yoshimitsu, a character that we didn't really expect from Shops.
My goodness. But again, you know, he's a man of surprises, no doubt. But that was not a surprise right there. That is a bomb. That is a bombshell of a choice right there from Shops. Good stuff. Man.
Yeah, I enjoyed watching that match because he did have a chance.
He did.
This jammer had a chance, and that he took it to a final round in both games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that he did. That he did. And again, Armor King, supposedly a very fundamentally strong character who can take on Yoshimitsu because of the pokes, right? The good punishment as well. I just feel that some of the choices for Armor King are more costly than other characters. Yeah. So he has to be very careful. Now, in that case, I think Shops, the experience spoke for itself.
Yep. And I love that you mentioned experience because again, Shops has been everywhere in terms of tournament experience. He joins large scale events, he joins weeklies, he joins small scale tournaments. He's just everywhere gathering gathering that EXP.
Another thing is that let's not forget that Shops' brother is actually a Jaguar main, so there's a huge chance that played in the familiarity aspect. So here we go. I think we're looking at. Yeah, definitely. Shout outs, buddy. And I'm looking at the stage right now. It looks like we're going to get our first Leo. Yeah.
Right. Oh, my goodness.
A while ago we were talking about prominent characters in the Philippines. We never once mentioned Leo, didn't we?
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, my goodness.
We do have a bunch of Leo players
a lot.
here, and I tell you, they are incredible at this game. And I'm also
criminally underrated.
Yeah, we got what?
Criminally underrated.
Yeah. There's like what? You can count like 2 digits worth of Leo players here in the Philippines.
Man. And more than half of those active in tournaments. So I'm more than certain that this one Leo that we have right here, among others, are going to be on stream.
Yeah. And I'm really, really excited because one of them is my teammate.
Yes, there we go.
VB Brittles.
Man,
ladies and gentlemen.
what a guy. What a guy.
Then
he all of a sudden stops playing Leo, right? That's crazy.
We're gassing up Leo and only for him to not pick Leo after. Come on. Don't disappoint me like this.
Come on.
But yeah, shout outs to VB.
We wrote all of that. We wrote all of that. For you to not pick Leo?
All right, I'm trying to see who his opponent is right now. Well, once again, we don't have any information on who his opponent might be, but I do know that we are going to be watching some good-ass Tekken today.
Let me ask you this, though. Have you ever used Leo?
Once, maybe season 1.
Ah, there we go.
I'm pretty interested, though.
Yeah.
I've been wanting to use Leo.
Leo, while a neutral-based character, does not shy away from stance mix, right? Especially when Leo has lightning glare on as well as heat. So you are going to be forced to stand still, especially after the K and K knees. We got F4, back 1-4, by the way.
Yeah. Back 1-4, Leo. I mean, Leo's such a cool character. And probably one of the most... would you agree that he's one of the strongest right now? Probably like high A tier?
Leo?
Leo?
High A is... I think it's pushing it. But at the same time, I understand why people would think so. Because I personally feel that Leo should be in either top 10 or 15. Depends on the utility. Because there are other female characters out there who will definitely take that spot, such as Alisa. We have Asuka,
you're right.
Anna and Nina. Let's not forget the Williams. So I'm a bit torn. I would say a neutral to A+, right? But not higher than that. Wow, speaking of top 10. Speaking of top 10.
Zero with the Clive. I'm going to say it. I actually quite enjoy watching Clive just because, oh, there it is. Brittles gets the wall splat in, optimizes the combo. Huge damage coming in from Brittles.
Okay, so far, this is what we were talking about with Leo. A lot of pressure coming in from K&K and everything else. So what a sidestep from Brittles. We already have 1 stack of break on the hard wall break side of the stage, so let's see who's going to take it.
Yeah, no duck in the second hit. It's kind of hard to guess, especially when you've been conditioned enough against a good Clive player. Brittles up against the wall, though. You do not want to get splatted against the Clive. 1+2 connects.
Oh, you'd be so happy if that splats, huh?
Oh, this is going to break the wall, and there it is. Zesero, quick work in game number 2. 7 golden letters.
Man. Okay, so unfortunately, though, we didn't get to see a whole combo all the way to the bottom floor off of Zesero.
Oh, that's a sidestep, and Brittles is going to capitalize on that. We're going to break the balcony, and now Brittles with the optimized combo. What we're going to see here.
Oh, but drops it, though. Very unfortunate. And again, that's 2 for 2 sidestep DF2s for Brittles. So let's see how many more of those Brittles can come up with.
Yeah.
And Zesero, all this time, by the way, kid, I never got to mention it.
It's
just now that Zesero had stacks and making use of it.
And Brittles gets the wall standing 4. Zesero has to guess right. Guesses right this time. Has Rage. Brittles with a hell sweep. One more hit could do it. Is he gonna low? Is he gonna low or mid?
All right. What a sidestep again from Brittles. Usually people tend to forget that Leo also has, I think, above average movement, if not just right there in the middle, right?
Yeah. Brittles full crouch. Zesero gets the punish in. Ooh, did you see that fuzzy guard?
I gotta love it. You know, Brittles has that, I'd say, low-key strong defense. I say low-key because we see a lot of the offense coming out of Brittles and or Leo, so you kind of don't see that Brittles also has that, the fundamental skills.
Yeah, that entire game one was just full of Brittles.
Yes.
It's all aggression on the side of Brittles, and Zesero kind of struggling to open up Brittles or just really do anything to dish out some damage. And now we're here in the Coliseum. Walls are pretty far away. Let's see if that changes anything for Zesero.
Man. Okay. Okay. We see it. We see what you're trying to do here. And you know, I'll be honest with you. The fact that Clive can go to the wall at the very start of the round is already scary on its own. I do hope that Brittles puts that in consideration as well. But launching from round start is also a tall order.
Yeah. And Brittles right now, again with the aggression, the low pokes, and Zesero guesses wrong, gets the heat smash, and Brittles with round number 1.
Okay, so far so good. Again, Zesero is not over yet for him, kid. So there's a lot of room here to breathe. But Brittles with that immediate interruption with the jab.
Yeah, he felt confident enough to interrupt. And Zesero right now is going to have to look out for that one. And the down back two with punish. And Brittles gets the normal throw. Zesero is one more mix-up and gets the 1-4-2.
Potential set point here, kid. And we haven't seen the wall.
Brittles doing quick work, gets a counter hit. Zesero right now gets launched. Brittles is prepared for this matchup. Drops the combo though. Doesn't matter, gets another launcher in.
Really, walk two. But you know what, Brittles, we take those. Goes for the heat. I'd say it's a worthy cash in, but not going for the entire resource kit yet.
Oh, 1+2 just to get out of the aggression, the pressure. Zesero has to do something here.
Yeah, you know, I find it also baffling that Zesero actually cashed in all of his Zantet charge, and it wasn't 5 yet. So,
yeah. Ooh, one more mix-up. Tries to go for the parry. Good try. But Brittles with a strong 2-0 against Zesero.
I can also say that Brittles was really ahead, you know, by a long shot. Simply because, right? Simply because he was really watching out for these Clive tendencies, like the parry, the orbital, right? And even the flame attacks. So there it is. I'd say good play right there from Brittles, but Zesero's still alive and in this. Hopefully we see him later on the lower bracket.
Yeah. He knew when to interrupt. He knew when to duck. He knew just exactly when to throw out the pokes. And honestly, congratulations to Brittles for taking that one. Again, we were just talking about Leo players in the Philippines, and I tell you, they do not disappoint. You know who doesn't disappoint, though? The player that's coming up on stage right now. I'll let you take the floor for this one.
Possible mirror match, folks. The possibility of two powerhouse Mishimas. Probably Heihachi versus Heihachi. And ladies and gentlemen, I hold this kid very dear to my heart. Kid as well. You know, he's from the same region as Kid. Martinsky.
Yep.
Martinsky.
It's a different kid this time, yeah?
And yeah, exactly. You know how I called Chops a kid?
Yep.
You know how I called you kid? This kid is literally a kid, but plays like a grown man, like a monster. 12 years young.
The youngest GOD in the Philippines goes by the name of Martinsky, hailing all the way from Cebu. That's my boy right there.
Yes, of course, of course. I'd say for the both of us, right? Undergoing training from a certain coach.
Hey, who's that coach?
I don't know.
Pray tell. Pray tell.
I don't know. Maybe his name rhymes with Mika. I don't know. Could be. I don't know. But again, he's right next to another Mishima player who also underwent coaching under a certain Mika. We got Gen, or I believe that was gonna use, yeah, Gen Otsuki. So possible mirror match right here. Heihachi versus Heihachi, kid. Man.
I'm honestly looking forward to how Martinsky plays here because this is his first ever large scale tournament here. And honestly, I have high expectations for this kid. He played against a lot of pros yesterday.
Yeah.
He's gathering that experience, and honestly, the world is his oyster.
It absolutely is, right? So, man, I can already tell right now that Martinsky he's gonna tear it. He's definitely gonna tear it.
Let's see. Oh boy, I'm so excited. Ladies and gentlemen, Martinsky versus
Gen Otsuki. All right, here we go. Nobody skipping, no intros here. Nobody.
No, absolutely nobody.
All right, so Martinsky.
Ooh!
Oh man, starts things up with a big axe kick on a crouching Heihachi.
Pops heat already. Martinsky starting
With
off
the blue
strong.
sparks.
10 seconds in with the blue sparks as well. Gen Otsuki gets caught in the down jab. Martinsky with a wave of momentum. He's got one more mix-up. Gets the sidestep. Martinsky, he didn't even need to do the electric, but he did anyway.
Who does that? He does that.
He does that.
He does that. All
What do you
right.
expect?
Beautiful stuff right here so far. And I know that Gen Otsuki is also gathering information here for sure.
Yep.
This is also not their first rodeo, by the way, kid. They've faced each other before multiple times.
Okay, catches him with a string. Martinsky has Gen up against the wall. Doesn't get the punish, but the mix-up is going to be there. Gen Otsuki is just outside of range. What's the mix-up going to be?
Oh boy. Oh, try to electric the forward four. Gen still has a lot of life here, at least comparative to Martinsky. There's the spinning demon.
This is going to be a lot of damage too if he reaches the wall. And yes, he does. Martinsky with the blue sparks starting off strong 2 rounds straight. This is a 12-year-old, ladies and gentlemen.
12. That is like 3 of me.
Okay, man.
Anyways, here we go. Back to the action, folks. Martinsky up 2 rounds.
Sidestep,
and there's the
electric.
sidestep electric again.
Okay, Martinsky, is he going to pop heat? Yes, he will. Gen Otsuki is going to be carried to the wall here. The pressure is on. You need to guess right. And he does not. He still has the wall splat. He still has the resources, but I don't think he needs to use it. And Martinsky's going to close this one out.
He does.
Woo!
My goodness. Stoic as well, unfazed. We have Martinsky with 3 rounds straight, kid. Now let's see how Gen Otsuki is going to clap back. Remember, it's never over until the bell rings.
Absolutely. You taught me that.
Yes.
Even if you get the one game in, never be overconfident.
Yes.
The game isn't over until it's over. And Gen still has a chance here. And yes, drink that water, Martinsky.
There we go. There we go.
That's an esports water.
That is from the fountain of youth. He'll be forever 12. Don't grow up, buddy. I'm kidding.
Don't grow up too fast, please.
Not too fast, please. All right, here we go. Rematch. We're moving to Sanctum. Now, we have a lot of hazards here, kid.
Yeah.
So,
You got to be selfish when it comes to hazards, but again, Otsuki with the electric. He's going to carry to the wall here. He pops heat.
oh boy. Oh, it chose to go for an O-key.
Martinsky half health. Now forward 1-2. Gen Otsuki strong as hell right now. One more hit could do it. And Martinsky with the interrupt goes for the heat.
Okay.
Unfortunately gets interrupted by Gen.
All right, let's see. Gen waking up here. You see him a little bit of a pep talk to himself mentally.
He needs to. Okay, good punish from Gen.
Okay. Big swing right there from Gen. You saw that. Oh,
Electric.
second big swing.
Okay. Carries to the wall here. Martinsky has to do something.
All right. Now the pressure is on Martinsky's side. Gen already has 2 charges, and now Martinsky claps back.
Again, Heihachi with the heat is very, very dangerous. He ducks. Martinsky gets the guarantee.
Right.
Goes for the floor strike. Okay.
Death bomb.
Martinsky again has the chance to come back.
He does a shimmy in front of Gen Otsuki. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see. Oh, talk about big swing again. He did it twice now.
Yeah. At this point, you got to take the big risk. And Gen did exactly just that. Martinsky being slowed down. The keep out electric from Gen. We're going to see the wall here. Martinsky not looking good.
All right. Now finally breaks the hazard here. Gen Otsuki has 3. Martinsky needs 1 charge, so he can also possibly enter Warrior's Instinct.
Gen loses his heat. Martinsky lower than half health right now. Pass lead as well. They both have 3 stacks. Who's gonna block it first? And Martinsky with the electric. We're gonna see the wall too. Misses the tornado, but it doesn't matter.
It's a little too low. Okay, blocking the hell sweep, but Gen not launching. We're gonna see it.
Get the wall up against him. Almost gets wall splat too. Martinsky has rage.
Okay, so Martinsky with 10 seconds has to make a comeback here. There's the guard break.
Didn't get the wall splat. One more, he can do it. 5 seconds left. Gen has to do something. Martinsky gets the block.
Oh,
Martinsky
the patience.
with the patience.
With 1 second left. Oh boy, now we're gonna go downstairs. Kid, hold my hand.
Omega level defense right here. Martinsky right now starting off strong, pushing Gen up against the wall. Interrupt +6. Gen using frames to his advantage.
Drops the combo though. Very crucial drop for Gen. But Martinsky swinging with the wall standing 1.
Martinsky is up against the wall. He's sidestepping just to get out of it. Gen has heat available. When is he going to use it? That's the question. Martinsky just waiting and waiting.
I like the fact that none of them have actually popped Warrior's Instinct yet.
Yeah.
Okay, heat smash on the wall.
Yep. They're waiting for the right opportunity. Gets the wall splat in. Martinsky gets the optimal combo as well. Martinsky right now. 20 seconds left.
Oh man. Everyone's riled up over here. Martinsky has Gen pinned against the wall. There's the Stonehead. Good escape. Oh! Death Palm.
One more hit could do it. One more mix-up. Martinsky, ladies and gentlemen, is at set point, and both players still have stacks of Warrior Instincts, and Martinsky activates his as well as Gen.
Oh man. Both these guys, they know they're invincible right now. Have to be super careful here for both players. There's the first drop heat from Gen in this round. Burning everything.
Okay, Martinsky again with the patience. Gen with the aggression. Gen is losing his heat. When is he going to use it? He does not. Martinsky still has.
He ran out!
And he catches.
Oh, and a heat
Gen.
smash! This is going to do a lot of damage, man.
With the wall splat, with a little bit of patience, the optimal combo. Martinsky is on a roll right now. Gen, you gotta guess.
Oh!
Gen doesn't guess right. Martinsky with a convincing 2-0 against Gen Otsuki. You deserve it, kid.
My goodness. I need some water.
I need some water.
I need some water. You need some water?
I need some water.
No, we need Red Bull.
We need Red Bull. Thank you once again to sponsor Red Bull. It's right here. It's right here. Yeah.
Right here. Thank you very much. But again, the tale here is that Martinsky still on the winner side, right? With a 2-0 over Gen Otsuki. And again, mad props to Gen Otsuki right here. He is also a very supportive, I'd say a colleague, I'd say a friend to Martinsky, always giving him loving messages. But today, it's every man for himself, unfortunately.
Yeah. This is a tournament full of killers, ladies and gentlemen. Every man for himself. And I'm telling you, watch out for that name, Martinsky.
Man, you saw what happened? Sidestep electrics, resplat combos. He got those.
He got those.
He got those.
And with, the help with the support of the community, I kind of want to call him to the caster desk, if that's okay.
I hope so. Maybe later. I hope so.
Maybe later. Maybe later.
Martinsky, you're probably going to see him pass behind us.
Yeah,
and there he is.
Right there. Right there. Again, watch out for that name. One of the rising stars here in the Philippines.
Telling you, man. And he's a hard worker too, guys. In case you're unaware, Martinsky has been playing only since December of last year.
Fast learner.
Yes. So he's a very, very fast learner. Managed to get supposedly the highest rank in Tekken 8 in a matter of months. Right? So, not to mention, again, the mechanicals. Can we just talk about that?
Yeah. He learns quick, and then he almost plays like he's been playing for years now.
Yes, exactly. Not to mention, again, the character he chose. Not an easy character, by the way, guys. So we have Aihachi. So in case you guys are unaware, and if you're new to Tekken, he probably has some of the most demanding executions of any character in the game.
That's a Mishima right there. I never would have imagined myself to pick up Mishima in this game.
I know a few.
You know a few? Name drop them right now. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, before we proceed to the next match, we once again want to say thank you to the sponsors of Manila Madness. Starting, of course, with Bezel, the official monitor partner of Manila Madness, the one that we're using right now. And, of course, Boom Dogs, the official hot dog of Manila Madness.
Can I just say real quick?
Yep.
Martinsky loved hot dogs, man. He loved them hot dogs.
It was really good. I got to try it earlier. It was really good. I'm going to get some more later. And, of course, Leap Studios, the official venue partner of Manila Madness right now. And if you want to still drop by, you still have a chance here at Leap Studios here in Makati. Join the community.
You get your spectator pass right here, folks. We got for 2 days and 1 day. If you can't make it today, that'll be completely fine. But we're so excited to have you guys over. Let's continue with the sponsors. We have PLDT, of course, the broadband partner. Subscribe to PLDT, home fiber plans, 1699 and up, and get 1 year access to IGV Game Pass, which gives you access to over 200 Steam PC games, absolutely free. Right? Enjoy unlimited gaming powered by PLDT Fiber. TT Racing, of course, the official seat of choice of Manila Madness. I'm gonna fall asleep right here, but to stop us from falling asleep, we have Red Bull. The official energy drink of Manila Madness. Thank you very much.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Sorry.
Ooh, man, that match, the energy of that last match was great. I just want to drop some lore right now before Martinsky went up on stage. My friend, my partner right here, Pika, felt quite nervous.
I think he did. I think he did.
But he performed well, you know. The fruits of the both of your labor, right? The training is paying off right now. And once again, that was Martinsky's first ever large-scale tournament. I'm so excited to see what he has in store for the rest of the Philippines.
And that's exactly what we were talking about earlier, kid. We don't want to spoil you guys. Like that very early on, we would rather you just see it.
Yep.
And there it is. That's a showcase right there. So we had show-ups with the Yoshimitsu. That's surprise number one, right? We did have, of course, Zechariah carry with a beautiful artistic combo prior to that. So I really like that. I'm a fan of art. And of course, we have Martinsky, the youngest competitor we have here, probably in the entire history of Manila Madness, if you think about it.
Yeah. And once again, it's fair to call him the next AK. Right?
Yeah. A lot of them, actually.
Yeah.
There's a lot of them here.
It's a lot of up and coming and just stars here in the FGC, and you love to see it.
We do. We do. We're looking at him right now, but we're not going to spoil it for you guys. I'm seeing one right there. I'm seeing a certain Titanic, you know, huge. Yeah. Goliath-like. See what I did there?
You're going to give people the wrong idea here.
We're talking about the player. And I think that's him already. Yeah, we have to say it.
Yeah.
We have to say it. But again, the classics are here too.
Yeah.
You know? And when we say classic, we're talking about like esports peeps like Maru.
Yep.
We have Hapon, right? I think Don Argus is here too today.
Those are names that I haven't heard of in a while. They've been so busy with life.
Gotta love him though, man.
Yeah, but
plus those who flew, by the way, flew into the country. So, all right.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, before we get into the next match, we are going to be taking a short break. But when we come back, more Tekken action coming your way. Stay tuned.
Face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Me too. I hear myself playing. It's distracting. We gotta think, that's why I slow down.
gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Check it.
There's still a little bit of delay.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Manila Madness. My name is Kid. With me is Pika, and we are your casters for today. We got a lot of Tekken action coming our way. Our players are already on the stage. What do you got for us?
Man, if you guys missed it earlier, we had a Mishima Fest. A real Mishima Fest in the form of Martinsky and Ganotsuki with a 2-0 on the side of Martinsky. So that right there is something for you guys to rewatch if you can, if you missed it. But we're not having a shortage of Mishima action, as on stage we have another one. I'm assuming it's going to be a Kazuya here, kid.
Kazuya, always exciting to watch, especially with how, you know, I've been watching a lot of Kazuya players play.
Yes.
And there's always like different ways of playing that character. And, you know, the waifu, the 50-50s, and it's always so fun to watch. So let's see what these two players have in store for us. But before we get started, we once again want to say thank you quickly to our sponsors, Bezel, the official monitor partner of Manila Madness, Boomdogs, the official hot dog of Manila Madness, and Leap Studios, the official venue partner of Manila Madness. Drop by if you can, when you can, ladies and gentlemen. There's a lot for you here from the FGC.
Still waiting for you guys. You know, we have spectator passes. You can make it today. If not, we have passes for tomorrow as well. So we're keeping our fingers crossed, and hopefully you guys come here, say hi to us, say hi to your buddies over here, and get some Tekken action. So again, we're gonna thank more sponsors. Okay, you know what? Hold that thought. Wow. Looks like we're gonna head straight into the action here. I did say Kazuya earlier. I did say Kazuya earlier. I'm not even sure if that was a match already, but there we go. Oh yeah.
Was that the official start of the match?
Yeah, mission control? Not yet? Okay,
Not yet.
great.
Okay. All right. I thought we
all right.
started with the match
So we did have just a button check real fast. We still got to make sure that the apparatus are all in check.
Yep.
Now we have Nichen Ichiryu. I did say Kazuya earlier from esports.
Yep.
I'm going to give you a bit of a lowdown here.
Go ahead.
He is actually one of the men responsible for esports.
Really?
Yeah.
What are the head
He's a
honchos?
founder.
The founder.
Yeah, a founder.
A founder.
Yeah.
What are the head honchos of esports? Shout outs to esports real quick. Those guys have been putting in the work to you know, for their teammates and just making waves in tournaments. And also we got Grass Toucher on the other side. Now I will tell you right now, I ran into this guy so many times in ranked match.
Man, and of
Not
course,
fun.
but he's there now. You can tell him that. But yeah, kidding aside, Grass Toucher, a female character specialist. You know, we have the Zafina and the Anna Williams. I remember seeing Grass Toucher whip out the Nina before as well, but that doesn't happen very often, does it? It's usually the Anna and or Zafina.
Yeah. And those two characters incredibly strong here in Tekken 8. So let's see, Nichen and Grass Toucher. Oh my God.
Okay, third Heihachi on stream, man. Third Heihachi on stream. So the Kazuya was a decoy.
Yeah. You think I'm going to tell you all my secrets? Absolutely not. Let's see. Grass Toucher.
If I tell you my secret, it ain't no secret no more.
Grass Toucher starting off strong. Blue Sparks QCF1. Big damage coming in from Grass Toucher.
Big damage off of the Assassin's Dagger. Look at the health left on Nichen Ichiryu's side. Okay.
Ooh, big whiff punish off the jab from Grass Toucher. Round one strong.
You know, during the break, we were talking about how people were so on point today, right?
Yeah.
And that's really surprising. Here we go. Grass Toucher also is on that level right now, the way that we're seeing things. But let's not count out Nichen Ichiryu. The XP, the experience, really speaks a lot. But the engager right now falls on the side of Grass Toucher.
Oh, unfortunately doesn't get the wall splat in. Just a weird axis right now. Grass Toucher gets the heat smash, also the wall break. This should be Grass Toucher's round.
Look at that. Oh, wow. Very uncanny drop. And you see how Nichen Ichiryu was actually interrupted with that heat burst.
Okay, gets the counter hit. Grass Toucher again. It looks like this round is his as well, as long as the momentum is on his side.
Cashing in already?
So early into the round, but let's see, he might have a game plan here. Nichen Ichiryu, though, has not been able to do anything as of yet. Let's see if he can do something about this right now. Ooh.
Oh, man. Okay, that was a bit costly on the side of Nichen Ichiryu, and, well, I'd say on Grass Toucher as well. Not able to launch that heat burst entirely. Here we go. Big combo. 25 more seconds to spare. And this might be... Actually, we might be corrected here, since Grass Toucher actually did cash in the heat resources early.
Interesting
still won it.
choice. Yeah, Nita and Kiryu just dropped the follow-up. Grass Toucher with a convincing game 1 so far. Let's see if he can actually continue on with that momentum here. Nita and Kiryu still has a chance.
Oh boy, is the Kazuya coming out? Ah, there we go.
Okay.
Father can't do it. There we go.
Gotta call the sun, you know?
Gotta pass it. He has the devil, I don't.
Yeah, there's an advantage to it. Yeah, he don't got the devil gene, I do.
You know, I was here, right, for a few months. After you got thrown into the volcano and all that.
Or so they say. Okay, Nita to Kiryu down forward to counter hit. Are going to see the wall here.
Big
Ooh,
abolishing
he
fist
dropped
right there
his heat.
from Nita Chiryu, and Grass Toucher forced to use heat immediately.
Full crouch mix up. Grass Toucher falls up with the combo. Both players have heat right now. Grass Toucher still has his. Nita to Kiryu down forward to counter hit. Goes for the Oki combo. Ooh!
Man, it's gonna be big. Big damage. We've seen this before, kid. And this is definitely gonna go to the wall if Grass Toucher does the right combo. There it is. That's what I was talking about.
It does. And now the debuff is on Newton. Gotta guess right. Does not break the throne. Grass Toucher with a convincing round 1 again.
Oh man. Okay, big damage as usual. Anna Williams, arguably the strongest character right now in Tekken 8. All the way to the wall. Big combo. And a wall splat.
Ooh. Grass Toucher right now looking real strong. Nita to Kiryu misses the punish.
Alright. Array of offense here from Nita to Chiryu. Twin pistons. Goes for the parasite fist.
Grass Toucher again looking for Nita here. This is the best Nita to Chiryu's look. And now Nita on the board.
And that's also a very wise use of 1+4 right there with heat. Making sure that Grass Toucher stays at bay. Oh, did not launch! The Chaos Judgment down 3-3.
Unfortunate Nita to Chiryu right now. Half health already. Grass Toucher continue on with a mix-up. Pops heat just to stop the aggression. Nita to Chiryu doesn't break the throw.
Alright. Got that. Goes for the Rage Art. Yeah, a bit ambitious right there. Side of Nita to Chiryu. Grass Toucher ahead of the curve and a potential set point.
Grass Toucher making quick work of this entire set right now. Nita to Chiryu kind of struggling to open Grass Toucher up.
And we just gotta say it, man. There's a lot of opportunity missed here by Nita Chiryu.
You're gonna see the wall too. What's the mix-up gonna be? Goes for the full crouch low, doesn't pop the combo. Weird axis, doesn't matter.
Okay.
Ooh.
And again, how many right-handed sweeps did we see throughout the entire set? And that's GG's in favor of Grass Toucher.
Grass Toucher making quick work against Nita Chiryu right there. And once again, we have a lot of star players, a lot of killers here in this tournament, just waiting for their opportunity, waiting for the right moment to show us what they've got.
Man, again, Anna Williams, right? A testament to how strong she really is. Explains why a lot of people, a lot of players are super committed in saying that Anna is arguably the most threatening character in Tekken 8 come Season 2, right?
Yeah. Again, excuse me, I tried on a criminally simple character, definitely one of the strongest characters in the game. And speaking of strong, I do want to talk about who just went up on stage. It's one of my homies from Cebu representing Southside Tekken and Rocket Punch. All together, Xylem, one of the top players in Cebu.
I'd say this is the perfect example of legacy as well from your region, right? I remember that Xylem actually has a plethora of characters to choose from, right?
Yeah.
So we can't really name one right now, but what I can name is the character of his opponent. See, this is what we're talking about. The shock factor of all these players that we have here right now. This is XFL 28. So just so you know, XFL 28 is a really high-ranked Lars, right? I'm not so sure if he's gotten to GOD1 or anything yet for your ranked players out there. But he just took out, from the winner's side, Gold Standard. Yeah, you know, that expression right there.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Gold Standard. So early on into the tournament, too.
Gold Standard, right?
That's a
8
name you
methods,
gotta look out
Gold
for.
Standard. Yes, exactly. And check out, he's a Lars player. Again, a Lars player. So what does that mean? It means that chances are from the very start of the game, he always has been a Lars player.
I'm so excited to see this matchup
Right?
actually, because on the other side, Xylem, right? Multi-character specialist,
exactly.
always uses different characters to such a high level, which means he has a lot of knowledge backed up just in that head of his.
Yeah,
And I actually don't know who he's going to use today.
exactly. But again,
Xfel
XFL 28 right
28.
here. This guy is the brother of one of the nicest, most competitive players I have ever met, Toby. Yes.
Oh.
See? So it runs in the family.
It runs in the family.
It
It's in the
runs
blood.
in the family, right there.
Okay, Dragunov on the side of Xylem, and Lars on the side of Xfel.
XFL. Let's not forget, like I said, he took out one of the most prominent tournament goers, one of the most known tournament competitors so far. Big UCF1 right here from Xylem.
Yeah. Immediately starts things off with a launcher and Xylem right now. One thing that I do have to point out that Xylem has incredible defense, especially in high pressure situation. And speaking of high pressure, Xfel is under that right now. Put in range. What's the mix-up going to be? 1-2-1 counter hit Xylem with round one.
With the salvo right there. Xylem draws first blood. Let's see. XFL again. We know that Lars is one of the characters that really terrorized people from the very start of Season 2. But XFL, he did not care. After all these nerfs, he stuck on with this character, and there it is. This is exactly why Lars is a huge threat as well, kid.
While standing to Xylem answers back with a launcher of his own. Is he going to pop heat here? Yes, he will. Just to carry to that wall. Just barely reaches it. Xfel though, under a lot of pressure. What's he gonna do with it? While standing 1-2, Xylem again. Pops the heat dash. What's the mix-up gonna be? He's up against the wall. He guesses wrong, and Xfel answers back with a rage art of his own.
Man. Okay, that was a little too close to the chest, right, for XFL right there. He nearly lost that round simply because the axes of Xylem's wall combo actually went away from his favor. So that was really good on the side of XFL. Now this is where he's super dangerous. I'm gonna tell you right now, those arc blasts out of nowhere.
Xylem's in big trouble right now. Good block on the low. That's the thing about Xylem. He's not scared to block lows no matter what you do to him. XFL though, running out of heat, but he goes for the orbital. Xylem gets caught. He's up against the wall too. This is not a good look for Xylem right now.
Oh man. But let's not forget, back 1+2 safe now, kid. So it is a very abusable homing mid that high crushes.
And now we have the exploding floor. Let's see who's going to be able to use this this time around. Down back forward counter hit. XFel starts things off strong. Gets the floor hazard.
Oh boy. Out the wall a little too near there for XFel. Imagine having a problem that the stage is too small for you.
1-1-1. XFel right now looking real good. Xylem gets him with a 1-3-2.
Forced to use heat as well. He does have to play catch up here. Goes for the stomp. Turns everything in the process.
He's got to do something. Oh, a big whip on the side of Xylem. He has rage. XFel has heat, spends a heat dash. Got a little impatient there, and Xylem did not like how that round one played out.
Yeah, man. And for XFel, again, I know he's contemplating right now. I have to be more careful. You know, I kept getting hit by these weird strings, these weird throwouts from Xylem. So whether they are deliberate or not, he has to be very cautious, right? Especially that 1-3-2 out of nowhere. Xylem just let it rip.
Now that's the thing about Xylem, right? He likes to make big risks
Yes,
as well. Good defense, likes to take risks, you know, just a Cebuano style.
And proper conditioning. It didn't come from me, folks. That came from Kid. All right. All the way to the wall you go. And again, the Lars problem right here. The stage is too small for him.
Yeah, just a really good wall carry. Art Blast connects onto Xylem again. And XFel, no signs of stopping whatsoever. Xylem's going to put in rage here. What's he going to do? Good block on the low.
Oh, but did not go for the frost tackle to heal. That's a very strange choice for Xylem. Oh, tried to go for the blue bolt against the salvo.
Ooh.
Back four. I did tell you a while ago, these arc blasts out of nowhere from XFel is going to be very dangerous.
Really good placement on the Art Blast, and also the back four. XL right now with the momentum on his side. Silent looking a little lost. Not a good matchup in terms of like matchup knowledge-wise.
Man, again, it's these players we don't get to see very often, right? That pose such a huge threat. There's another salvo from Silent.
This is his chance right here. Still gets the combo in. And Silent has a check. Gets the wall. Goes for the wall combo.
Oh man!
The Rage Art.
This actually could be it.
Still could possibly be alive here. Unless...
Nah. See,
Oh!
I told you. I told you. Not anymore.
I held on to the hope that she's not
I
supposed to be
understood.
there anymore.
But again, that's the case, right? Lars took a significant amount of damage as well, just to strengthen that Rage Art a little bit. This time, that Arc Blast was a punish.
Again, the 4 blast is his. Expel right now. Again, no signs of stopping whatsoever. Silent needs to make the right guess, but it's so confusing to fight.
Man, you know, I gotta love the attempt by Expel, you know, to always go blue bolt on that one. It is very risky for him too, but Silent not capitalizing on that, kid.
Expel again gets caught with the running 2. Silent, this is his chance. This could be his round as long as he plays his cards right.
Oh boy.
Hit to do it, and Expel gets a little impatient. Again, Silent, weird round enders, but it works.
That's the wisdom you're talking about, kid. You know, that conditioning factor. All the way to the wall, keeping it simple with just 2 1s. But goes for the more damaging ender with Oki.
Again, he goes for that while standing 1-2. This could be Silent's round once again, but he misses the tornado, and Expel with a 1-1-1.
All right. The heals. Look at that. Silent didn't believe the salvo.
Ooh, wonderful punish from Expel, but Silent again with a sidestep. That could be his. One more hit could do it. One more mix-up. Good block on the low. Expel still very much awake, but Silent answers back.
That Razor was vital for Silent. Okay. It's going in. Expel again. Understanding that Lars is such a strong character if used under the right circumstances. Big combo from XL. Yeah! Oh,
So
the
damage
damage.
with it too, and the damage. XL right now looking real strong. Good dog, and that will be
Beautiful.
that. XL taking it 2-0 against Silent.
There we go. That's the explanation right there, kid, as to how he got that win. Also over Gold Standard earlier. The confidence, you can see it.
He's feeling it. He is feeling it right now, Pika.
The momentum, right? Absolute momentum.
Silent
stuff,
gonna be
good
moving
stuff.
on to the losers bracket. This is heartbreaking. This is I don't know what to feel about the about production. Just putting up a Cebuano, just like
You know,
but yeah.
that
Props to
that bike
Southside.
meme, you know? Or like holding the shin or something. Yeah. But
Still, I'm very happy to see my.
it still
Cebuano
has 1
homies
life,
here.
I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Very, very happy to see my Cebuano homies just compete here in Manila Madness. And now, ladies
Oh, no.
and gentlemen, you are not ready for the next match. Players are sitting up on a stage right now, and I don't think it's fair to make a prediction on who's going to take this. Both players are at the same level.
Right? And this is not their first dance together. You know, they have done this time and time again.
So
Big
many
tournaments, small tournaments, just a tournament, ranked, everywhere. Maybe even sparring sessions we don't know about. But again, folks, you're seeing them both on stream with us for the second time. Zechariah Carey versus Shops.
Two titans when it comes to the Tekken scene, the FGC. Like what you mentioned just now, these players, they fought so many times before, and they never play the same way.
Yes.
There's always adjustments after adjustments after adjustments. You never know what you're going to get with these two guys.
And you know, I'm going to talk about adjustment as well, as you said, right? So with Zechariah Carey, you know that it's the gameplay that's going to change for Zechariah Carey, most times at least. Because he's like, oh, I'm a Lily loyalist, right? I'm going to solve this under my own terms, my own accord as a Lily. But this man right here, he showed us a while ago that Yoshimitsu is officially in his roster, right? In Manila Madness of all places, he debuted a Yoshimitsu. But we're here, ladies and gentlemen, and we're taking it to Phoenix Gate. We have Steve Fox. No time to waste. And speaking of not wasting any time, Zachariah Carey, early combo here, kid.
I don't know what to feel about this matchup. I'm not gonna lie. But it looks like I dread this matchup, but it's okay. Shops right now gets the wall splat. Oki combo. Zachariah Carey gets hit. Shops misses the follow-up. Does not matter. Still has Zachariah up against the wall.
You know, I'm gonna say it right now. Hopefully that doesn't bite Shops again later. That wall splat miss was huge, but so far he's doing good. Oh, I had to say it.
Big whiff on the side of Shops right now. Gets the combo in. Both players out of range. Shops activates.
Okay, good block and punish right here from Shops. Still has heat. Oh, but catches him with a 5-Fox Fury. It's not even the first hit.
And let's see, can Shops continue this momentum? The down jab just to stop Zachariah Carey with the momentum.
Huge faith right here on the side of Shops with his patience, right? But again, that whip, a bit big for Shops to actually fish for. I don't get it.
Zachariah Carey very on point with a 3-1 whiff punishes. And Shops right now, ooh, a little bit of a questionable up forward one. Zachariah answering back in round 2.
Man, the decision making of these two fine players right here is just immaculate. Look at that, the patience on the side of Shops.
Half kick attempted by Zachariah. Shops has to get up right here. Just playing a little more slow this time.
Oh boy. Here we go. Goes for the right sway just to get out of the wall a little bit there, kid.
Yeah, he's trying to sidestep out of the wall, but Zachariah is following him with the sidestep as well. Just wants to keep that pressure. And Zachariah still has heat. When are you going to use it?
Oh, and there. It ran out in vain. 20 more seconds left, and these two players are playing ever so slowly. Root of Evil blocked by Shops. Good power crush called by Zachariah Carey.
Good block on the low again. Shops. Zachariah with a 2-4 gets the wall splat and the rage art. Again, I want the viewers to just go back and think about that round. Shops was trying to get away from the wall, get away from the pressure, but Zachariah was 2 steps ahead, following him with a side step just to continue that pressure.
Exactly. And that's very important, right? Because that's positioning advantage. Just wanted to go parallel to Shops all the time. And speaking of a wall, that crouch cancel to a 2-4 was very important for Zachariah. Now here we go. Big combo again from Zachariah.
Shops.
Double stinger right there from Shops.
Ooh,
but all the way to the back. Lily movement, kid.
Wake up sidestep always works in favor of Lily. And the hop kick connects. This could be it, actually. Zachariah, can you close this one out? And it looks like he will. Zachariah Carey with game 1.
Man, the estimates, the combo faith of Zachariah Carey. Cashing it in, right? Just making sure that, okay, this is probably going to be enough, right? Oh, no, it really is. So now, Shops looks like he's definitely keeping the big guns on board here with Steve Fox, but goes to Midnight Siege. And I'm a huge fan of the stage, kid, because Steve, having a lot of I'd say, hazard triggers in different shapes and forms, this could be advantageous to him.
But once again, I don't really know how to feel about this matchup in terms of Steve. I played this matchup a little too much. Okay,
there we go.
Shops using a lot of reads again. Oh, he almost got the Masaji at Shops.
Oh, look familiar side right there. Shops, good stuff.
Okay. Shops
goes for the Sonic Fang right there. Somebody got to put patents on those things.
Okay, let's see. Can Shops continue on? Almost gets caught with the launcher, but he gets hit by the hop kick instead.
Beautiful. Good high splat combo here from Zachariah Carey. Again with a 4-1-2. And catches him with a Billy Club.
Yeah, he's using a lot of weak right this time. Shops doesn't change the game plan, and you can see it. Zachariah interrupting with a generic down 4. Pops heat, activates.
No. Okay, wisely so. Do you see what Shops did there? Instead of punch parrying, just let Zachariah Carey burn all the heat.
One more hit to do it. Shops, you got to do something here. You got to close this one out. Goes for low. Zachariah Carey, he has a range and a sidestep. The movement in favor of Shops, playing more patiently this time.
Understanding that Lily does hold the upper hand here, kid. So Shops, you saw that. He used his own mobility to try and wiggle out of Zechariah Carey's pressure. Ooh,
Okay. Doesn't get. I still gets the wall pressure in, and Shops weaving to the right. Zechariah Carey just wants to maintain that wall pressure. Gets the break in. One more mix-up could do it. Shops right now, what are you gonna do?
oh! Finishing blow right to the face. Here we go. Shops with the proper measurement towards the wall.
Yep.
This could be a very, very big amount of damage for Shops to capitalize on.
Oh,
Oh, man.
Zechariah answers back. Again, a little off axis. That happens a lot to Steve.
It's that F2-1, right? It really does that. But here we go. Again, good patience on the side of Shops, but Zechariah Carey once again with a punch parry.
Good block on the low. Zechariah choosing his moments here. Gotta get away from the wall here.
It's a major no-no for Steve Fox. We got the crescent hook block, or rather whiffing. Zechariah very ready for it, and there it is again. The crescent hook has been killing Shops.
Go for the low sweep. Zechariah with the optimal combo. One more hit can do it, and the low closes it out. Zechariah Carey at set point.
Man. Down to 1. Okay, running 1+2 here. Just a bit of pressure. Oh, but Shops fails to float it. Here we go. All the way to the back. There's the wild man. You gotta love the trigger discipline for both these guys, kid.
Yeah, top level players here in the Philippines. And Shops breaks the throw. Down to 1. Playing slower, playing smaller this time. Zechariah taking to lower than half health. Shops continues with a wild man. Wake up, sidestep. It's working in favor of Shops, and Shops answers back in game number 2.
What a tight set we're having here, kid. We're gonna go to a match number 3.
Oh, he clicked on rematch, so yeah.
Oh, okay. Accidentally went to rematch, right?
Yeah.
So there
We're
we go.
following the Tekken World Tour rules.
Thank you
this
very
time.
much.
So you gotta
All
go
right.
for a random stage here. But let's talk about that match real quick.
Yeah.
It didn't look like it was Shops' game to take.
Yeah.
He played so slow in that game number 2 until eventually he started to win.
Yeah. And again, I like the fact that they both knew what was going on, right? Like, no one was falling for the knowledge checks. They were all trying their best to stay as calculated, as safe as possible. That's Steve Fox's forte right there, you know? We know that Steve Fox is a character that doesn't necessarily have to risk a lot, aside from Lionheart, right? But Zechariah Carey as well knows Lily's strengths. As safe as you are, I can still sidestep you.
Yeah. And if we're looking at it on paper, right, Steve doesn't necessarily excel against Lily.
Not really, not really.
Absolutely not. But this is Shops we're talking about here.
Uh-huh.
But this is also Zechariah Carey.
Yeah.
It all just boils down to who plays better.
Thank you very much. Yes, exactly. So matchups might be thrown out the window here, at least for the time being. All right? Now this is actually it, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
This is random already.
We just went back to the same stage. Okay. Okay. Ooh, good option from Zechariah. He's going to carry to the wall. Here's the bob feed.
Nice adjustment right here. Look at the damage, though. Oh, caught Chomps ducking. All right, here we go. So yeah, Lily, ladies and gentlemen, one of the characters, again, that really gives Steve a run for his money when it comes to mobility. Steve does have that innate weakness when it comes to mobile characters. Really nimble. Tries to go for the 3-1-1 cancel. Double stinger cancel. Here we go.
And Shops right now still trying to get away from that wall, but Zechariah Carey is keeping him in there. It's like he kept in a stage, and also Zechariah so aware when to use that neutral 3 just for that whiff punish.
Oh man! Using the wall walk just to get out of that situation.
There
Here we go!
we go.
Position switch, but sadly though, a little too low on the convert. Never mind, he did it again.
Yeah. And Zechariah, you know he was trying to break that too, but the break window on that is not a lot.
Oh man, I think that's an accidental back straight right there
Yeah,
from
that
Shops.
could've been-
Gets caught by the cartwheel.
Could have been a Lionheart right there. But Shops right now, again, trying to get away from that wall. Zechariah, this time, he's the one up against the wall. Shops trying to answer back.
Okay, you see that so close right there. Shops nearly got wall splat. But Zechariah Carey also very anxious. Got to be very careful with these strings. Ah, half the clock has been spent here, and only Zechariah carry burned heat and burning it completely there.
This is intense, man. Just the way they're barely pressing any buttons right now. And Shops with a Lionheart almost catching Zechariah with that launcher too. I'm waiting for the 5 Fox Fury, but no, Zechariah with the interrupt, and Shops is in big trouble. He's on the verge of being sent to the loser's bracket right here.
And no punish right there off of the sidestep, but still gets a wild man. Shops slowly racking up the damage, and again homing. More wild mans on the side of Shops.
Zechariah, half health. Shops this time. Trying to get some pokes in. The heat smash. Is that going to break?
Oh!
The explosion on the side of Zechariah carry. There's going to be a lot of damage, and Shops needs to guess right. He's weaving and he's weaving. Shops activates. That we're not the match.
Oh man, I would say that really was for Zechariah carry right there. Got a bit of a spoiler, but GG's. So what that means is Shops goes down 1 notch into the lower bracket. Congratulations, Zechariah carry.
Ooh. Shops sent to the loser's bracket right there. Zechariah still on a tear. Moving on to the winner's bracket. And it looks like... Okay, I thought he was going to stay.
Me too, I thought so, I thought so. I was like, okay, are we that far in there already? Man.
Also, ladies and gentlemen, we do want to remind you that there is 2 streams happening right now. There is a stream A, there's also a stream B. I believe you're watching stream B right now.
With us right now.
There's other pools happening over at stream A, so do go check it out. Once again, before we proceed to the next few matches, we want to say a quick thank you to our sponsors. Once again, Bezel, the official monitor partner of Manila Madness, as well as Boomdogs, the official hot dog, and Leap Studios, the official partner. If you have some time, please do drop by and spectate. We would love to have more people in the FGC.
Definitely so. As the players are setting up, we have PLDT, broadband partner. Subscribe to PLDT. Home fiber plans 1699 and up, and get 1-year access to IGV Game Pass, which gives you access to over 200 Steam PC games absolutely free. Enjoy unlimited gaming powered by PLDT Fiber. TT Racing, the official seat of choice of Manila Madness. Last but not least, we have Red Bull, the official energy drink of Manila Madness.
All right, keeping us energized throughout this entire tournament. It's going to be a long day full of Tekken action, and I cannot get enough.
We need more. We want more.
There's a bunch of people here in this venue too.
Absolutely.
Players are still setting up. You know, a bunch of players. If you could, to the viewers at home watching right now, I do implore you to come over and just check out the entire event. Manila Madness is something to behold.
Always, like every year, right? Running its 4th year, ladies and gentlemen, right now. This is probably our biggest, I'd say, most stacked, I'd say, competition yet. We have over 300 participants, kid. My goodness.
300 players. It's a bunch of games, bunch of Tekken games happening here. So here we have on stream right now, we have TBC's very own Pearl and MB's Compton.
Man. Okay, so Compton, again, is a Lars, by the way. So I want to see if that's the case here. I've seen Compton whip out the Victor every now and then. But I feel that it's going to be a Lars, right? And then Pearl, I believe, from TDC is a Zafina player. So another one of the characters that really get a notorious rep at the start of Season 2.
Yeah, Zafina, absolutely a scary character to deal with. And also Lars. You know, these 2 characters actually. What do you feel about this matchup, though? Man,
this is, I'd say it's going to boil down to who establishes momentum first, right? Because we saw it earlier when XFL 28 had the ball rolling, right? It was all his turn. It was all him. But Zafina, she does have that very big repellent.
Yeah.
She has back 1+2. So if you're not careful, you're going to stay away from Zafina, and you're going to stay away for a long time.
And speaking of staying away, Pearl has not been
Now
able to
there
do
it
that.
is.
Back 1+2 connects with a combo. Pops heat already, just wants that advantage. Compton gets caught.
See, that's exactly what we're talking about, man. The back 1+2's that big fan that Zafina's been swinging around.
And Pearl up against the wall. Compton again following up with the aggression. One more mix-up could do it and goes for the mid option. Pearl guesses wrong. Compton with round number 1.
All right. Again, Pearl, you saw how Pearl was trying to go for the 12-frame counter hit fish there off of down on 1. Zafina's also fast. You know, people tend to forget that.
Let's see. So it's really hard to guess against both of these characters right now. The Arc Blast and Pearl gets the whiff punish it, but that's a lot of gray health on the side of Compton though.
And burns it immediately, man. Okay, so Pearl probably has a plan. Now, there it is. I was going to say that burning heat that early, right after your heat burst, is a bit questionable every now and then. But Pearl seemed to be, you know, honestly very confident with that choice.
Yeah, Pearl is very much on in control at this moment. Are we going to break the balcony? No, we won't. Pearl again with the aggression. This is a Pearl's round as long as you make the right
Oh,
guesses,
that's done.
and that's it. That's done.
Okay. Slow and steady, Pearl goes, right? And didn't have to break the balcony as well.
Okay. Goes to the mid option. Compton just stopping that aggression with the activate, but Pearl again gets interrupted with the down jab. Goes for the wall combo. This is gonna hurt. Guesses right, and Compton with a lot of gray health activates the heat dash, follows up with a combo.
What do we got?
Drops it.
I mean, the fact that it still followed, right? That's what's crazy. Now Pearl still has 1 charge left of the Anathema. What's she gonna use this for? With punish? No, but swings away at Lars.
That is a lot of recoverable health on the side of Compton right now. You gotta guess right. Pearl misses the right punish. One more hit, and it's taken to a final round. Who's gonna take game 1?
Man, that was a very important punish for Pearl, but missed it. Look at this. Just 10 seconds into the round, and Compton already putting Pearl in rage. And there's the heat smash. Super close right there for Pearl and Compton. So match number 1 goes to Compton. You look at him. He had a bit of a sigh there. Okay, that was too close for me. I gotta be careful.
Yeah. Compton making quick work of game number 1. Yeah, but I agree. He wasn't very careful in the
Had to
first
be,
few
right?
rounds. Yeah, he has to make the right calls in the next one. Pearl almost took it.
Man, you got to give props to Pearl for that one. You know, those choices were also very substantial. They're very crucial for Pearl's progress. Let's see if that can happen here again, and if Pearl can take 1 win of her own.
Ooh. Down square 2. Okay, Compton up against the wall already, and Pearl with the Anathema still has heat. Compton with a Rage Art stops the momentum. This gives him some breathing room.
It's also important in the sense that at least Compton can think and get some of that health back. Not a lot, but enough to probably make that comeback. Pearl pops heat. Good choice. Just a bit of a too tall of a mount to climb there for Compton.
Yeah. And this time gets the back 1+2. Goes for the low again. Puts Compton at half health. Oh, almost gets the whip punish in.
Oh boy. Yeah, this is a bit
He
scary.
drops the combo.
Okay. Oh!
One more to do it. 4-4-3. And Compton answers back immediately.
Yeah, funny enough, that move is just 3+4 now.
Oh, 3+4.
Yeah. So basically, he's Brian now too.
Oh, I see.
Right?
Okay.
Oh, big snake edge right there. Double snake edges for Pearl.
That was definitely a choice from Pearl right there, but Compton answers. What's the mix-up going to be? Goes for the mid option, and Pearl tries to go with the parry.
Okay.
Rage Art just to interrupt, but was that a float?
It looks like it's mid-air, man.
That might
By
have
the way that first hit looks, it's definitely
That's-
mid-air.
That's a float right there. It's okay. Again, gives Pearl a lot of breathing room. Goes for the heat smash, and Compton's in big trouble right here. The Anathema follows up with the no follow-up. One more hit to do it. Goes for the mid, and Pearl Match point. Can you close this one out?
Okay, this is very big for Pearl to take control of because, you know, this is going to stop the bleeding, allow her to breathe, get some plans in. Oh, wow, Lars with these weird side-switching combos.
Uh-huh. The Compton again gets the whiff punish.
Okay.
Jab just to stop the aggression. Huge smash is spent immediately. Pearl still has anathema. Good block on the low. Compton with the reaction. This is gonna hurt.
Oh my goodness.
And there it is. Compton. Potential set point. Can you close this one out against Pearl?
Man, this is also what I was talking about, right? Pearl has it in the back. Oh, okay, so Pearl probably ducked. So as I was saying, I say that Pearl is really going for these big swings that she doesn't need to. Okay, so far so good. And again, with that, did not go for the guaranteed hit.
The nerves might be kicking in, and here we go. Pearl might lose this one out, and there it is.
There we go.
Compton closing this one out with a 2-0 against Pearl. Close match, actually, all things considered.
Yes. And again, I feel that that's something that Compton was also slightly anxious with. Because Pearl would go 2 rounds in as well. So anything could happen. One good choice, and Pearl could take everything. But good stuff nonetheless. You know, good attempt. I believe we're going to see Pearl a little later on too.
Definitely a good try for Pearl here. Job well done to Compton. And now, ladies and gentlemen, these two players are players that we've seen earlier on into Manila Madness. Do we spoil them? Not yet. Maybe when they're on camera.
Let's see. Okay. Hands clean, folks.
Uh-huh.
Right now, another Lars. We're going to see him again. Remember, this man has been tearing it as of late. So we had Compton, but prior to him, we saw XFEL28, who is now back on stage against a very game Brittles.
Brittles, he's been on fire. He's still on the winner's side.
Yeah.
He's playing so incredibly well, but he's up against this tall mountain to climb in the form of XFEL, who took out Gold, Standard, and Silent.
Man, those are already big names to begin with, right? This
Yeah.
is the first time I've seen him in person, by the way. So he's already making a mark. Now let's see if Brittles is going to go on that list as well, because VB Brittles, along with the rest of his teammates, they're very active. You know, they're everywhere too. But sometimes being everywhere, that also means that you may or may not have seen everything. Okay, so let's see how XFEL is gonna deal with this. We saw him earlier, really composed, but at the same time, those arc blasts that land out of nowhere, they really give him a lot of reward.
And I'm not actually sure just how experienced how experienced Brittles is
Yes.
with the Lars matchup knowledge. So it's definitely going to show here in this match. In XFEL, again, I'm pretty excited to see how well he plays. Again, taking out Gold Standard so early on into the tournament.
So early
too.
on, yes, exactly.
Crazy.
That only proves that the amount of competition you have here is super unpredictable, right?
Okay, let's see.
Lars
versus
Leo. We're going to Sanctum.
Oh my god. I'm actually kind of nervous.
Me too, I am. Look at this. Early down jab right there from the side of XFEL. Just making sure the small Tekken really pays the price. Oh, double shoe shine. Forget the small Tekken, kid.
Yeah. Looking for launchers already, but Brittles right now getting poked out by XFEL. Good block on the low. Activates the heat. Let's see what's he going to do with it though. One thing about Brittles is that he excels at whiff punishing, so he's going to be looking out for down back twos as well.
Yes. Look at this, man. I'm telling you. XFEL a while ago dealing with the same character, different pilot. So we know for a fact that he is familiar with the matchup. But is he familiar with how Brittles plays? Wow! Keeping it super simple. Jab to grab.
Yeah. You know, jab checks have always existed in this game.
Really strong tool. The simplest of tools.
Fastest frame, 10 frames. Brittles though half health already. Expel looking for 7 golden letters. Brittles, you need to guess right here.
Oh boy. Okay. So far so good. 1 round apiece. And no hazards to use for anybody, kids.
Yeah. And Brittles, ooh, goes for the down forward 1-2, but gets stuck by Expel. This is going to carry to the wall. Not good for Brittles.
I'm always wincing when I see that wall combo, man.
It hurts.
It does. Here we go. Big 3+4 from Expel, but Brittles literally intercepting him with FF4-3.
Activates the use. Expel right now. A lot of damage onto his side. 1-1-1. Doesn't go for the heat dash. He does this time around. And there you go. Like I said earlier, down back 2 with punish. Brittles, are we going to see the wall? Yes, we will.
Oh, did not go for the final hit? I don't know if Brittles intended to do that so he could get a, I'd say an OK, right? Nicely done.
Brittles, once again, just so aware. Just a character specialist right here, down forward 2. That's the thing about Leo players, right? They love to use that down forward 2.
Yeah, at one
and
point,
it hits mostly too.
Exactly. I was going to say that at some point, they will do it without information.
And it gets the wall splat down back 4. I mean, and Brittles activates just to keep Expel right there. And Brittles with game number 1.
What is going on right now, man? Brittles.
That's the triple C right there. Cool, calm, and collected.
Man. Again, Expel, let's not forget. He won 2-1 against Gold Standard. So that's one Leo that's already on his list, right? On his hit list.
Yeah.
So let's see if Brittles is, I think he's aware.
Kind of Leo.
Yeah.
It's a different kind of Leo.
Different kind of Leo.
Again.
That's what we talked about, man. Same car, different driver.
Let's see, here at the Coliseum, the walls are so far away.
Fun fact, Lars can get to the wall as well.
Because of course he can.
Exactly.
Of course he can.
Because why not?
Why not, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh!
Expel with a big launcher right here.
And we just say Expel, the bravery of this man right now. Able to just throw out these moves without remorse. A big launch here from Brittles, rather from Expel.
Yeah, Brittles gets huge against Expel. He can very much close this one out. Goes for the block again. And Brittles can answer back here. Both players still have speed. Expel.
A lot of healing.
Didn't use the heat dash. The arc blast that he's always known for. And Expel should be able to close this one out. Round 1 to Expel.
You know, that's something that Lars players, by the way, kid, I think that's innate with them. Knowing when they can arc blast. You're not risking a lot, by the way.
Yeah.
So.
It's just like Expel's placement on the arc blast has been placed so well right here. And this is different Expel in game number 2. He didn't like how that game 1 went in Brittles still needs to answer back.
Okay. There you go. So far so good here on the side of Brittles. And hasn't popped heat. Yeah, there it is. Trying to go for the straight DF2.
Playing a bit more patient this time. Good block on the low. Brittles so aware. Really knows the matchup right here. Down forward 2 just
a
little bit. And down forward 2 once again. The Leo player special drops the combo. Brittles, don't do this to me right now, man. Close this one out. 10 seconds left. You need to be able to close this one out. Expel.
Oh!
And Expel comes back. And Brittles.
What happened there? Oh, man. You know what? Let's have Brittles breathe and recollect himself. Because, dude, he went from downtown and did that DF2. And it worked.
Drop the combo, unfortunately. Back 1. Brittles back 1+2. The charge right here, down forward 2. Okay. Again, Expel's been looking for a lot of launchers in this match.
Okay, well, so we trust Brittles on this one, right? So he's been fishing for these DF2s, whether or not he has information. But a while ago, again, it cost him. Let's see. This could be that regrouping, internal recuperation that Brittles needed.
Timing hunt, and Expel is ever so aware of what that string is. Second hit is a high, gets the launcher, and Expel activates, misses the combo. Still does not matter. Expel with the aggression.
Man, True Shine, what's the mix? While standing too, that broke Brittles down a little bit.
You could tell, you could see based on the reaction right now,
Yeah.
he was not happy with that one. That's the thing about tournaments, right? Once you make a mistake, and sometimes mistakes are inevitable.
Yeah, they're natural. They're natural.
They are natural. You gotta move on from them quick.
Yeah, goldfish memory, as we always say, right? You gotta shut your eyes out for a little bit. And okay, I messed that up. I gotta get back in the game.
Yeah.
Speaking of the game, here we go. Back 4 from Expel. They nerfed that a little bit, actually.
Does it really matter?
It still hurts.
Okay, Expel right now follows up. That hurts. Back turn combo. Brittles with the launcher. Wall combo. The side wall messes it up. Double fuzzy from side of Expel. Brittles follows up with the combo.
Okay, big launch right here from Brittles and cashes in the heat. He doesn't have any gray health anyway.
Uh-huh.
All right, so far so good. These risky plays again on the side of Brittles. They might be costing him a lot. Oh!
Back to heat back. This should be his round for the taking right here. No! And Brittles still gets the block.
Yeah, you saw that small flinch. Actually, not a small one. A huge flinch.
Give me a
Right?
heart attack.
I think he wanted to go for while standing 1-for-1, but failed in the process. Big counter hit here from Expel. Heat engage.
He's up against the wall. He's by the corner right now. This is not going to be easy to get out of. And Expel, this should be his round for the taking, unless Brittles has anything to say about it. 1-1-1, just to let him know. One round apiece, Expel, Brittles.
G-Clef really putting in the work here for Expel. Not just for this set, but even the previous ones, right? So, big launch.
Brittles is ducking a little too much.
No.
Mix-ups coming in. The side wall does not save his life. Still very confusing. The mix-ups are coming in. Expel right now puts him back to the wall.
Tekken things, man. Okay, Brittles in rage here. Where are these limbs coming from, kid?
Just what you would expect from Tekken 8, and Brittles on the verge of being sent to the loser's bracket right here. Can't let this happen to you, man. Ooh, misses the punish.
Oh my goodness. Okay, this is huge. Brittles has to make something happen here. He already had a bunch of momentum earlier on. What a confirm, kid.
You gotta have the reactions for it too. Expel did not press on that second hit. Gets hit by the counter. And Expel gonna carry to that wall. One last piece of hope for Brittles. What's he gonna do?
Oh my god, he got hit. Oh, there it is. Good stuff between Expel 28 and Brittles. Very tight game, man. Like, very close. 1-1. And Brittles, again, that one drop. I'll say it right now, kid. I think it really did shatter something.
That broke his mental.
Yeah.
I can tell you right now that broke his mental. That one drop, that one simple drop of a combo that could have closed game 2 out and just shattered Brittles' confidence. He still has a chance here, and congratulations to Expel.
You saw what happened too, man. Like, after that, he started being more pressy, right? There were some buttons that were unexplainable or like a little bit irrational on the side of Brittles. But then again, he's still okay. I know he's still on the lower bracket. That's not the end of the line for Brittles. But good stuff right there, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. It almost felt like he wanted to make up for that mistake. And unfortunately, once again, mistakes are natural in the game of Tekken.
Yeah.
You gotta move on from it, especially when you're in a tournament.
As fast as you can, right? Because it's gonna haunt you. And I'm pretty sure somewhere back there, he was still thinking about it, unfortunately.
You could tell. You could tell.
Right?
Oh, unfortunate. Breaks my heart, him, Brittles being my teammate and all, but, you know, it is what it is.
It is what it is. But now, moving forward, ladies and gentlemen, we do have the potential, again, mirror match between Revelov, Grass Toucher.
Oh, this is Revelov.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Two female character specialists.
There we go. Yep. And even the possibility of a Zafina mirror. Not kidding.
I don't want that. Please don't. Just don't. Save us.
Revelov was like deep down, but I was gonna do it.
He's listening, you know.
Yeah. But kidding aside, though, it might happen, right? It could happen.
Yep.
Depends on how comfortable they are with each other's matchups, or for today. We haven't seen Revelov's games prior, so we don't know.
I am a fan of Grass Toucher's Ana right here, so it is going to be a Zafina versus Ana
No,
matchup.
yeah.
Revelov
Okay.
saving us from the, you know,
Yeah.
the possible mirror matchup.
One is northbound and one is southbound. You know, same road, different route.
You know, all roads just lead to Ana Williams.
Yeah, you're right. Whoever wins this gets mirrored.
No, please don't. Anyway, moving on.
Here we go.
Game 1, Revelov versus Grass Toucher. And immediately with a counter hit into the follow-up. And Revelov not falling for the mix-up.
All right. Slow and steady. Okay, you know what? Never mind. I gotta love the patience of Revelov. I was gonna say that Grass Toucher was really stepping on the gas here, but because of that one mistake, gave Revelov some breathing room. Nasty damage over here, kid.
And a lot of gray health on the side of Grass Toucher too. Immediately spends the heat dash. Doesn't matter. Grass Toucher has a lot to work with here. What's the mix-up going to be? Revelov still has Anathema.
You saw that. Revelov understood that down forward force plus, but if Grass Toucher does not take this turn properly, I can down jab out of it, and there it is.
Yeah. Ooh, misses the punish, but that is safe after all. Revelov again trying to look for the down forward 4, and Grass Toucher playing a little more slowly this time.
You see, there's a bit of a deficit here on the side of Revelov's Zafina because she does hurt herself. You know, whenever she does any Azazel attacks, she gets some self-inflicted damage.
And Grass Toucher hoping to keep Revelov by that wall right here. Activates just to stop the pressure. And Revelov with the patience. Again, these guys, they know each other so well based on how they're playing.
Look at those down jabs as well, kid. Revelov making sure that Grass Toucher doesn't contain the pressure. Does have one in the chamber though. There it is. Heat dash combo. All the way to the wall. The way that I see it, this is going to land on the wall. Yeah.
Not going to kill just yet. 10 seconds left. Revelov gets the down forward 4. Is this going to be it? No, not yet. One more hit could do it.
Oh, chose the time scam. There we go. There we go. Gotta love it. I like it.
Good decision making from Revelov. 2 rounds to none. And Revelov right now, can you close this one out?
I'm not gonna lie, sorry to cut you right there. Also, before I lose my train of thought, Revelov knows that time scams are also mentally damaging for your opponent.
Yeah. It makes your opponent think, oh, I could have done something right there. But no, Grass Toucher right now. The floor is still available to be broken. And Revelov, it looks like this is his round for the taking. And he breaks the floor, explodes. And Grass Toucher, what's the mix-up going to be?
Okay. Yep, that's plus frames unblocked. So, ooh, okay. Big sidestep, Rage Art whip punish by Grass Toucher.
The patience on the side of Grass Toucher. Just knew when to sidestep, knew that Zafina's heat smash is safe and really hard to avoid.
Ooh. High crush as well, man. So you as as the receiver of that, you gotta take your turn properly as well. Here we go.
Let's see.
This is first game, by the way. Oh my goodness.
You would think this is a first to 3 based on how they're playing right now, but Revelov kind of struggling to close this one out. He is still up 2 rounds. Good break on the throw.
And cashes in again. We saw Grass Toucher do that earlier, right? Like very early on, just pops heat and burns it. There's the right-handed sweep all the way to the wall. Does have momentum. Goes for the debuff. Fragile active.
Ooh, down forward for Revelov's been on fire with that one. Goes for the OT situation. Mids plus frames. Is this it? Is this dead? It's dead. And Revelov goes for the high damage option.
You see, I like that nod by Revelov and that choice to go for the down forward 1. Because, again, if Grass Toucher chose to Rage Art, then, you know.
You gotta go to character select.
Yeah, you can't quick select here, buddy. You can't quick select here.
Tekken World Tour rules.
Yeah. So anyways, so going back to that, right, like the primitive grudge right there, that claw. Yeah, I know. I know. I told you, whoever wins mirrors Gets married, rather. Right?
Okay. Grass Toucher going for the Zafina mirror instead. Okay, let's see.
Okay. Let's see. And you know what's funny? If Revelov lost, he would have ironed after.
It's inevitable. Grass Toucher
Big cash in. There we go.
gets caught by the heat dash. And Revelov again goes for the mix-up. Rage Art just to avoid guessing.
Yes. And it gives a little bit of heal, right? The side of Grass Toucher. Let's see if Grass Toucher is going to pop heat, though. No, not quite. Wisely so. Just making sure that I can keep that heat for later. Ah, bad collision. Revelov taking the turn properly as well. Off of the running 3. Went straight to Scarecrow.
And Revelov looking real strong right now. The momentum is on his side. Grass Toucher, one wrong guess after another pops the heat. Has some gray health, but does it even matter?
Ooh, get down jabs for down jabs right here for Revelov, and that's 2 rounds straight. Potential set point. Not giving Grass Toucher time to breathe.
Yeah, Revelov's just so familiar with this matchup, considering that this is the character that he's using. He feels comfortable with this matchup too.
Not to mention, Revelov spars a lot against Zaski. So more so with the familiarity of Zafina.
Yeah.
Here we go.
One of the best, if not the best Zafina in the Philippines right now. So
Oh, get that out of here, though.
hop kick out of nowhere, Grass Toucher. That's the classic Filipino special.
Yes.
The hop kick.
With or without information, as we always talk about. Ooh, Scarecrow 4. Huge risk, by the way, kid, on the side of Grass Toucher.
Yeah, that is launch punishable, but Grass Toucher with the unfortunate combo drop. Now we're going downstairs.
All right. Pops heat just to avoid self-inflicted damage as well, kid. There's the mix.
Back
yes.
The pressure is on. Grass Toucher up against the wall.
Okay, big damage. Still has 1 charge of Anathema left. Was for the running slide. What's the mix? Yes, Primitive Grudge. He.
Still the chance for Grass Toucher right here, but
That's it. Is that it?
One more hit could do it. And Revelov, what are you going to do about this? Grass Toucher is
Ooh.
1 hit away, and there it is.
Beautiful.
Revelov 2-0 against Grass Toucher, sending into the losers bracket.
And we got to talk about that last last sequence right there. You saw how Revelov went for the down back 2-1+2, or DF 1-2-1, 1+2, and just chipped out Grass Toucher, right?
Yeah.
But still not fatal. So apart from that, you know, there's a lot of pressure being chipped out, even though it doesn't kill you, because now you have to think. Now you got to think.
Yeah.
Big shout outs right here to another esports, I'd say, representative here in Don Argus.
Yeah, he's in the building. Been a while since I've seen that man, actually.
Oh boy! Ow!
Oh boy!
Ouch!
Oh boy!
Ouch! Ow! Ow!
Wait, hold on.
This is the lower bracket.
This is the lower bracket.
This is what's gonna happen.
Who sent our boy to the lower bracket? I need to talk to him right now.
I can't.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Too much heartbreak.
Just to play a little bit of a spoiler right now. Up on the stage, we have the boy wonder. The 12-year-old prodigy in the name of Martinsky. Going up against Gold Standard.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Woo!
I was in great pain leading to this. Now it's tripled.
I'll be in pain for the next 3 months.
Hmm?
I'll be in pain for the next 3 months. I'm telling you that right now.
I'll be in
I
pain
don't know who
until
to root for.
Manila Madness 5. Again,
see.
regardless what happens here, right? This is gonna be a banger. You know, Gold Standard a while ago, again taken to the lower bracket by XFL28. We did not see who Martinsky lost to. We're gonna get mission control on that later and check out who beat him earlier, going to the loser side. But this right here is a do or die moment already, kid. Why is it this early?
I'm just going to say it right now. Homie from Cebu, you know I'm rooting for that guy. But here we have 8 Methods Gold Standard going up against Martinsky. And I am so excited to see how this match pans out.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, Martinsky looking cool, calm, and collected. Gold Standard making waves in the tournament. Is this the official match already?
Yes, it is. It is.
Yeah.
I just got word from the man himself, Mr. Martinsky Sr., that he lost to Saiza, a June player earlier.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I see. Okay. Gold Standard though. Getting
Here we
the
go.
pressure from Martinsky. He pops the heat. He needs to while standing 4 just to disrespect the frames.
So far, so good, though. Both players have fairly even amount of health. Just a little bit of a downside on the side of Martinsky. There's the heat smash.
That's a wall splat right there. Martinsky with a backdash. Follows up with an optimal combo. Blue sparks. Gold Standard. What's the guess right here?
A good choice right here for Gold Standard. Where's all the resources? 10 seconds left.
Goes to the heat slash. 8 seconds left. Martinsky, you got to guess right here. Jab interrupt. 4 seconds left. Gold Standard with a hell sweep.
Oh!
The spring kick from Martinsky with 1 second left. Round 1.
I can't keep doing this, man. I can't keep doing this.
They can't
Anyway.
treat us like this.
You're gonna look and you're gonna like it. All right. Here we go.
Martinsky
Big round right there for Martinsky, kid.
holding up his own against one of the best in the Philippines, Gold Standard. Oh, big whiff from Martinsky.
Okay. Gonna go for the Gold Standard special. He was there.
He almost got it 2 down for 2 sidestep. This should be Gold Standard's round for the taking if he does the right combo, and it does look like it is.
Oh man, the wall. Nearly compromising that entire sequence. But you see, at least, you know, granted that Martinsky whiffed the heat burst, he does get 1 charge for Warrior's Instinct.
Yeah, ooh, big launcher from Gold Standard. Follows up with an optimal combo. Martinsky's got a guess right here. Good low, doesn't get the launch though.
Goes for that heat burst just to make sure that should he need it later, he's gonna have Warrior's Instinct. Okay.
Gotta be careful. 1, 2, 4. If that was a 1, 1, 2, that would have wall splat. But Gold Standard's playing so patient right now. He's playing to Martinsky's pace because he's comfortable with it too. Wall
Right.
splat. No.
Oh!
Okay. Gold Standard. Gotta be careful. Martinsky is in rage. Electric keep out. Down forward 1, 2 to disrespect. And Martinsky is on the verge
Of losing game 1,
game
supposedly.
1.
Man, but now we're moving here to the 2nd level of Phoenix Gate. A big back 4 right there. All right.
You gotta be selfish. You gotta take this one. 4 blast? No. Wants to get a
Alright.
full goes for full damage.
I think he didn't mean to do that at all. But here we go. Martinsky, he still has heat running. Gold Standard has all his resources intact, but burns the, I'd say, the breakable floor, the floor blast.
Yeah. Optimal combo on the side of the Gold Standard. Goes for the low. Again, another low. Martinsky with a lot of gray health. Still has heat. Martinsky activates the Warrior's Instinct.
Man, he realizes he has to do it right now. Good punish! Oh! Goes straight to the headbutt, to the Twin Pistons. X-ray! Big damage right here on the side of Martinsky.
13 seconds left on the board. Martinsky, what are you going to do with this? He still has Warrior Instinct. Gold Standard gets caught by the
Speeding
counter
Demon!
hit.
Is he gonna go for a Rage Art?
He has to.
Oh,
no, it
time
doesn't matter.
scams him!
It doesn't matter. Martinsky, this is his round right here. But the thing is, he had to spend Warrior Instinct for that. So now he has to play normal Tekken
Exactly.
in this final round.
Very plain. You saw what Martinsky did there. He had to go for the wall combo to get more health back.
Martinsky right here still has a chance to close this one out against Gold Standard, but Gold Standard with the heat dash combo. And this is going to carry to the wall.
Definitely so. Granted, Leo has all these. Big damage.
That
Martinsky has
hurts.
1 speck of health.
And Gold Standard knew the hell sweep was coming from a mile away.
Man, you gotta love the kid, man. Especially that round where he landed a headbutt to a Twin Pistons, man. That was insane.
The awareness of the frame. Again. Look out for this kid, man. Look out for him.
Stoic, man. He is still as a statue.
Okay. Martinsky, once again, playing some small Tekken. Gold standard, checking in with a jab. Down forward 1, down forward 4. But it looks like Martinsky does have the health lead here.
Okay. Ooh. Big magic 4 here from Gold Standard. We don't see those a lot anymore, kids. They exist.
Back 4, counter hit, catches Gold Standard. This should actually be dead. Potentially.
It is. With a high splat. Okay, he tried. No. A little greedy there.
No, no. Okay, it's okay.
Oh my goodness.
He's gonna spend heat, activates.
Oh, that's a substantial amount of damage here, kid.
Gets the heat smash and that unfortunate combo drop from Martinsky. Round 1 slips away. Gold Standard steals it.
Man, if not for that high splat attempt, it would have been the round for Martinsky. Got to be practical here for the next round. But now they're moving towards, once again, the floor blast part of Phoenix game. This is where Martinsky nearly made that comeback.
Martinsky's using a lot of back force here because he's noticed that Gold Standard has been sidestepping to the left, and that catches him. Martinsky is playing a lot more smarter this time. I love this.
Okay, there we go. He's recognizing that. He knows he has to dodge the opposite way. Ooh!
Okay, one more hit to do it. One more guess. Hop kick from Gold Standard. Filipino classic. He's gotta spend the heat here. Also with a floor blast.
This might be costly to Martinsky. Yo, a little too many hits, I think.
One more guess. One more chance. Gold Standard.
Okay. The pressure. Can't do anything there. K&K cancels. Here we go. Potential set point and elimination of Martinsky.
That's the thing about Gold Standard. When he turns on the aggression, he will not stop. He knows when to press on the brakes. And Martinsky, it looks like he's getting run over by Gold Standard here. He still has a chance.
The experience talking here for Gold Standard. Martinsky presses after that magic 4 and GG's. Martinsky, awesome, awesome kid. And of course, Gold Standard keeping his dream alive, keeping that life right here in the tournament. Beautiful work.
Job well done to Martinsky.
Dude, for Manila Madness, his debut, oh man.
Watch
Nothing to say.
Kid. I'm telling you, watch out for Martinsky.
But of course, Gold Standard, right? A while ago, it was a tough road for him, starting off the tournament on the lower bracket already. But now, still clawing his way in there. More Leo representation, by the way. So, watch out, guys.
Again, Gold Standard just playing so solid. Again, you saw it earlier, right? Once he started going aggressive with his play style, he wasn't stopping whatsoever.
That's Leo for you, man. The moment you block that single knee, that F4, the pressure is going to keep rolling on the side of Leo.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Those were the first few couple of games here in Stream B, right? This is Stream B. We want to remind you that there is another stream happening at Stream A. You're watching Stream B right now. Let's take a picture real quick. But yeah, before we proceed with the next few matches, once again, just want to say shout out to our sponsors. Bezel, the official monitor partner of Manila Madness. Boomdogs, the official hot dog of Manila Madness. And Leap Studios, the official venue partner of Manila Madness. And if you have the chance, do drop by. There's a lot of things in store for you here if you get to spectate. So come on in.
Absolutely. We're super excited to see you guys. The amount of people and players that we have here is immaculate. You know, we're so happy that people really are waiting, right, for Manila Madness every year. Since its conception about 3 years ago, or 4 years ago rather, it's been amazing. So once again, speaking of amazing, more sponsors to thank, guys. Thank you so much to PLDT, our official broadband partner here at Manila Madness. Subscribe to PLDT Home Fiber Plans 1699 and up and get 1-year access to IGV Game Pass, which gives you access to over 200 Steam PC games absolutely free. Enjoy unlimited gaming powered by PLDT Fiber. Thank you so much as well to TT Racing, the official
That's our
seat
boy right here.
of choice. There we go. There we go.
Say hi,
Show him
say
some
hi.
love. Say hi. Say hi. There we go.
Hey.
GG's to Martinsky right there. We're going to talk later, but that kid is the future. Once again, Red Bull, the official energy drink of Manila Madness.
Thank you once again to the sponsors for making help make this event happen, and you know we have our players coming
Telling
up
you, man.
on the stage. I
Moment
like this
after
guy's
moment.
name. I'm seeing his name on his jersey right now. It's you know.
Okay. We got company. We got.
I know that guy somewhere.
I know. Me too. Isn't he the vocalist of Limp Bizkit?
Hey, don't watch the VOD.
Kidding aside, though, these names we're gonna see on stream right here are, I'd say this is a very good mix. We have KJ Styles, and we do have Daryl 9K. They have an affinity for Ks.
It took me a full second to understand what you were saying.
No, but kidding aside, KJ Styles, Daryl 9K, Kid.
Again, wrestling kid, Pika with a K.
With a K. All right, so KJ Styles, right? A bit of a background here for those unaware, is a female specialist player as well. So we got Lydia,
Okay.
Nina, June, Reina. Right, I might be missing some. Zafina. Yeah, there we go. So that's the spoiler alert. Daryl 9K, however, has this traditional lineup of characters, which I really find amusing. Namely, Law and Paul Phoenix.
Sounds like AK.
Huh?
Sounds like AK's OG names.
Actually, yeah, you're right. Daryl AK? I don't know. But yeah, kidding aside, right there, Daryl 9K, Paul Phoenix loyalist for as far as I remember, right?
I'm just gonna say right now, as a wrestling fan, I'm a fan of that name, KJ Styles.
KJ
That's why I was doing
Styles,
this
right?
with the hand sign. I love that. I love that.
Yeah, it's not obvious where he got it.
It isn't.
Absolutely not. There we go.
Yep. Shout out to the Bullet
Lydia
Club.
versus Paul.
Paul immediately for Daryl 9K though, as opposed to the Law.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
he's known for.
The success has been insane for him, you know, as a Paul Phoenix. You can tell why.
Paul
The
is-
comfort. Here we go.
Paul is pretty strong in this game too. Let's see it though. If he doesn't
You know
manage
what
to
Paul's
take it
strongest
against
move is? I'm not gonna tell you.
Steve. You told me earlier. This should be Daryl 9K's round, and there it is. The death fist to close it out.
And you know, we haven't seen a lot of Genmaji Temple over here. So this is a nice change of scenery for me, at least. All right? Okay, here we go. So we got KJ Styles starting off strong here against Daryl 9K. Beautiful down back three. We got Red Tape. Big counter hit. And goes for the mix. Now this is crazy, right? Because it's round number 2, and sometimes Lydia's already get the full 3 stack of her installed at round number 2. But KJ Styles, not even.
Yeah.
Not popping the heat at all.
Again, the comeback factor for Lydia as a character is insane. And Daryl 9K though, ooh, the jab interrupt. Yes, that is exactly how you stop that setup. But Daryl 9K drops the combo.
People really do their labbing here. Gotta love it. And there it is. The one-player game has started. All right. A kidding aside, huh? We got KJ Styles with 1 stack on the board. Daryl 9K chooses to burn everything. Oh,
Interesting choice. KJ Styles hoping to answer back.
more red tape. F1 plus 4.
One more
Makes it a
hit
little
to
healthier for KJ Styles. Keeping it simple is Daryl 9K.
while standing 1-2 to finish it out. And Daryl 9K again. You were right. The success that he's getting from the Paul is immaculate.
Again, KJ Styles again saying the same. That is actually a punish off of red tape. So Daryl 9K does know that Lydia cannot block off of down back 3.
Ooh. Yes. Back for the second hit, and now KJ Styles is in big trouble right now. He still has the resources, trying to get away from the wall, but Daryl 9K is keeping him there. Sidestep 3, no break on the throw, and Daryl 9K closes it out.
The chest burster right there. I could be wrong with that name. But that final throw cost KJ Styles that, you know, that grab, it seems negligible, but it does 40 damage.
That's a lot.
Yeah. It's not even a hard throw to pull off, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Let's see. Is KJ Styles going to use a different character?
Oh, okay. Again,
time.
contemplation.
I'm telling you, all roads lead to Ana. It's going to happen.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
It's going to happen.
Please don't be right, kid. I mean, KJ Styles can pick whoever he wants. I just don't want you to be right there, Rick. But you were right.
This is one of the very few moments where I can say that I hate being right.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I say that a lot too. I hate being right in this situation, right?
Ready for the next battle.
Okay. And now we have the Ana Williams. Let's see if this actually changes anything for KJ Styles.
We're going to the victor stage here. We're going to Pally.
Ooh, counter hit. Gets the guaranteed. Then, was that an actual combo?
Sadly.
Okay. And there we go. With a whiff punish from KJ Styles, round 1 closes it out. All roads lead to Ana. I'm telling you.
Oh boy. Okay, here we go. So that's one round on the board for KJ Styles. And again, this is what we're talking about, right? If Paul actually is optimized, just like that, off of a down forward 2, no one is safe. Even Ana Williams.
Again, the setups from Daryl 9K up back to KJ Styles put in rage already. Daryl 9K is still almost at full health. Gets breaks that chain throw. And KJ Styles one more mission to do it, and the down 1-4.
Man, you gotta hand it to Daryl 9K, man. That was risky, but at the same time, he had to do it.
Yeah, that was a huge lead. That was minus on hit.
Yes. Punishable on hit, by the way.
To the wall we go, Daryl 9K. That's the full damage combo.
Okay. Big heal here for KJ Styles.
Daryl 9K playing more patient this time. KJ Styles is up against the wall. That is a punish. KJ Styles ever so aware. We're going to see the wall, I think. Never mind.
Yeah, substantial damage right there. Pretty fair, you know, at 56. But now there's a bit of a debuff here on the side of Daryl 9K. So he has to be careful. He has to actually hit Ana to deactivate that debuff. But went out swinging without the chance to actually get rid of that fragile.
Yeah, and that was a tall order
Yeah.
for Daryl 9K, especially the pressure that KJ Styles was putting onto him. Not an easy task. Down forward 2 connects.
All right. Far so good here. KJ Styles. Big damage all the way to the wall. Oh, good attempt.
Close. Daryl 9K getting a little impatient this time. Wants his turn back, but KJ Styles isn't allowing it. Ooh.
Okay.
Oh,
Just really waited for KJ Styles to stand up.
Yeah, one more hit to do it. Down 1-4 again. Daryl 9K 2 for 2.
And it's set point as well here, kid. A good duck. Daryl 9K here. Gotta be careful.
Yeah.
We've seen this happen time and time again, man. Like earlier on the day, we get 2 rounds apiece.
Okay, Daryl 9K. Momentum is on his side. KJ Styles caught pressing again. This should be Daryl 9K's round. And there it is. Daryl 9K 2-0.
I'm not so sure if he actually hesitated on that last sequence, right? But that turned out really well for him, regardless, because he had all the momentum, as you said. Everything was on him. He has all the resources, the positioning, the damage, health lead, everything.
Yeah, really good showing from Daryl 9K and KJ Styles. I don't know if that was. I don't actually know if that was losers bracket.
Yeah,
bracket.
we're gonna have to look.
Yeah.
the brackets for that. But still, case in point here, Daryl 9K emerging on top. Let's see who's next on stream, or if Mission Control gives us instructions later on.
So yeah, we just got word actually that we are going to be taking a short break. Ladies and gentlemen, please stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. More Tekken action coming your way. Stay tuned.
Night, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground.
I don't know, didn't you see
grounds where I
Rogue
stand.
is coming out?
This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Copy.
All right. Testing. Okay. I can hear. Nice.
Can I get the volume up?
Yeah.
On Ash?
Go higher?
On my fellow commentator. Just so I can you talk?
Yes.
A little
I
loud.
can hear a little bit, but not that high.
Oh, yeah. I can't hear you. Yeah. Anyway, we'll make it work.
Okay. All right.
I'm not sure if I know everyone, but if I know a player, I'll let you know.
Okay.
You got it.
Hello and welcome. Matter of fact, konnichiwa, guan mina slimes. It's your number one cast, Superbach, Asherbach, here in the Philippines from Manila Madness. Here with co-commentator Posh Spice. How we doing?
Doing great. I'm excited. We got a King plushie. We also got some King mains in the back and a King main in front of us. So I can't wait to actually get Pool B started.
Right, I'm looking forward to it. I mean, Pool A happened a little earlier. I was watching that, which I was on stream. I got thrashed so bad.
No, you did pretty well. You were able to represent.
I did my best. But for the U.S., yeah, that was miserable. I apologize.
It's all good. Welcome to the Philippines. Totally fine.
Right.
You were able to actually get a chain grab going on. So
True,
I think
which I'm not going to lie. I was sitting here like, we're not letting this go on for...
And I love when you got it, you were like, where's the camera? Where's the camera? There's the camera.
Break it. Break it. It's a 2 break, I swear.
Sure. I mean, in the heat of the moment, anything is like a 1 or 2 or 1 plus 2. So yeah, can't wait. How was the rest of your pools run?
Rest of my pools went okay. Had 1 DQ, and I'm like, well, that feels disingenuous. I want to play the game. And then I was up against Cairo, right, a gym player, and I'm not gonna lie, it did not go well. I kept falling to Zan 1. I'm like, surely I can remember to block this. I did not. I switched to the Eddie, thinking, okay, surely we don't know the matchup. She knew the matchup.
It's always the Jin mains. It's always. The mix-ups. But it's fine.
Right.
At least now, 100% on commentary. We got Ash here to give us the King insights. So far, have you seen any Armor Kings in the stream? Because none upstairs.
Lie. Not really, which is pretty interesting because a friend of mine, Tomo Riru, said, yeah, once you go to the Philippines, it's going to be plenty of King, Armor King, you know, when and if he drops, and then he drops. I'm like, okay, surely we might see more AK here. I haven't seen that much.
Not so much, right? I'm actually surprised that we haven't seen that much. Mostly King, not the Armor King. Well,
Right.
yeah.
Which I've seen a lot of King. I've honestly seen a lot of Paul, which back in the States, I only know of very few Paul players, including Leapfrog, Roman Jelly, and TK Shazam.
So now Derp L is the king, and we have, I believe this is base 6, that will be on the Eddie. I think you have to switch that up. Base 6 is the Eddie, while L already engaged, going on in.
Just shove just right into the heat engage. Honestly, not a bad start, but then muscle armor, you do have to watch out for, especially delayed. You can get some extra armor off of that. Double hook disaster, not going to work out for well for you.
Definitely not. Does have on a timer, but goes for the low parry to find the wall as well. Not quite.
Ooh, heat smashes off the top after a 2-1-1 to wall. Some nasty work down forward, one to watch out for. The forward, neutral 2, right to crotch.
Yeah, going for the low blow there. L means business, man. If you want one of the best kings here in the Philippines, L is one of them.
Which I'm not going to lie, for King, especially Eddie, in my personal opinion, one of the tougher matchups. You have to watch it for Bananetta, especially stance transition into Negativa, but handling it a little too well. DDT follow-up coming up. Trying to grab, but now have to watch out for down 2.
Okay, let's see if he can mix them up, but unfortunately gets the flow. Couldn't get the heat, but it's totally fine. L still holding the cards. He has that death note.
I'm saying, just have to watch out for the delayed muscle armor tech. Again, gonna extend the heat, sidestep, double hook disaster, the mincer, and now just having to watch out, sidestep again,
Nice.
press 2.
Yeah, exactly. So it's all L so far. Basic still has not found a solution just yet. Goes low that time, but finally able to get a rising launch here on Eddie.
Man, I think to the end of the Mirage. Honestly, not a bad start at all. The 4-2-2 to follow up with lunging brush fire. Kuda, basics right now. And honestly, back and stance. Have to watch out for your super negative into the lumbar check.
Yeah, and now it seems like Eddie was able to find his rhythm here. Base 6, but no counter. Shove finds the wall as well.
Oh, the forward three to hit right in chest like that. Being Rapid King onslaught RKO. To hold the heat engage off the walls, but
Totally
caught in Bananera again.
All's well that ends well in very scrambly situations, but when the bullets were flying, L was still able to stay on top. And I would say A6 still kind of following up, or at least warming up with his Eddie.
Right, and honestly, I was a little concerned for the King here, because I'm thinking, okay, you could really get caught up in Negativa trying to pressure that. Heat engage, a little finicky in trying to catch that, and then following up off a double hook is one way to do you in.
Seems like, you know, he's just playing in the range of King and also just getting all the wheelhouse of King.
no.
And now, tell me what, 1-2, what are we breaking?
Surely don't go to Dragon Sleeper hold. No, the arm bar! Took plenty of damage against base 6 right now. Trying to follow up off the grab, but no.
Oh my God.
Follow DDT!
Yeah, it's going to be Concussion City here. Not a safe worker. Already dropping him on his head twice in this matchup. Base 6, big trouble. No Shining Wizard, but muscle up. Hang on, we stay alive.
Okay, that's one, but caught right in the middle of heat engage from Bananera. Not enough armor to save base 6 right here. Just need a little... wait.
He's always on the cusp of actually winning a round, right? Base 6 almost putting it together, respecting the muscle armor, but no, gets clipped out of handstand.
Right, just a full disrespect. And already Black Bomb combo to follow up with, yep, awesome. The 1-2, off the wall. Bait game, bread and butter. The 3-2-2, we going for 4? No, just Jack Sprint 3.
The discipline, the walk around, the pickups on L, unable to finish it off. Basics on his last legs here and gonna eat that 2-hit string for L.
Just the average 1-2 to follow up with, and honestly, on B6, I'm a little more concerned about this King matchup. Tried the low 3, and the 4-2-2 double hook disaster. Not going to hit for L here. Now off the 1-2s.
Okay, now goes low that time. L looking real solid, but the first time we're actually seeing him actually like in a life deficit.
Okay, had to use one stack of Menjinga, got 2 up right now for B6, and that's going to be enough to break through armor. 2-1 so far, but L, honestly, in the toughest set point.
Yeah, he's looking quite good here. So now, let's see if Basics can keep it together here. Nice down jab just to get him out of the handstand.
Uh-oh, yep, full Giant Swing territory. Will or will it not hit wall? Will not.
Actually pushes him towards, away from the wall. Nice roll, muscle up. Oh, the walk just to get him out of the cartwheel.
We have to talk about that. Just a bait for cross distance, but up forward 4 to have to hit you in turn. Basics, not playing defensive, but that neutral game getting a little scary. Avoids a double hook, and now fall up off the shoulder bash.
Yo!
The Mirage to mix you through mix, and honestly...
Oh no!
Oh no! Back turn!
Basics!
Running knee!
Oh my god, that was so close, but L able to stay up on top. That was kind of crucial. I know you're a King main, but you can't help but feel for the Eddie.
As someone who pockets Eddie also, I do feel a little bad. That's the one pocket character that I hold on to. I see that.
Okay, yeah.
That's a little rough.
That's rough. And we all get those oh no moments once the thing is when the combo isn't going your way, if it's a side splat. It's just, I'd say when it comes to the minute decision making, sometimes you just guess wrong, sometimes you don't optimize, and that's one of those cases.
Right, especially with Eddie, right, being one of those finicky characters that it's hard to read mix-ups with him sometimes. It can get a little scary. And then here comes King, which a lot of those low parry, either that block forward, just gut check right off 2, which can be really brutal. In this case, a lot of the stance transitions getting punished, especially off the double hook disaster down forward 2-1, which is pretty brutal.
It is pretty brutal. So those are the breaks, folks. I'm glad that we were able to open up a match with a King just to get stuff warmed up here. I know it was Pika and Kid to open up Pool B, but right now we do see, actually I see some players that are hanging out here Pool B. I see Mouts, one of Philippines' finest here. Our host Brigida here is also third and Subject. Just checking out the play area. Do stay hydrated with the Red Bulls and also water, by the way. So got to keep things in check.
I'm not going to lie. I've had about 5 Red Bulls since I've been here. Listen,
I feel bad. I gave you like 3. You know,
right. Because I look at them like, I'll just snatch that real quick. I got 3 hours of sleep after a 13-hour flight. So
tell Stream what you did once you got here in the Philippines.
Hi, Stream. Ash here. So what had happened was I land. I'm like, I'm going to just get to my hotel room. My tattoo artist, Ogie, God bless his soul, he texts me and he goes, hey, do you want to still get a tattoo or do you want to wait till tomorrow? And I'm like, I got time. Just give me the tattoo.
Dang.
And so I spent 3 hours in a chair for this. It was
How long did that take?
3.5 hours.
3.5 hours, okay.
Yes.
And then you slept for 3 hours afterwards. Okay, wow. And it's still pretty fresh. So
yeah,
once we get the zoom in, you'll be able to see it.
Yeah,
but for now, we have Floydy versus VB's own Anifas.
Okay, so tell me a little about these players. I'm familiar with them.
I know VB is a very known team. Anifas, I'm not quite sure who he mains just yet, but a lot of the VB players, one of my favorite is Chepler because he's an Elisa main. I get a lot of tech from him. Sorry, I know, again, get side-eyed. I totally get it. I'm not a down player. I get it. Don't worry.
See, you say that. I'm not a down player. When it comes to King, if I speak, I'm in trouble.
Nah, I think you're fine. I think, yeah, you're fine.
Yeah,
totally fine.
yeah.
Oh, yes, Anifas. Sorry, Anifas, read it backwards.
Okay.
Zafina. There you go. Yeah, there you go.
It's the fact that it took me 5 seconds to realize. I look at him like, oh, that's an anagram, right?
Yeah, an anagram. So we've seen this matchup upstairs with Zechariah, Carey, and Revela, the Lily versus Zafina.
Right.
Who would you rather face as a King main?
As a King player, I'm taking it Zafina.
Okay.
With Lily, I'm not paying $70 to get Matterhorn 3 different times in a match. I can't do it.
Both very evasive characters nonetheless, but as you mentioned, it's more comfort how you're able to pin down to Zafina. But Anifas over here is definitely going to give Floydie a big run for his money, try to open him up.
Right, because both characters have evasive capabilities. I mean, especially more so for Zafina, right? After Season 2, got the changes, got the buffs, and I look and I'm like, why are you like this? Scarecrow stance, stop that!
It just breaks some of the properties, but the round off able to catch the low profile stance there. And now Floydie looking for the finish.
Man, on that down stomp too, just having to watch out for that rise one, but no, a straight Azazel Claw right to the face, off the low, into launch, float that.
Able to get the back ones. They didn't even go for the Rage Art. Anifas scores the first round.
All right, not too bad of a start so far, but on that down stomp, look at the feisty rabbit. Good interrupts off the claw again.
Yeah, the Cursed Claw, that's something you have to be worried about because you always steal back the turn. Now it seems like Floydie's gonna get sidestepped.
Right. Watch out for the heat smash, but no, that sidestep. Anifas is able to get the float off of that again. Heat engage, watch it.
No, we usually don't see the wall here, but Anifas really pushing for the case here. Able to actually find it, but Floydie still hasn't popped just yet.
Off the chip damage. Floydie having to be a little careful, but off the stance. Again, Anifas run in, right? Well, no, claw, right to wall, should be enough.
Baiting the false sense of security right from stands. Oh yeah, just come into my web of remedy that's Mantis hit.
Just that was the Mantis. Come outside, I'm not gonna jump you. You swear? I swear. Why are you holding the baseball bat?
Shouldn't have trusted it. Shouldn't trust this Zafina or like a fortune teller. Shout out to Pika that is joining us here at Stream B. Bam. And now Floydie looking too worse for wear here. The dog onto the heat engage. He's comfy in this matchup.
And now watch out again. I mean, we have Heat just a little bit left to use.
Wow.
Tried the Matterhorn, but one good sidestep to actually do you in here. Anifas so far, up by one.
Yeah, you just, I mean, if that last sequence could just encapsulate what kind of or how comfy he is in that matchup, sidestepping the Matterhorn, and being able to duck that second hit on the heat engager. So yeah, he's really comfy in this matchup.
Right, which I could joke all day and say I didn't pay $70 to block, but against that Matterhorn, that was key pinpoint. It's better than what I can do.
Oh, for sure, and that's what we're gonna see here, the best of the best here in Manila Madness Stream B. Floydie's got to turn things around though, as we head towards this the first round of the second game.
All right, just move for a minute, watch out in the stands, but still caught off the clutch. Solo combo coming up here. Heat engage, right to off of pressure, drops it momentarily. Able to get it off the low zone while rising one.
Okay, really able to open him up, threatening the lows back against the wall. Floydie not in a good spot here. The rising two-hit option for him to get that fourth straight round.
Rising 2 just right in a launch in, right into a two-piece no biscuit involved for Anifas, but still plenty enough. Floydie though, off computer end, watch out for the mid, and down stomp again.
Yeah, Anifas just knows, like, all right, I got to weather out the early storm, but it seems like it's going to keep storming in round number 2 while Floydie, gets blocked on the low.
I was going to say, just tried that feisty rabbit right to the low, which is really unfortunate. That's so negative.
Wow.
On block, and you want launches. Definitely in the wall with this over Anifas. Heat engage, pop it.
Okay, able to get the splat once again. Recovered all that gray health. Floydie, one last shot, but no, Anifas slams the door for any comeback in round 2.
Not only slams the door, but a giant claw right to the face. I don't think insurance can fix that anytime soon for Anifas. Getting a quick little flip off the low again. Floydie kind of having trouble in this neutral game.
Yeah, in big trouble too. 1-4, we keep on going, we slide on in, we go for the hop kick.
You know what? We take those. If it works once, do it once. If it works twice, you know what? Be my guest. Chip damage, Floydie, a little worse for wear here. You have the rage up, you have the heat available. Have to find the right time and don't get baited.
Okay, good block and punish. 1-4 here. Anifas holding all the cards here. Floydie gets the 2-hit, closes it out. Anifas, excellent Zafina performance.
Man, you can see the edge of that Floydie just trying to feisty rabbit, maybe going for the low, but then door shut entirely, which, hey, it happens. It happens.
Does.
But
yeah.
Good effort, though.
I do think it's more of just the familiarity, right? We talked about a lot of options. He knew when the Matterhorn was coming, those big swings. Just knew how to be able to look out for the moves when he went for those low options on Lily's side. Nothing to be ashamed of. I think he just came out on top because he was just so familiar with that matchup.
Right, and honestly, familiarity definitely matters. I mean, hey, it's Manila Madness. You better come here and have labbed. If not, I pray for you. You'll do your best, though. You'll do your best. which
mean-
saw that one Matterhorn, got sidestepped. One
And
thing
that's
that
what
I
you
didn't really see was the,
That's true. I mean,
the
there's just
divine
so
step.
much. Yeah,
That
there's just
too.
so much options here in when it comes to the game of Tekken, right? I just think it's a game you can never perfect, and you have to always like look for new options.
Right.
Because this game, I don't know compared to other fighting games, but it has so much moves, so much properties, and now with the addition of heat, there's just so much layers to everyone's game now.
Right, it's the one game you never really stop learning with, right? When I first wanted to dedicate myself to King, I look and I'm like, why are there 212 moves off this damn list? There's some stuff that's been added here. I mean, obviously it's Tekken 8, you know, brand new game. And even then, sometimes I'll rip moves, I'll go in the back of my head and be like, I forgot I had that.
I have this grab, I have this option, I'm able to do. That's why sometimes, I mean, in tournaments I don't like it, but mirror matches. How do you feel about mirror matches? You like them, you don't? Because they remind me of moves that I
Some
like.
mirror matches, fun. A King versus King mirror match, obviously that has the makings to be a little too full of shenanigans, I should say. Now, an AK versus an AK mirror match, you kind of see, you know, the difference between, do I go for pokes? Do I go for grabs? Is a balance of both, like
That's
an
fair.
all-rounder. You remember the mirror match that happened at
So
Evo?
you'd say Armor King match a lot more entertaining as a commentator or spectator to watch compared
I'd say
to.
a little more entertaining, yeah, because of King, you know, it's expected, oh, some chain throws here and there, muscle armor spam, or just go for that all-rounder type mix. AK, I'm not going to lie, Bad Jaguar can be such a nasty and unpredictable thing. Am I going to hit with Bad Jaguar 1, Bad Jaguar, forward 1+2, into an unblockable 50-50 mix-up?
Missed. You're,
Right.
you're blind. I'm grabbing. It's still my turn. I don't need a muscle armor. I got the
Right.
evil mist. It's
Who
all
needs
good.
muscle armor when you have Evil Mist, Bad Jaguar, and I'm not going to lie, AK is the one character where he's not doing this for the love of the game. He's doing this to put you in the ICU. Broken membrane, fractured orbital, and shattered everything.
Dang. No love of the game. Just want to be able to put you in the ICU.
Murder.
He's in the hurt business.
Right.
So I'm excited. Again, I have not seen an Armor King yet on stream. So we've seen a lot of Kings. We've seen, I'm pretty sure we've seen a lot of Zafinas. We've seen a lot of Juns in the stream A. So I wonder what else. Do you have like a character bingo that you want to see on stream that you want to
Honestly,
commentate?
character bingo, AK obviously up
Okay.
there. If there's anyone I really, well, we've seen a lot of Leo, so it's a little lower. I'm trying to think. We've seen some Paul too. So there's some characters that you really wouldn't expect to be in tournament that are popping up in tournament today.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, we saw the Paul, the Steve, the Devil Jin. The Devil Jin match. Shoutouts to Adu and Yagami blowing out the floor with that.
No,
with that
for real.
matchup.
I was screaming in the background. I'm like, wait, this is actually hype. It's like 11 in the morning. I can take this.
I'm glad you weren't like in the Red Bull booth, like trying to fight for anything. But shoutouts to Red Bull. Like speaking of which,
I'll never forget the Zenny camera because, mind you, we were at Evo. It was me and Beautiful Crow. Shout out to Michael.
Yeah,
which
the Red
we were
Bull.
kind of
Oh.
choking each other out just on the stream. And a couple of friends of mine text me that day and be like, hey, what's going on in the Red Bull best seat? Is that you? And I'm like,
too much
"Oh,
wings.
yes."
Too much Red Bull wings.
Right, too much Red Bull. I had like 10 cans that day. That was a little
Oh
much.
Jesus. And you weren't able to break that grab. You were grabbed, or was it you grabbing? You both were grabbing it.
We both counter-grabbed each other. We could not break out of it, so it was like,
That was circulating all over social media. So if you check that out, Ash does have a gif of just
yes. I had to hit him with the 1+2.
That's
A
great.
forward 1+2. The throwaway that King has into the wall. So simple, so easy.
That's hopefully we don't get those incidents, but it's going to get very hype here on out. Again, this is Stream B, just for them to be able to get a lot more matches in. I think this is Koro of TDC. This is the drawing club that is joining us. We did see Silence upstairs that did use the Jun. Actually, the Jun you faced.
Yeah, I faced off against Saizo, which I could have done so much better. I was thinking of certain moves. I'm like, wait, I could have 1-2-1 into my 2+4 grab. I did not do that.
It's
I was
usually
scanning.
after the
Muscle
fact.
armor,
Yeah.
that June is a little concerning.
I mean, the journey of that Jun player wasn't any easier, because after that faced Martinsky. So the crowd was on Martinsky's side. So it was really a lose-lose situation here.
Right, it was not easy at. Is that a Michael Myers mask?
You guys wanna? It's on stream.
No, look at that.
Oh, there you go. Oh my
That's
God.
the Michael
It is
Myers mask I was
Halloween.
talking about.
It's
It's
Halloween.
almost Christmas. Well, we're November, getting there.
Wow.
I'm not gonna lie,
Dang.
that jump scared me.
All right, you
so
got a whole
bad.
cheering section over here. You also got Brigitte joining us.
Oh my
Wow.
goodness.
So Kechaku versus TDC Koro. So let me ask, if you see the Halloween mask, who's his main? Who do you think? I don't, because I don't know.
I see the Halloween mask. I think of either Drag or Brian. That's
Menace. Menace to society.
In
That's
my
true.
country, we call that a YN.
And then he means like Azucena.
Oh, the coffee menace.
The menace. Fakumram. It tracks.
Not
it
as
tracks.
much of a menace.
Okay.
But
okay.
still,
It
okay
tracks.
with the gold
I
fit
see it.
though.
But
And
the Asuka. I would be surprised if he also mained the Asuka. But Koro back 3 all day.
Okay, that's fair. Back to just offered them a round start. Watch out for the alpaca though. They'll fly across screen and fly across the wall.
Oh, wants to keep the real estate advantage. We charge up that hopefully crouch 3, but no. Kechaku.
Uh-oh.
Man, I'm surprised you could still see through the Halloween mask, dude.
Right. Which I'm shocked by too. The vision cannot be that good. But for Koro, vision looking a little too great here on the Asuka.
So now Fakumram on everyone's radar, courtesy of Mulgo, aka Mulgo, putting it out there, but it was really more of a matchup thing. Really good damage, really good range, and so far we're seeing that almost put on display here. Koro gets the trade.
I mean, you can just see the TK with the Chaku trying to factory, but no, watch out, Garuda, gets it, goes for the 3 option instead. Plenty of damage, go for the heat engagement cross distance.
Whoa, that is one of the dangerous tools that Fakumram has, especially in those string mix-ups.
Yeah, plenty of tools with that. I think of insane Fakumram players or runs in general. I think of Landon D, back-to-back TNS that one time. It's coming second place for hey, that's fine. Well, Koro though, try that back leg, but no, instead, wheelhouse.
Shout out to TNS though, holding it down, always coming up with tournaments here and there, able to get the back elbow. Koro in big trouble.
Uh-oh.
Garuda
low in the launch.
Uh-oh, Rama low.
What? Now just trying to fake the heat.
Tried to go for the power crush, but Kechaku still leading the life here. Koro back 3, not able to get it. Eat that tip, that teeth kick, that standing 3.
Listen, teeth kick, fun to watch. Not fun to have happen to
No.
you in the first place. You saw that damage into the Koro in the first
Whenever I
place.
get hit by that, it's like my big brother holding my head, like, no, I can't reach.
And he just got to do the kick.
Yeah, exactly.
Kechaku though, into the wall, off the first.
Whoa.
And now watch a launch again, back to back.
And getting a big, perfect Kechaku, the menace with the mask. Mask on, he said.
Wait, why did he look over here just a little menacing like that? He heard us, he stared, he's like, stop that. Look at your screen. Stop it.
Dude, he gave me chills when he was on screen.
Oh.
He was actually just watching the entire time. There he is. Where's
There
the
he
camera? Stare at the camera.
Quick, we need. Oh.
Stealing our soul.
Oh my
Oh!
God.
Whoa! Armor King. What an interesting mix. An Asuka, now Armor King.
Okay, I'm trying to think of this matchup. Because Fakumram, right? Teeth kick, we saw plenty of that in the last round. But then the armor kick, I feel kind of fills some of the weaknesses that Asuka might have, especially in this. But no, off the headbutt. We're going for a Stormbreaker out of crouch already. Heat engage for Koro.
Oh, wow, spent it right away. And now Kechaku does have the availability of heat. But Koro, though, in a world of hurt, nice duck. What a punch.
That's a good launch from Koro especially, but now up 4, 3, 2, 1. Forward 1 plus 2 into the wall. Coming to get with a bad Jaguar, that's fine.
Goes low that time, that's all good, but the wheels started turning for Kechaku. At least Koro was able to stop it, but put the brakes on it.
The wheels start turning, but even more so, the kick starting to hit you right, the MCL, ACL, everything torn. And now, right in the wall. Shoot,
Big
that's
injury.
the break, question mark, not enough.
Got the Garuda install, sidestep 2. Kechaku got loads of his own, but able to get the duck. Koro now. Who's going to spend heat first?
I was going to say that standing close could have been a little more dangerous for Koro, but Kechaku, now you have to watch out again. But no, blue sparks to hit you.
Uh-oh. Kechaku now looking for the finish. We sidewalk that. Able to actually get the face towards wall, but no, 3 hits. Read him and we don't even need to walk.
Right, that sidewalk was so clean. Couldn't follow up after, but hey, you got plenty more rounds to go. Bad Jaguar into the headbutt from Koro though. Now I'm gonna watch out. Bad Jaguar, but gonna get interrupted out of stance. Good break on the grab.
Okay, charge it up. Thank God the wall's not there. Good punish. And now the giant swing.
That's such a more menacing giant swing. King hits you by the leg, but Armor King hits you for plenty more damage. Instead, go for that Jaguar pile driver. Neck broken.
Rest in peace with that tombstone
The
pile driver.
Tombstone Jaguar driver. That's what we start calling it.
Oh, there we go. I heard Armor King is a way unsafe worker compared to King. He does not have to care for the well-being of his other wrestlers.
King, you know, regular work. Armor King, he's getting fired. He's not getting that contract back. Kachaku
He keeps the receipts. And now, ooh, good wake up onto Kachaku.
He's just gonna float off of that?
Uh-oh. But we do see Kachaku. Oh, now guess. Where are we going?
Guess it.
Okay, nice block. Kachaku now able to push the brakes here. Nice break.
That's all. I like to see an AK that can break throws. Down back 3. Shining Black gets broken out of.
Couldn't charge it up. Kachaku gets clipped by the mid. The crowd goes wild.
The gut check. He told us to be quiet.
Almost there, says Koro.
Okay.
Calm down.
Okay.
But I do love the Armor King change-up compared to the Asuka.
Uh-oh.
What? What? We bring out Victor?
I think it is. It is. Most definitely is. Now, this changes a lot. We saw the Pokemon, but now we have to worry about Victor and Lai stance against Koro's Armor King.
That's true. And now I'm just thinking, you know, Victor, death by 1,000 cuss. We keep going with the I stance. So this is a matchup you have to actually adjust towards.
Ooh, so I'm going to down back 3 from Koro, and now for Kachaku. Able to get a float off it, stanced up, watch the gun, down stomp into it against the wall. Heat and gauge pressure.
Ooh. Oh, nice. Able to interrupt that sword, that grounded sword, but Koro now is still not out of it. Love the side steps on Koro.
That's how we break those. The Shining Black not getting hit again from Koro, but now Kachaku just want to play that ground game out of gun instead. A free-step from Koro. Gonna leave you a little vulnerable here on ground.
Whoa!
There we go! Back kick. And now we follow up off the float. The 3-2-1. The launch. Forward 1+2.
Nice.
Bad Jaguar in the heat engage.
I like it. Koro feeling himself, baiting out the toe kick. And now Koro bringing out the guns? Okay, rushing B. Okay, we holding angles, Ash.
Oh no, I get PTSD back to my Valorant days, please. I used to be an okay Phoenix, but not that good.
Yo, TDC, you gotta cheer your boy
TDC,
here.
You gotta cheer
Okay.
on him. Bad Jaguar to hit you. The 1-2 heat engage, and that back knee.
Oh, unable to get the whiff punish. Kachaku now trying to mix him up.
Uh-oh, Shining Black again, and now for Kachaku playing. A 3, but no. Instead, could have been a nasty beat smash from Koro. Not gonna hit,
Wow.
but that
He lets
will
it
go
rip.
straight to
This guy's a
tornado.
madman. And now really testing the defense of Koro. Goes for the raw heat burst. We sidestep those bullets.
Uh-oh, 4-4 for Koro, blocked again, just off the low. Back knee, Kachaku, full expenditure on the heat.
Oh!
There we go! Launch right into it. Vicious with it off a bad Jaguar, back turn! And the low one.
The low, dude. Wow, you can keep all those bullets. I got the sidestep. Koro has been so on point with the sidestep, but Kachaku gets the
but
counter.
We still have to be careful. It's 1-1 right now. Obviously, this can go either way. Back turn to the scat kick, though, from Koro.
Uh-oh, we shooting. The lows shining them shoes. Koro now trying to be on the hunt. The rising option.
Oh. Scary, but no. Stormbreaker, courtesy of Will Ospreay for the heat engage.
Okay, dashes on in, keep it safe. FF2, no bad Jaguar for you. Koro now, big trouble. Heat is on the table for Kachaku.
Uh-oh, that's not nasty enough. Forward 1+2, the bad Jaguar.
Oh!
Full crush for Kachaku. We have heat, we have the rage art. You want to expend it? I think now's the time.
Kachaku stays alive, and wow, what an optimized combo to get the rage art. Let's see, count the damage with us, folks. TDC, is he alive?
Uh-oh.
Oh, and there you have it. Match point potentially for Kachaku.
Uh-oh, let's breathe here for a second here. Kachaku's been nasty on the victim, but Koro trying to get up with the AK. Watch the lows on a light stance.
The step, the punish, Koro now. Oh, big knee finds its mark.
Back knee blow, and now we have to worry about him. Maybe go to back Jaguar. No, forward 1-2. Back Jaguar. Heat engage again. Forward 1-2 again. Ha ha! Jaguar pogo stick.
Other side. Now spends the smash. Kachaku tried to fish for a counter hit. Low, stun him. And
Stunner.
now Koro forcing a final round.
Let's breathe. Final round. Koro versus Kachaku, 1-1. Let's get it.
Uh-oh, goes low, attacking the legs. Koro's been so on point, playing with the 3-dimension. Kachaku, though, slowly but surely, back turn.
Into the wall at the back turn and some nasty work. Kachaku, though, going to wake up. Wall rising forward. Off that snap, tried to cross, but Koro can't find anything off of it again.
Chaco, masterful hits there, but the counter hit finds its mark. Koro's turn to find the pound of flesh.
Jaguar heat engagement.
Oh!
Ha! It's
Pixel and a prayer.
And
watch out!
Gorgeous tries it off the low.
Oh, low! Almost there, gets the grab! And Kenchaku takes the match with a pixel of health. My goodness. But please give it up for Koro, ladies and gentlemen. What an incredible match. That was crazy. Oh my god.
That had me a little too hyped. I get this is only pools, but the one time we see an AK and it went to the limits.
Brother, that was wild. I was not ready for that. Also, the characters, the Asuka to the Armor King, then you have the Fakamrod to the Victor. Holy smokes. There he is, TDC, shout outs to them, but man, there you are.
I just got them today, they're super chill.
Yeah, Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you
Sponsor
wings.
TDC. There you have it, folks. What a crazy match. I'm glad we caught that one.
That was insane. Like, let's talk about it, right? We figured that AK would be a bit of a menace, bit of a presence because, you know, it's Manila Madness. You have one too many kings here. No, I'm joking.
We have kings on stream. We're seeing 3 kings right now staring at each other. There.
Yeah,
What's it?
But no, it was insane enough to a point that the pressure of a bad Jaguar, right? The forward 1+2, but not necessarily committing to it until after the heat engage, following up with either, you know, the Jaguar power driver, which was some nasty work.
Yeah, it was. And I mean, I know when it comes to Armor King's fundamentals, it has to be on point, right? Koro with the side steps? Holy smoke. I'm actually surprised he went Asuka first with how well he played that Armor King.
Right, that Armor King, clean. But then the Victor to come in here and then off a back turn with the punishes, that last second rage art.
Yeah.
And we were playing our favorite game of will it kill? No, that was definitely enough to kill.
It was definitely up there, yeah. It was real close and really down to the wire, but we actually have one of the visiting players here, Aladar, is actually going to make it here. I believe he has the Jun, but I don't know if he has more characters on his roster.
Okay, that should be interesting. Which, with Jun, it's funny how my friends and I in the US describe it. Why does she have a gun? Why is it made out of light? Can we question this?
Full screen. It's totally fine. She needs it. She was out for how long? Tekken 2, and then she was tagged, but you don't really count that.
Right, that's non-canon.
Yeah, not canon.
Right.
There, so Aladar versus Job Defiant.
Okay. This should be an interesting matchup. Listen, after that last match, I
gotta
really
calm
just
down.
set the bar.
Yeah, it really
Yeah. That had us a little too hyped.
That was. And we still got 2 hours of this, so I don't know if we
Oh my goodness,
need
yeah,
a
we
little bit
got
more
plenty of
Red Bull,
time.
my guy.
Plenty of time.
Here we have it, folks. Job Defiant versus Aladar. Jack versus June.
Okay, the Jack 8, hey, on the Tekken 7 skin, love to see it. But versus the June, I'm not gonna lie, last matchup I saw of this was way back when, and the Jack 8 player was allowed to get a full count gigaton swing. Remember what happened?
Oh, what a time.
Oh man, me personally, don't stop.
Definitely. So in the US, are there a lot of Jack players?
Now I think about it, most of the main ones, I mean, Joe Crush, that's one name that comes to mind. Outside of that, I mean, there's another one in the,
Joe Crush, Joe Fury, Anakin, the Jacks in the US.
Joe Crush,
right?
Anakin,
Really putting him on the map.
Yes.
What would you say is US's character? Or just a mix?
I gotta think of that one.
Okay, think about that for a
That's all,
second.
we can
Because
come back
like
to
for now, it just seems like in the Philippines, I don't know, I thought we are going to see a lot of Bryans or Dragonovs. Turns out a lot of Zabinas.
We're talking like regional, I'd say SoCal has a lot of things. Right?
Oh, okay.
I think of Jake Man, Dr. Jake Man, Jasandi, and then a few others, obviously. I think of Brawl Pro, Scanzo, Tomoru,
a lot of kings. A lot of kings. Good job, though. I'd be very careful. Jun's such a tricky character. A lot of evasive properties here as Job gets a little bit of the gray health back.
Man, still getting off the reversal with the throw, though. Aladar, he got a full count of Kazama Essence right now, and honestly playing it a little too well.
True, like 2 rounds. I mean, we don't had a mini podcast, but that's quick work that Aladar did make. 2 rounds in the hole. Job still has to find his footing in this matchup.
Man, especially at the light rays, watch out for just Job just trying to find something, anything, able to break the flow, but
Whoa.
now for cross distance, watch the pistons, Trevor low, that for 2, but not gonna hit you. Oh, low parry will though.
Also got the explosive corner there, but unfortunately it's not aligned. Aladar still holding onto the heat. Oh wow, forces out the heat burst.
And just trying to find something to off the throws, but no gravity. Job right now, playing the defensive game. Pistons to hit you. 2 counter gets under the seed planner. Okay, that's a good start.
Okay. Job wincing a little bit, but still all's well to end well. We start out with offense.
I mean, it's fine. Just makes a noise. Up the Gamma Howl 2. Aladar though, put you through the heat engage.
Let's see if he's gonna go to that that particle shield more, because the bubble really helps Jack out in his game. Okay, goes mid that time, but the can.
Yes, we can. We can absolutely hit that towards the wall for Aladar right now.
There should be a shirt. Yes,
Yes, we can.
Can.
Can we take it? That's fine. Down stop though, low parry though for Job. Finally hit you. Up the launch piston. And now go for floats.
Ooh, nice wake up there by Aladar to put the brakes on Job, to trade in favor of a Job. Whoa!
Okay, tried to jack a body press. I mean, not gonna work the first time. I wouldn't try it a second though.
Uh-oh, watch out. Ooh, we go for the high strings and Job. Also with Aladar in, he and Aladar stares in the face of fear, because Job is very scary.
Yeah, after that.
How to scare a Gen Z? Jobs! A job application.
Boom! Job application. Ah! It's so funny. I have a friend of mine back in SoCal whose fight pad literally just says job application on the front. The level list has it. Yeah. So, 2 to 3. Jump scare. Ah! I'm unemployed. That would scare the hell out of me. It's horrible.
Well, Aladar knows the business, knows the job is not done yet. No pun intended, because we're going ahead to game number 2, folks. Seaside Resort.
Yeah, gotta hit the Kobe Bryant. Job's not finished.
Job not done.
Right.
So let's see if Job made any adjustments in this next in these next rounds at least.
Trying to find something up for that forward one. But gonna hit you off the low elbow, that's fine. Shoulder bash, makes a noise. The guard crush too. Aladar having to take some damage.
And now good wake-up options. I'm really liking that of Aladar, and really playing with the real estate very well. Now he's gonna keep him there, finishes the string, gets the splat. Can he optimize?
Uh-oh, into the tornado from wall to wall here. You have off the high Aladar. Plenty of health left to use too. Off of 1 start so far.
Yeah, it's really hard to stop the punch, Sabaki. And Aladar now continuing on his dominance.
Man, this Sabaki is just nasty as can be. Fun to watch. Not fun to have happen to you, but up the lows. Job just trying to find anything off of neutral like this. Doing something, but the wall rising snap kick.
Ooh, wow, the 2-hit option taking out any particle shield, and Aladar now making the most out of the heat. Tracking and just goes for the 3-hit string. Aladar looking clean in that second round.
Clean fashion, a little sandy with it. No pun intended, because we're on the beach right now. That's fine. But no, trying to particle barrier from Job right now. Plenty left on the charge, but not in the heat engage. Might have popped it a little too early. Aladar punishing. 5 hits. He's coming up.
Yeah, Aladar is definitely feeling confident right now, and it just seems like everything's going his way. A lot of gray health. The Job still has heat. 10-framer. No ducks it.
The duck and the interrupt punish coming in full force on Aladar right now, but hey, we're back turn. Job finish. Shoulder pass. Jack 8 body press. Drill.
Big pancake press plus frames. Another one. Bra!
If it works the first time, it works the second, surely.
He's going to go for it again. Surely no, but goes low that time.
Listen, I like to say, when they go low, we go lower. Now when they go lower, we go straight to hell.
Quote Ash on that. Okay.
Off the big boot though. Nice follow. Try to grab for a little too far for Aladar.
Okay. Seems like Aladar in a flow state, but we do get a counter on Job.
Okay. Wild arms. Got off the Job right now. Flex on him. Maybe go for the particle barrier, but not the nicest follow-up. Off the lows though. Hit engage. Couldn't sidestep it. Still breaks the armor.
Spends the money in the bank here. It seems like Aladar really cashing out on everything. Oh, one more would do it, but...
Oh, I was going to say, we do not have that much gray life left to play with, but no, goes for the particle barriers. Bad up close and personal for Aladar. One more high is all you need. Able to take this pretty clean. Honestly, pretty scary.
Yeah, it was. I would say Job was really starting to understand the Jun matchup. but a little too late. I think he was kind of in his head a little bit with those pancake presses to the drill, but Aladar making a big statement here. Congrats, Aladar. Moving on in Pool B. We still have a long day ahead of us. It's only Pool B, my guy.
It's only Pool B. We still have plenty of ways to go, both today and tomorrow. So that's something to look forward to.
Yeah, we also have a team battle match tomorrow that you'll be.
I'm excited for that. I have to find a fancy jacket because I'm not going to lie. They told me that I was on for that. I'm like, I don't know if I can find a blazer.
That's fine.
It's fine.
That's all good. We got you. We got you.
Right.
We got your size. It's all good. So, yeah. And we were just talking about it upstairs with Rock and Roll when it comes to team battle. I mean, with Tekken 8 and how it is really momentum-based, right? So how a team battle fares, it's super exciting to watch.
It really is. I remember the last team battle exhibition that I actually commentated for was Clash of Coasts, excuse me, during EVO. It was a lot of fun. It was East, West, I believe also Midwest, and South, if I remember correctly. I'm not going to lie. I was so confident in my voice from the West Coast. And then an Eddie player from down south by the name of Nomar comes along and says, your dreams, I'm going to take those. I'm going to crush them, rip them to shreds, and make it so much worse for everybody else involved. We got smoked.
It is, I mean, it's momentum-based, right? It's not your regular tournament format, so there are players that thrive in that style.
Which we were doing good at first. Shout out to High Tony's in Korea right now, who was tearing it up on O'Brien, and then I'll get taken down also, because we had,
so,
gosh, who do we know?
If I may ask, if you were in a team tournament, where would you want to be slotted? First, second, third?
Just to be third.
Third?
Just third.
You want to be the third? You want to be the anchor? You? Nice.
I think I would do okay.
Clutch. Ash is clutch.
I will do my best. I'm doing my part.
I would be meat shield. I go put me first, so not much pressure.
Just get me out of the way.
Get me out of the way.
Get me out of
so
the way.
I can get on comms and cheer for you.
It's like, exactly. Put me on the sidelines. I will be fine. But actually no. Let me think about this.
So what? Third, first, middle. I'd say second is safe, but there's still, I don't know, a little more pressure compared to being first.
I'd say first, there's a lot of pressure on that because obviously, you're first up. And then if you don't win, cheer from the sidelines, but then you get pulled aside. What the hell is wrong with you? We had that. Surely you couldn't have punished blocking Hwadong's back three.
Surely you have that. Surely. Well, yeah. It's an interesting format that you can I don't know, speculate. I think there should be way more tournament formats where it's team battles. So, yeah, we will tune into that tomorrow. But for now, we're still trudging through the pools.
Right. If I look on our handy-dandy, so that was batch 2. Oh, wow.
You want a Red Bull?
I've already had 5 today.
Oh,
You're trying to kill me.
Okay, we have Jax versus Astreus.
Okay.
And it's a Brian, the first one we're seeing at least in Pool B.
Got you. Brian, that is the one character, bane of my existence in ranks. Not a fun time.
Shout out to Red Bull, giving you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Another Victor here. I mean, Victor also a character that has kind of lost his popularity in TWT, but still a menace nonetheless.
Right, I feel starting the game, we saw a lot of Victor, we saw a lot of Azucena. Now it feels like a little bit of a rarity, more so in tournaments.
That's true. And I feel like Azucena had that curse of being looked at Season 1, that Victor and everyone else were kind of like slipped past the radar of everyone.
Very true. Astreus, though, good ender, especially off the hatchet kick, able to take up one round.
Ooh. Gotta watch about that cannonball straight. Jax now unable to implore the Victor offense here. Let's see if he's gonna get any good counter hits.
On the MCL kick, though. Astreus, little side kick, 1-2, and a back knee blow, though. Back 2-1.
Okay, wall pressure from Astreus.
Uh-oh, machine gun punches, watch out for the hatchet kick again, and Jax is trying to find something out of stance transition.
Okay, Power Crush gets blocked. Jax now trying to find the lows. Astreus can find the finish. Oh, ducks the cannonball straight, but it's all Brian round 2.
Ducks it, still manages to get hit. Hey, that's fine. Clean up in the second round. We got plenty of time here. Astreus, though, 22 up, hatchet again, off the mid machine gun punches.
Okay, trying to go for the forward 3, that knee. But now Jax in the lead in terms of life in this matchup.
Okay, big boot just right to the chest though from Astreus, but Jax though able to take it into neutral game. Watch the low.
Nice, interrupting the stance options of Victor. 3+4, no big counter hits just yet.
Man, could just find it just yet, but off a stance though, that launched the double knee bomber back two to hit you.
Finishing touches. I would say Victor has one of the best counter hit animations with that low sweep. Do you have any favorite counter hit animations in this game?
Ooh, personally, I think for me, this is biased. King's back 1-2 counter hit animation could be nasty, or the King Snake Edge, especially a counter hit.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah.
I know you can see it from like 10 miles away, but it's so funny that when it hits, you're like, oh, I didn't think that would work.
I guess it's deserved.
My bad.
But now changing things up. All right, from a gun to a sword fight, and we're gonna bring Torgal with him, changing it up to a Clive.
See, I see Clive. I get PTSD back to Genghis Don's performance back at Texas Showdown.
Oh, that was wild. Yep.
That was so nasty. It was a lot of fun to watch, though. Shout out to Texas, all my homies out there.
Shout out to Genghis Don with his amazing Clive, but let's see if this Clive can't cook in this matchup.
Especially just playing even less. I mean, with Phoenix Shift, have to watch it for the lightning rod also. Shift again, though. And Astreus, gonna struggle, but off a hatchet kick. Watch the one.
Okay, no big counter hits just yet, but a big engage onto Jax.
Uh-oh. On the engage 2 full expenditure off the wall into the lightning rod. But no, the 1+2 to hit you. Just 120 chip damage.
Wow, able to get a big follow-up here. Astreus tying out the life, picks a left, back one.
Easy, there we go. Just off the standard 4 to hit you. Watch the animation play out a little later. That's fine. For Jax, though, finally able to get one round up.
Totally fine, all part of the plan. But you gotta love how Astreus is still fishing for those big counter hits, but Jax still being unrelentless with his timing.
I mean, he's plenty relentless, especially off the wall like he's with the crush option. And now, full wing to bound.
Big start here for the second round by Jax. Trying to push it out, but no, Astreus still stay alive.
Uh-oh, there we go, the punch parry. Jax honestly starting to look a little clean with the Clive, especially after that. Okay, it's funny, I know it's Bahamut, but back we call it the Baja Blast.
You know, I've never actually tried a Baja Blast.
I'm not gonna lie, there's regular Baja Blast, don't get the alcoholic Baja Blast. That will have you passed out.
Okay, copy. All right, next time I'll try to go for a Baja Blast. I'll let you know how that goes. But Jax now big trouble. Astreus finds the side step option and closes out the third round.
After that 1+2, that was a nasty way to juke the side step. Side step again though, just for the 1-2. And now, hatchet kick the hit from Astreus.
Okay, has Astreus made the download? Oh, wow. Continuing on the side step to the 1-2, but the low parry on Jax.
Might you follow up with that, the quad, then just go for the 2 spam in the sky. You go twice as high. Fall twice as hard though to Torgal with the lightning rod follow-up.
Yep, and just still following it up, but the Phoenix Shift gets toe smash, but now Jax on the hunt here to close it out.
Oh, there could have been a nasty straight to follow from Astreus right now. We have the install off the wall.
Oh my god.
No way.
Oh my god.
Jennifer, that scared the hell out of me. I was like, stop that. Punch parry though from Jax. With plenty damage. Lightning rod down, shift again.
Oh man, he did have the snake eyes, but he didn't have enough life to gamble it. So Jax with the Clive, I'd say a good shift in characters. So let's see what Astreus is gonna do now.
I was gonna say, full pun intended. Oh, good shift. Phoenix shift. Hey.
Bars. Okay. See, Dragunov, Brian. Oh no, it's still sticking with it. But he showed that he did have a Dragunov.
Okay.
But I agree. The Brian was cooking. So he's just gonna stick with it. I think it's more of just a timing issue.
The Brian cooking so far. I was fully expecting to see the sushi drag though. So it just really looked over it, like teased us. It's like, listen, what? That's fun, but why are you showing me what I can't have?
Giving me that hope that he does have that Dragunov in his back pocket. It's funny how it moved over here. Okay.
They're like, let's just move that out of the way.
Cannonball straight. We keep trying to find the fish for these big moves.
Okay, off the ice though. Jax just trying to find it. Like rising from the face though. Off the lows, the 1+2 to hit you for check damage.
Yeah, usually when he's already in heat, just walk. Or just hope to the gods your defense holds up.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
The game sidesteps it again, just straight to the wall for the break. Back to one special coming right up here, though.
Big two-hit sidestep here. Asterius now gladly takes that trade, still holds on to the lead.
And you can see just trying to give up Jax. Unfortunately, though, still managed to get hit. Wasn't enough armor to tank it. But now you have to watch out for the shift. Full thrashing of walls, and Astreus
Oh my god.
takes the damage again.
Oh, nice. Good discipline, not waking up right away. Cannonball straight, still threatening and throwing the needle, but the back one gets snapped.
Oh, that back one just getting sidewalked completely out of it. Now you have to watch out. Chip damage. It's not going to be enough. Astreus, we still have the heat left. Full expenditure, though. Tried the shoulder tackle. Hatchet kick.
Still have Snake Eyes, gotta be very careful. Ducks the sword, tries to find something big on both sides, but it's Jax. Be on the wall situation, and Asterius 2 rounds in the hole.
Nice full usage of the Snake Eyes to follow up with Asterius. The set point here, Jax still got a bit of ways to go, obviously, but hey, never say never. Try that down back kick.
And that's when you know the Brian players mean business, when they're slowly dashing in your face, but then Orbital is gonna be what you're rewarded with after.
Uh-oh, Astreus in the sky. Brian can go twice as high. Fall twice as hard to the sword, though. Jax, all about the lightning rod again.
Whoa.
Punish. Here comes an even bigger fist.
Boom, 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 boom. Multi-hit, but you're able to eat this smash, and now Jax in big trouble has to activate.
Uh-oh, that's so scary. Maybe had just such little armor off the hatchet, and one more load to do you in. Asterius moving forward with the Brian.
I'd say that was actually a really good back and forth. I mean, the Clive really worked out, but I'm kind of glad he stuck with that Brian. Able to get 3 rounds straight, that's definitely dominant performance.
I mean, true. Obviously, you don't want to let go of that momentum even after a losing match. You kind of figure in the back of your head, sure, I can switch characters, but is it really going to work for me in the long run, considering the Brian was working really well? It was just a matter of adjustments.
Yes. And I think Brian is that type of player, or the character that you really have a Diesel start with just to figure out the timing. Even though he didn't get really big, I'd say counter hit moves, but just threatening it, right? You gotta give it up to Jax, duck in the cannonball straight, really not falling for any back ones or 3+4s. Even forward 3s.
Which did get a little scary. Also, you can kind of tell when Asterius started to adjust to like sidewalking the 1+2s also, and then falling up a counter hit damage of their own, which did get a little scary.
It definitely did. I mean, Brian, whenever you see him on screen, it's like a ticking time bomb. You're like, when is the counter hit happening? When's the shoe gonna drop?
You just have like a 5-second timer. Okay, are we expecting a counter hit cannonball straight or a fisherman slam from cross screen like this?
Exactly, exactly. It's a doomsday clock.
Place your bets. $5 right now.
That's definitely something that does happen when Brian's on the screen. But folks, thank you so much for still joining us here. Again, there's 2 streams. This is Pool B if you're watching on YouTube, but check it out on Twitch. That is Stream A upstairs where all the noise is at. But you got Asherfog, you got Botch Spice, keeping you guys company. And big shout outs to Bezel, our monitor partners. Also Boomdogs. Have you tried their hot dogs yet? They're goated.
They smell good.
Yeah,
they look good.
They're goated. Real good. Shout outs also to Leap Studios for keeping the lights on here. Minotaur as well. PLDT for the connections. TT Racing. We're sitting on. We got the Venom chair. Which one do you have?
Well, I have the.
Yeah, the Venom chair.
Yeah, Venom chair.
Heck
Oh,
yeah.
seriously, they have the Naruto collection. I look
Yes.
at that. I'm like, do y'all ship to the U.S. by any chance? I need that Kakashi chair in my room. Dorm chairs are. My back hurts.
Goated.
I
yeah.
can feel the scoliosis forming as we speak.
Hell yeah. Let's go. Okay. So we have our next game here. Kitsune versus Madam Riri Plays. Madam Riri actually hosting a tournament before, and a part of the community as well. Really wants to be able to do more for the community. So excited to see what Madam Riri has to offer here as another Clive makes it to the screen.
And not only that, we have a Kazuya to consider, right? I'm thinking this matchup. Clive, you have the 1+2, the Bahamut, the Baja Blast. On the side of Kazuya.
You get Baja Blast all up in space?
Oh, it's about to be one frozen Baja Blast considering on an asteroid. Big fist though to hit you. Chip damage, shoot damage on top of that. Uh-oh.
Kazuya not wasting any time in devil form. Low and able to go for that low heat smash. Madame Riri unable to get anything going in round 1.
Oh, we're already just getting a round start. Elected straight into it. And back to the wiggle straight in the wall.
Kitsune now not giving it any room to breathe for Madame Riri plays. Switching sides, all good, but now got to make most out of this heat situation.
I feel a little early considering trying to off the patcher side fist. Now we have to worry about the lightning rod. Can't tech the throw. Disrespectful stop to follow up with. Honestly, the back two.
Wow, and just relentless offense from Kitsune. Again, a known Kazuya player here in the Philippines, just really showing no mercy. Just keep going, pressing forward.
No mercy, no quarter. Honestly, in a tournament like this one, I expect you not to show any mercy. Let's be so real here, but 4 blast straight into it from Madame Riri.
Whoa!
Still getting hit in the tornado. Out of that back one.
Get the twin pistons, the second hit. Now we're guessing at the wall.
Tornado again. 4 hit piece coming right up. Plenty more considering not the best position here. The double form. Jump up. Sweep. Okay. Completely back turn.
The rising option to close that out. Kitsune making quick work here. The confidence in him. Also going for the sunrise kicks.
I see that happening. And I'm like, okay, let's breathe. Just a little bit better here. You're doing
Clyde,
fine.
yeah, we got to make it cook, right?
Right. Let him cook.
The Baja Blast. We need to see it.
I have not had Baja Blast in so long that I think about it. I don't even think that's available in my area.
Really?
Right. So it's at
Taco Bell? Yeah.
But I don't even think the Taco Bell on my campus sells them anymore.
No way.
Okay.
You guys still have Mountain Dew Code Red?
Somehow we do. That's in stock, but not the Baja Blast.
Fair enough. Good start for Madame Riri plays, but the throw able to catch her.
Do the time, watch out for the Phoenix. The 1+2, but now the 1+2 coming out of Kitsune right now. The FCL kicks, following up with it.
Okay, testing the waters here. Kitsune making Madame Riri play. Yes. Go for the heat. The heat burst here, but Kitsune picking up the pieces.
Man, the guard push gets out of the gut check too, coming from Kitsune right now in the round 2. Have to watch out for it. But no, again, also fist.
Wow, so Kitsune, it's all Kitsune, actually 4 rounds in the hole here. Madame Riri plays, tried to go for the power crush to just alleviate the pressure, but the rising 2 finds Kitsune.
You love to see it. Like 2 out of that right now. Now up against the wall. Angle it correctly. Could be enough to get a full exploder, but have to watch out. Mohammed, there's the explosion I was watching out for. Kitsune, full advantage here. The double power heat engage.
Yeah, all Kitsune there. Unfortunately, the wall blast was not on Madame Riri's favor, but Kitsune now. Final moments here. Madame Riri so close to closing out a round.
Oh, we have the rage out available. No, we have 2 in a meter, but fortunately not enough. Kitsune falling from a round 3 set point.
Set point here. Madame Riri plays going for broke here, going for the heat round start, but Kitsune, unfortunate trade there.
The lightning rod 2. No, Mohammed, lightning rod not going to hit you with any damage here. Neither is the 1+2, but Kitsune tried it off the uppercut. Not going to find the impact, but that will.
Okay, give Madame Riri an inch. Hopefully takes a mile here. Kitsune though, 1-1-2 is ready.
Okay, MCL kick. Just back turn all ready for Kitsune right now. Straight into the wall. Hit engage. Yep.
Uh-oh. Goes low, rage hard, but unfortunately Kitsune holds on to the brakes there. And Kitsune moving forward in the pools.
Honestly, good showing here. You can kind of tell at the very end, just Madam just really expecting that rage art to hit, which I'm not going to lie, had to go in the back of my mind. Did we press? Did we not? Obviously didn't press, and still able to find a punish, take the round, and take the set.
True. Sometimes you will have those type of matches where your opponent just seems to know the matchup well, knows your timings, even the rage art. You got to be up to Madame Riri, just starting to play as well, trying to be able to find the, oh, watch out, it's still connected.
Oh, it's still connected. Oh, that scared me. I was like, hey, let's not pull down the entire setup.
So that's all good. Luckily, we have Itinerary over here just to help out. Did get caught up in the cables, so.
Yeah, it happens.
It's all good. It definitely happens. We haven't seen a controller spike yet.
Do I dare say that I'm expecting to see that today?
No.
Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. But
possibly. I don't know.
Consider top 16, top 8.
I don't know. They're really expensive controllers. Yeah, I don't know if they afford that.
No, if you spike a controller on this floor, I don't think the controller is winning that one, unless it's like the strength of a Nokia cell phone for 1990s or something.
Yeah, Leap Studios got reinforced tiles here.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going to give if that's the case.
Unless it like, I'm trying to think, mathematically, we spike it, it bounces and somehow arcs into something. Just like at an isosceles angle.
It works.
Is it a 90 degree or is it an 80 degree? I don't know. I didn't learn math.
Wow, that person must really know how to spike it 90 degrees because you can go be off angled and it'll fly somewhere else. So, yeah.
You have to find a spike angle.
I mean, you play leverless, right? You want to.
Oh, if I spike that.
You spike it?
No,
you don't, right? Dude, that thing's heavy.
Never. Yeah. That's a $300 controller.
Exactly. Like, you wouldn't want to do that. So I feel like players are not going to do that.
Right.
Hopefully. I don't know. I don't want to jinx it.
Now, I have seen a leverless get spiked. Was it funny? Yes. Did the leverless break? Shockingly, no. The floor did, though. $400 damage.
True, because at the moment you won't be thinking about the price, right?
Right.
So you always have to keep a price tag on your stick just so you get reminded. Okay, that's how much this costs. Let's not.
But
so
coming up next should be Richie Bryan versus Smuffin.
Richie Bryan, I don't want to call who he is, but he's part of Team BB. Sorry for Venga Boys, by the way.
Oh.
So,
Okay.
let's see. If I remember, is he a Bryan? No, Kazuya. Okay.
Okay.
But Smuffin, though, hovering over the Yoshi.
Oh, Yoshimitsu. The one character that I've seen plenty of. Shenanigans Abound.
I like that word.
If you've seen the Yoshimitsu Infinite as performed by good friend Gino, you know some stuff can get really messed up with this character.
So Kazuya versus the many shenanigan Yoshi here. But let's see. No Yoshi player is alike. What kind of Yoshi player is Smuffin? We're going to find out.
Right. That's right. No Yoshi player really is alike here. Each Yoshimitsu player, they share a hive mind, but very different play styles.
They have
here.
a fingerprint. Like it's
right.
it's completely different.
Very
oh wow.
different. Good electric though, falling up into the hell sweep. Watch out for it. Stand kicks off the ground.
So far, Smuffin holding on to his heat, but he does have rage. Wow.
Ooh, there we go. Hop kick just straight into the helicopter. Hop dragonfly stance. For shoulder bash. Coming from Smuffin right now.
Unfortunately, no recoverable health here, but all from one Fubuki knee. Oh my god, calls out the low. Oh my god.
Into the wall again. Richie Bryan can't find grasp. And that leads just straight into a nasty raw pop rage arm from Smuffin.
What a comeback by Smuffin. I mean, we're in for a treat here, Ash. So how will Richie Bryan answer back?
I mean, you see the damage that was output, obviously, by Richie Bryan here. Trying to think, especially off the electrics. Then we had the hell sweep to follow up, which is honestly not too bad. The 1-1-2 to follow up. 2. And now for Smuffin, trying to find something. Can't enter Dragonfly stance yet.
Watch out for the mids. Try and go for the DF2s. Sword slash. That's going to get punished. Richie now. Oh, back against the wall. A bit deja vu round 1.
Just off the stance like that. It's a nasty work. Full blade helicopter. Beyblade. Let it rip. That's fine.
Oh, go slow that time. Smuffin really making the most, but back turn against the wall.
And completely sidewalks the heat engage with some nasty work. We still got some heat left to work with for Richie Bryan. Tries the electrics and the patricide fist, but full expenditure. Having to watch out for it off the ground pound.
Richie Bryan does have rage, tries to go low, but Smuffin catches him.
Man, caught in the middle of trying to hit Hell Sweep. One last down stomp from Smuffin. So far, 9 seconds left to spare in the round 3, up by 2.
Okay, power crush mid, trying to go for the heel drop, but sidestep TF2.
Just into the lunge, you love to see it. Smuffin right now, though, straight to Dragonfly stance, reach the soul. Richie Bryan, though, having a tech bolt just right out of it. Grabs it again.
The control he has, and now able to get a big whip punisher there. Smuffin, down jab to interrupt, but spends the heat. Quite expensive, but able to get the up forward force.
You just see Smuffin trying to Manji evasion. Gonna work at least just for a little bit. The electrics almost hitting it for some damage, but up a nasty overhead. Even greater punish, and now backflash.
You bring fists to a sword fight, that's what Smuffin's saying. Just playing with the range that Yoshi's so comfortable with. All Smuffin there in that game.
I mean, if we're being theoretical, right? Bringing double powers to a sword fight, you'd think that would work. But bringing double powers to a sword fight that is a cursed sword that has been in the Manji clan for thousands and thousands of years, maybe not.
Yeah, maybe not. I think we're playing with the hypotheticals, but that is the matchup here, folks. That's Tekken 8. Good breakdown.
Yes.
Good color commentary there.
But now in our next stage, we do now have to worry about wall break as well as balcony break into that one. And with both of these characters, I'm not going to lie, they have some nasty floats that can really lead into potential. But Kazuya especially, watch out the electrics. And now in the wall, pistols.
Finds it as well, but the side splat making it work. The realignment. And it seems like half the health already smothered here for Smuffins.
Oh my gosh, the back-to-back Apache
Oh!
Slices you have to watch out for, but snap up off the launch from Smuffin. And up for the tornado, but backspin, watch it again, down forward crouch, has to go for the heat engage.
Watch out, able to get the dash in and closes it out. Richie Bryan, okay, on the board.
Okay, nice little hell sweep to follow up with Richie Bryan. I mean, so far, wanted to keep that momentum, but try to tsunami kicks after wavy wavoos.
Oh my god, the way he was able to snuff out that electric. Now, hard wall goes for the hell sweep. We keep mixing him up with the mids.
Okay, these hell sweeps, been plenty of mix-ups, but now for Smuffin just trying to adjust, get the sword, cutters just up top again. Full heat engage and the Dragonfly stance bad early. Have to be a little concerned, but tried it, ground pound, double powers, hell sweep. Again from Richie Bryan.
Deja vu, wow, if it ain't broke, keep going towards it. And now, 1 round away for Richie Bryan tying out the games.
Okay,
What? We've seen this before, Ash.
Listen, I understand it now. It's PTSD.
It's Groundhog Day.
Start again.
Okay, drops the heel. Richie Bryan now feeling himself. Good duck, no punish. We dash to keep it safe.
That's why I tried to mid, but Smuffin gonna sheathe the sword instead. And now, watch out the fly. Top knee, right in the wall.
Okay, gets the break. What else can we do? Flash just to extend towards the breakable balcony.
Okay, the overhead, the cutter to follow up with into the balcony break. And now just off the flea stance again.
Whoa!
Nasty work from Smuffin, but even nastier punish coming from Richie Bryan into the float, that back turn. And now watch out for the lasers.
Okay, we slowly try to find a footing here. Smuffin's able to spend the smash right as the heat ends. And look at that, gets him out of the air. Goes for the mid abolishing fist, and Richie Bryan answers back with an emphatic 3 rounds straight.
So what I'm seeing and understanding is that we've adjusted a little too well to the Yoshimitsu. Because after that performance, we've allowed to happen back-to-back round start electrics and then PTSD back-to-back again off the hell sweeps, off the ends.
True, true. We're slowly learning the character arcs here. So let's see if Smuffin has another gear to his game here to try and keep up with Richie Bryan.
Okay, smaller stages time, don't really have to worry about that many hazards, but as far as the wall punishments, still, we have to watch out for that. We've seen what happens with Richie Bryan.
Okay, electrics. Gotta be careful on the approach. Smuffin in a bit of a lead here, and Richie Bryan just forcing out, yo, I got this good keep out tool, be careful.
And Smuffin, especially after that last game, you can kind of tell playing a little more cautiously. But now we have to worry about full start heat engage from Richie Bryan again. Off the pitch, going to Dragonfly sets the 1+2 drop.
Yep, we get the Spirited away, we break the glass. Richie Bryan still playing with some heat though.
Okay, Dragonfly stance transition again. Find yourself negative on that. Richie Bryan able to utilize punish, laser eye, enter. But now go for the full burst. Try to hell sweep into the leg.
Okay, and now it's Muffin's turn to use the heat, but not much health. Has to go for the smash.
Okay, that's fine. The overhead cutter just to try and punish the 1-1-2, but now we have 8 seconds left. Have to find it. 1-1-2 again coming in from Richie Bryan. Enough to get you off the hatchet.
Usually round start electric, we end it with a low.
Right,
so far.
A little earlier, like from Smuffin, blocking against 2 round start electrics to watch out for. That's a nice little adjustment.
Slowly learning, but Rich Bryan, first time he is in the lead in this set. But Smuffin still trying to open up the defenses. He's going to find the opening there with that well-placed TF2.
There we go. Launch, punish, backhand from hell, having to worry about the cutter again.
Oh!
Sidewalks the heat gauge, reap the souls, and reap the benefits. Just straight in the wall, sheathe the sword, and go for the flash.
Okay. Continuing on here, windmill, and close it out. We tie things up.
Okay. Round 3. I'm not going to lie. Momentum shift, though. Richie Bryan just going to take it. Just 1, 2, 3. Electric. Count them real quick.
I mean, he's playing those builds, so he's got to use it. And he's able to get another huge launch out of Smuffin.
Okay. Department of Water and Power called. Electricity definitely on with this one. Let's see from Richie Bryan, but just trying to adjust. You saw the shenanigans that happened. Ooh.
Did, but he still chased him down. The tracking was on Richie Bryan's side. Now we go hell sweep to start things out.
Electric again, but Smuffin able to block against the catcher's side fist. Not going to hit you. The backhand from hell. And tried it. Man,
okay, watch out. The DF2s, but no, the tip end on that demon paw.
Okay, there we go. Flash again from Smuffin right now. Sheath the sword. Backhand. Float into it. Flash again. Heat engage.
Okay, finds the wall as well. Able to just make the most out of this real estate advantage.
Okay, free real estate, even freer off the 1+2. The drop, and Richard Bryant
Uh-oh.
having to be careful. The ground pound, the double powers out full force off that snap kick.
Oh my god, Smuffin. Oh, but no, the Twin Pistons! And now he's gonna try to close this one out. He does have rage. The wall is there, but abolishing fist to close it. No final. That's all Richie Bryant wrote.
Just saying, I understand it now. I see
I understand
the
it now.
I need to utilize best as possible. And honestly, that ender was clean.
Clean. Yeah, that was, I mean, the urgency also just to be able to, like, can I even deny a final round here? He was still able to get that. And I'd say, as a Kazuya main, we've seen it with Keisuke and other high-level Kazuyas. It's an occupational hazard that drops will happen. But the fact that he was able to close it out towards the end there, Richie Bryant, you've definitely passed that test, and now you're able to move on in pools.
Right, we got to give up the Smuffin, though, right off the Yoshimitsu coming in here full force. We were mentioning how no two Yoshimitsu players are ever the same. It's a hive mind, but it's like a fingerprint. They're unique. And what I saw, especially just going into this one, shenanigans, sure. But then Dragonfly stands to follow up with the mix-ups. It's like, are you expecting a throw? Are you expecting just one to land? And then the 1+2 to hit. Can't even break it. Nasty drops on that one.
Yeah, multiple times, right? Aside from the Dragonfly stances, really good with the DF2s, the Fubuki knees as well.
Right.
Optimizing also if you're against the wall. So I'm super excited to see if we're going to have any more Yoshi players.
Right, and then the flash for the extender too. That was pretty crucial.
Clean. But yeah, that was an incredible match. I do see one of players I know, Waffles, is here, and he mains King.
So what I'm hearing is that we're getting more King and more King.
Yes.
Very good to see.
This is the King stream.
Right.
Apparently.
Hey,
they're sending all the King mains down here.
Shout out to Amore for this, by the way. I got this at Evo. I was so happy.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, these have been discontinued, by the way. You can't find them anywhere else. The last one sold for $500.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. A little
it's more expensive than my watch.
Though this was 60. The last one.
Oh, the last.
Yeah.
Okay. But still, like, this resale value.
Yeah. If this gets stolen, I'm crashing out.
No, we're not. You're the only one that has brought this. So if anyone else is walking around this and it's not
like,
you.
Hey, where'd you get that from? Haven't I seen that somewhere?
You got a King from Temu? Huh?
Yeah. Temu King. That's not King, that's Tiger. Oh.
That's true. Oh, no. So we have Mad Waffles versus Jed Mary. King on Waffles' side. We still got to see on character select what Jed Mary's going to be playing.
Okay. Well, I know what I'm expecting from King, but then going into this, what am I expecting from the matchup? Well, we have yet to see.
True. That is what to expect. Also, I see Agami actually in the casuals area. You see him right behind Jed Mary. Definitely chilling in the casuals area. People still sweaty, though, in the casuals area for sure.
I'm not going to lie. I'm looking from here. I see those monitors. Why are they so clean? That's better than my eyesight. And I don't see too well.
Well, there you have it, folks. Yeah, so far in your character bingo, is there any other character you want to see?
I'm trying to think. Because we already saw Brian. We've seen plenty of King. AK also up there also.
We haven't seen Dragunov. I'm surprised.
We haven't seen Drag that much, huh?
I'm not complaining, but like I'm curious. I'm like, wow.
True.
I mean, Subject's over there. He's in Pool
yeah.
C, so we're going to see some Dragunov from him.
Trying to think.
By the way, let me ask you.
Yeah.
Miarizo, any thoughts?
I'm not going to lie. I just like to say welcome back to Soul Calibur in 2025, 2060. Love to see it. But full thoughts, the fact that I saw that trailer, and I'm like, okay, that's cool. What do you mean she can make walls? Stop that. Wait, we already have the shenanigans already with some of our DLC characters. But I see that. I think it might be more impactful in a way that it's up for shenanigans, but we have yet to see just how powerful that's going to play out.
Because the past few characters, right, Armor King, Fakamon, were like, oh no, it's a little crazy, but we're able to adapt. Like, they're in a good place in terms of tournament and whatnot.
And,
so
dare I say, AK is kind of balanced.
Yeah,
very balanced.
Yeah. Sure. I'd say balanced, but not like, I'm not going to downplay him. He's pretty strong. Guy's character. But this King, though, Waffles, let's see how he's going to go up against Fang's Jed Mary. Jed Mary's Fang.
Okay.
Switching it up.
Yes, Fang is playing Jed Mary today.
Yes.
But no, we already have to worry about the suplex to hit you coming in from Waffles right now. Try capital punishment, not gonna hit you though. Neither is forward for neutral 2.
We have Heat, nice duck just to avoid the grab here. Waffles has not popped it, as I say it, burst to defend.
Okay, early Heat engage coming in from Waffles right now, and I'll help. Cold the shoulder, you need to commit to get married right now. Pop the Heat. Oh, just tried the Jack Sprint 1.
Splits kicks, 20 seconds left. Waffles, not much life to work with. DDT.
I was going to say, that could have been a little more damaging, especially off a down back 3 comes with a guaranteed follow-up, but Waffles, he tried it again, Jedamari. Good punish off the mid-high mix-up.
Gotta love the delay, right? Thought it was his turn, able to punish. Waffles now trying to find the timing on this Feng.
Okay, wall standing 2-2 to hit you. For neutral 2, and there we go. Cross arm.
Okay, going low constantly here, really opening up Jed Mary's defenses.
Right. But good luck on the low again. Jedamari, scoping kicks, just a punish, just into the low. Saying, oh, you have throws. I can do that a little better here.
True, true. Testing out the King's throw breaks here. Let's see if Jed Mary's going to go back to it.
I saw that's a bot kick a little early on the board, but no. Fakes out the pressure and gets the Heat engaged. The sweet smash.
Oh, wow, the drop kick. And now we go Tijuana Twister. Okay, Waffles. All part of the plan? All part of the plan?
We need to talk about that sequence of events. You had the exploder to hit, doesn't hit. You're still able to tank the damage, not even get hit, and you follow up with a Tijuana Twister off wake up. And now we have a giant swing to worry about.
He knows. King Loyalist here. Waffles showing us the entire grab arsenal of yeah. Uh-oh, King.
Off the lows, try to grab again, but no. Off the back legs, Jedamari. Good break on the throw though. The Sabat to hit you.
Rolling Sobat once again. You called for it, he'll do it.
I was gonna say, if it
call
doesn't
it out,
work
call
once,
it out.
hit it twice. That's fine. Legitimary to having to take damage. Some great life left to get back, but Waffles still has the Heat, tried the up forward 4. And now the back turn. Legitimary trying to find a punish.
Jeez, Heat smash to close it out. Jed Mary was kind of rolling there with the back turn mix-up, but Waffles seems to be able to extinguish that fire.
Right, which I'm seeing a lot of good stuff coming from Jed and Mary, right? Things you should not let King get away with. Forward for neutral 2, up there. Shining Wizard, definitely up there. 1+2 break.
Whoa!
Full Atlas Hammer to hit, and off a bigger boom off the Exploder.
Empty jump Atlas Hammer. Waffles got setups. Watch out.
That wasn't even on my bingo list. Uh-oh, DDT. Bye. Okay. Away the shoulder dash, the Heat smash from Waffles.
Gotta protect that finisher, man. He's playing to the script. Gotta cut off the shine, able to get the finish, send the crowd home happy.
Okay. I'm trying to think, because personally, if I'm Jedamari in this matchup, we're doing a good job again, blocking the lows, also character swap out the Kazuya. Blocking the lows. Forward for neutral 2 has gone punished plenty of times. But I think the biggest issue, we need to check that Atlas Hammer. That is
that's
so
wild.
negative.
Yeah, and Waffles like just showing us like different setups, right? You got to be very careful and kind of second guess your offense. Wow, geez, round start. Give me that swing.
See, I like to see King players with what we call the 5 moves of doom, especially with the muscle armor into the emerald elbow. But in this situation, we're just going for the full 9 moves of nihilism today. Okay.
Uh-oh, Heat smash gets blocked. That's all good. Jed Mary, gotta find some offense.
Have to find something that was a wall stand.
Oh my god.
That just went unchecked, but happened to run up the mid-crush Waffles. Able to take up another round.
Yeah, I think just once he's confident, and once he gets going, he finds ways to open you up with a grab, counter hit, but Jed Mary getting a huge launch round start.
And you look to see the double electrics, but we just run straight into a nasty giant swing. That is wall.
It's so much damage. We try to go for it again!
I was gonna say, don't do that again. The muscle armor delay tech.
My god!
If it doesn't work a second time,
he's not beating the allegation, bro. Beating allegation. Yo, he's just grabbing for his life, but hang on, Jed Mary trying to get back in this, but we dash in. Wall is also there. We just go for the lumbar check.
Man, the Cedric Alexander style lumbar check into the alley to follow up with. Listen, it's over-reliable. Is it annoying? Sure. Does it get good enough to put Waffles right now at set point? Also yes.
True. When he starts wave dashing in, you're just second-guessing everything. Hang on. Jed Mary trying to thread the needle with some grabs.
Oh, no.
We change sides. Broken boomerang.
Okay, running knee, forward, doesn't find anything off the sub back, but doesn't fully commit to wall standing 2-2. Good punish out of Jed Mary, especially off a back turn.
Uh-oh. Tries to keep it on the ground. No one has spent heat just yet. Punish it with a 1-2 DDT. Waffles closing it out. What's he going to do?
Uh-oh. Electrics follow up with it. Just playing with our food. Go for the heat engagement cross distance, but enough to block, to punish, and pop up with the snap kick.
I mean, even when the situation called for it, Waffles had to defend. He's not all offense. He's not all about that grabs. He was able to really show a lot of discipline towards the end there. So shout outs to Waffles. As a King main, how would you rate that performance?
I give it an 8 out of 10.
8 out of 10.
8
8 out of 10 stars
Yes.
in that match. Okay.
Do I do the snarl? I'm not going to lie. Last time I did that was an auditory jump scare for somebody. I'm just making sure.
So tell me the breakdown. Why 8?
Okay, so I was working with a commentator friend of mine. Shout out to J2. I love you to death. We were working 2XKO. And so obviously no King there involved. I think this was also when Warwick was popping up. And so I just hit the snarl for fun. And after the fact, I text J2 and I'm like, hey, that was some good work. We did a pretty good job. And he goes, that was great. I'm not going to lie, the snarl scared the hell out of me.
Oh my god. Well, it is what it is.
Sure.
The Snarl Gang, folks. Shout outs to them, by the way.
Yeah, I didn't realize how many people would recognize Snarl Gang in the first place. Like, when I came here, I got like 3 people to walk up to me and be like, oh, that's Snarl Gang, right? And I'm like, yes.
Yes. There you go. You guys got a handshake or anything? And choking each other in the Red Bull stream, like, 1+2s.
The 1+2 grab.
That's true. I mean, when we head upstairs, when we're done with our block, we can definitely check that out. But if you guys are still tuning in, thank you so much. You're tuning in to Stream B of Manila Madness. Ash and Pot Spice holding it down here. I'd say shout outs to the people that are giving us the matches. They have been very chef's kisses, I'd say.
Yes, it's been good match after good match after good match so far, especially the earlier AK match that we had to kind of set the bar. We were, I don't want to say too hype, but at that point I was like, let's either rein it in. It's a little too much fun.
Dude, people were cheering at the back. And also, if you guys go all the way back there, we have a retro arcade courtesy of Tita Steve. So we got other Tekken. Yeah, we got Tag 2 there. We also got a bit of rhythm games. There he is, Tita Steve himself. Hopefully you can visit him in the booth. Yeah, he's definitely got it down pat when it comes to retro games. They also got some rhythm games there.
I saw it. They had Guitar Hero, and I'm like, I have not played that since 2013. It's been a long time.
Yeah. I think he also has, you can ask, Power Stone also has a bunch of rhythm games. I think Guitar Hero is there, but mostly on the Tekken side. I think you can even boot up Tekken 6 or Tekken 5 if you want.
No, that's a throwback. Tekken 5.
Yeah.
Which is my first Tekken game, Tekken 5
Oh, really? Wait, which one?
Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection.
Oh, DR, okay.
So imagine, right, little 3, maybe 4-year-old me being sat in front of the TV by my uncle and being told, hey, do you see that guy in a Jaguar mask? You're going to play him from now on. And that's how I ended up here.
Hell yeah. Okay. King main since 5DR. Okay.
Yeah. I have a family of King mains. It's not fun.
Okay. So, folks, we heard from Mother Base that we will be taking a very short break, so keep tuning on in. Manila Madness, we'll be right back. Hell yeah. Ooh, this is so hard to hear sometimes, so I apologize.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through stepbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Ah.
Check. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
No, I can hear you.
Oh.
Red Bull gives you
check. 1, 2,
wings.
I
1,
hear you
2.
sa sa speaker. Hello.
Check.
Oh, wait lang.
Red Bull gives you wings.
1, 2. Check. 1, 2.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Low.
Red Bull
Low.
gives you wings.
Ayan, naririnig ko na. Low. Ay, eto wala. Pag eto, hindi ko naririnig papunta dito sa akin. Salita ka. Low.
Hey,
Check.
where's your safe place?
Sa speaker lang
A
kita
place where ideas
naririnig.
ignite,
Check.
where laughter lingers, where work
Check.
feels
Yan.
This is
Ito,
mine.
Tebe.
and I'm
Kaso
not
may
gatekeeping.
static.
A chair
Di sa XLR
isn't just a chair.
Yung
It carries me through wins,
sa
through
XLR.
setbacks,
Wait.
through every step forward.
Pero at
And a
least
desk
clear na ngayon.
isn't just a desk. It
Salita
rises
ka
with me,
nga.
Hello.
stands tall when I do.
Check.
Ayan,
Through triumphs,
Bili kayo
through
sa
trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Sound check.
Red Bull gives you wings.
There we go.
Okay.
Much better.
Much better. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
Oh, it's your turn?
Yeah. You were me?
You.
Okay.
Yeah, because I did it last
Red Bull
time.
gives you wings.
Seems fair.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This
So,
is mine,
we have more
and I'm not
kings.
gatekeeping it. A chair
I don't know who planned
isn't
this.
just a chair.
It's not enough king.
It carries me through wins,
Who would you pay? Who'd you
through
pay?
setbacks,
Me!
through every step forward.
How much do I even have in my wallet?
And a desk,
Well, let's
it's
Show me your
just a desk.
cash app. Huh?
It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing.
Welcome back, folks, to Manila Madness. Stream B, Asher Vok, Pot Spice holding things down. This is the King stream. There's going to be more Kings I see Tomahawk over here. I see L is over there. It's too much. Who'd you pay to get these king streams?
Rivalry in big 2025. This year's 2025, right? So the fact that it's been such a long year, I'm like, wait, it's 25, right?
It is.
Okay.
Oh, God. We're living in a simulation. Like, years are too fast and too slow. Oh,
well, I think about it. I think I paid like 50 USD for some of these kings to be.
Okay, I knew it. I knew it. Oh, we already got one? Okay. Derp L versus Rockstar, who's already on the actually, I don't know if this is the first game because they weren't playing, but Rockstar on the Shaheen with an orbital.
Finally, that's character on my bingo list. Finally,
Yes.
cross it up,
Okay.
Shaheen. There we go.
Character bingo, baby.
Okay, heat engage, get the cross leg, drop them momentarily though, and even then, counter damage, tries muscle armor to cross screen.
Rockstar still holding the heat, but we do have the Shining Wizard. Nice patience, but Rockstar finds himself at the wall.
Uh-oh, and now, backdrop. Watch out for it. Expect the moonsault, but no. Saying, you got throws? I got those too.
I got X-Ray too, and now back against the wall, has to go for the heat, and now Rage Art. Oh my God, a dog.
We
Sorry,
got so
Ellen.
distracted. We had block Rage Art, and we just go for full punish out of L in round 2. 1 up so far.
Yeah, doing really well. L weathering out the early storm out of Rockstar, and now we continue on. Rockstar still doing really good, trying to go for the Eagle Uppercut, but L still very disciplined, not using the muscle armor unless he has to.
Right, not just yet, but snap kick off the wall standing forward, that's fine. L though, go for neutral 2 to hit you. Rockstar, meanwhile, tanking it 2-1, doesn't finish the string.
Oh, now 2-hit engage to the wall. Hang on, muscle up.
And delayed muscle armor, just into the back 3 leg kick. They followed that up with a 1-2, but L not doing so instead. From neutral game, watch out for double hook disaster, gets interrupted.
I like the interruptions, but he gotta gain more. It hits him out of the slide. Okay. Ooh. That wizard is shining.
I like that. Shining Wizard to follow up off the alley kick into the uppercut. Didn't even need that last ender. That's fine. Rockstar though, ground start to the down chop, but no, while standing forward, gonna hit you for damage.
Okay, the side step 2 does open him up a little bit. Kind of keep going towards it and tries to go for the grab. Back turn.
Oh, wait, tried to lead it into the RKO, but good job. We got those, that's fine. But giant swing, broken out of also. Watch the shove, go for neutral 2 into the clothesline.
A clothesline knife with punish there. He's got to think about what he's going to do next. Uh-oh, tried to go for the engage, but now L going to maximize this.
Okay, watch out the low, try that backspin, but Rockstar right now, that 2-1 not gonna hit.
Yo, 10
the
hit?
10-hit combo, and it does hit for some moderate damage, I can't lie. Good heat engage, save on armor.
Okay, finds the wall, tries to threaten the slide, able to get the low smash, and now he's on the board.
Okay, love to see it. I thought we were just gonna see a full all-round round from L, but not today. At least
Not
for
today.
now.
We want to see more of the Shaheen here. Okay.
Delayed muscle armor, the Emerald Elbow to thank you. And now Jack Sprint, there's the RKO.
Goes low, nice roll there by Rockstar, but not much left to work with.
Uh-oh, trying to jump. Rockstar trying to find anything to neutral, but the shove doesn't follow fully off of 1-2. But no, the Eagle dive, and now watch the down stomp again.
Oh, wow, the whiff punish is good and able to get that heat smashed. L on the board for 1. I don't know. I think they're following a script here. Shoutouts to Leap once again. Shoutouts to Mike. Keith.
Oh, wow.
We got dogs.
Like 2 dogs.
We got dogs.
We got 1 poodle, and is that collie mix? Question mark? They're very fluffy.
They're adorable.
Yeah, they're cute.
That's all I know. Very cute. Anyway, Rockstar still making sure he's got his wits about them. There were some, I would say, highlighted moments, but like tagging the lows, but so far L has been on point with his king.
Right, which with L, I was going to say, the interrupt game has been nasty, but even nastier, we have a round start, running Jaguar Bomb just straight to the floor break.
Yeah, not wasting any time. We continue on, finds the wall as well, and now gets the grab, keeps him on the explosive floor.
Uh-oh. I was going to say, if you would have let that Jag step go unpunished, would have been so funny. But L, instead, falling for the DDT that didn't even need to be needed. Still damage though.
And not wasting any time, just getting rid of the floor break in this matchup. But Rockstar now has to fight back here.
Okay, Rockstar, into the wall. Let us see it into the strike. Gets to a floor blast. Gets a little bit of guaranteed damage, especially off the heat engage. 14 hit combo. But
whoa.
Hey, wait. Still managing to follow it up off the side swamp. And now full counter crush against L.
Now, trying to go for the legs, and L also recovering a little bit of the gray health, and now Rockstar needs to close this one out, but it's going to be a lot harder with the giant swing. Still stays alive.
And a wall standing core to follow up with a giant swing, and now L having a game like that.
Oh my God.
Just catch you right in the middle into a shining torpedo. Get the mincer, and of course, get the jag step into the 3.
He can't keep getting away with this,
Yes,
my
he can.
goodness. No, he
Yes,
can't.
he can.
L able to pull off a miracle there. Rockstar not on the board just yet, and now a low parry to follow it up.
Uh-oh, but can't follow through with a 2 grab. That's fine, but Rockstar, minimize, damage, try that down forward 1, but double hit the fast attack doesn't get punished.
A little late, but we still get the grab, get the X-ray, and L still trying to find his way back in the exchange.
Duck, wall standing 2-2, finishes the string. And a forward but the up forward 4, the hot knee, and of course the king bread and butter.
Okay, also Wall is on his side switch! Wow! And also gets the spring kick punished? L, we see you able to pop the crowd over here.
Did I just witness a king player get away with credible and on-screen murder? We had a kick, right? Hop over. It's
That was crazy. He's really pulling out all the stops for him to be able to just, pop the crowd, if you would.
Right, which is fair, but that was nasty.
And now we do see Tomahawk on his way to the stream. Another king, by the way, also just bought a new fight stick, courtesy of the missus.
How is it that today has been just a cereal brand box of, oops, all king?
I don't know,
My
who
bad.
did you pay? This is crazy, but
worry about
it's
it.
either that or it's really meant to be you're on this block.
Right. Now, it
'Cause
would be nice to see a king in top 8, maybe tomorrow.
Maybe, fingers crossed. If that's the case, we're going to be looking for you at the top. Like, where's Ash?
Right.
Maybe even in the team fight, the team battle match. Pretty sure there's going to be a team king.
True. I'm expecting some king, maybe some armor king. We saw that a little bit earlier. And maybe upstairs, I did see a few just off stream, but on stream, yeah.
Yeah, this is the king stream.
Yes, Pool B
this is where it's
is
at.
the king stream.
The B stream, more of that. And
The
also,
king
shout out
stream.
to
The king stream.
the king stream. So, when it comes to the kings that you did see, any standouts?
Let's see. I'm not going to lie. What I think of standouts, I think L especially, like going through it, that was an 8 out of 10. Jump over. And then I see, wait, I can get an unblockable setup like that. My apologies. I was unfamiliar with what y'all have going on in the Philippines.
Yeah. There was also Waffles with the giant swing, then the giant swing.
And a second, third,
Yeah.
fourth, fifth giant swing.
In a row.
Right.
That was wild. So incredible performance. L's going to go to his next match, but we have the Lone Warrior, TMP, the Lone Warrior, versus Tomahawk.
Which, to be fair, 2 names that sound as menacing as possible. Especially the Lone Warrior. Imagine seeing that in your bracket being like, just DQ me. What? Send me to losers. Can't do it. I'm good.
Sorry, a bit of an echo on my side.
Okay.
You good?
Oh, that's so much better.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh my gosh. Thank you,
Fix it a
Bestie.
little bit. Asuka versus King. Tomahawk literally named himself after a King move, the Tomahawk.
Yeah. Also, technically a virtual fighter move would be really
Oh, you're
fair.
right. There you
I play Little
go.
Wolf.
Okay.
I think it's fun.
Here we have it. Asuka. A rare breed for today. We don't see that much.
Okay. We're already just getting started up. Clothesline, shove, try to back 3, but able to check it. Lone Warrior.
Jesus.
Can't break
That's a
the
Tomahawk
giant swing.
special. Yep. Giant swing. He also has a Tijuana Twister just in case, but inner strength from Lone Warrior.
Nice, like you see. Inner strength straight to the wall like this. Watch the wheelhouse, but Techken's out of it momentarily. Still getting counter hit.
He's running 12, the 1+2. Tomahawk now big trouble. Corner situation. We got the 90 Augusto And Lone Warrior for 34.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that was looking a little scary earlier. Tomahawk from the Giant Swing Merchant, gonna pop up with a few, but Lone Warrior respond back and turn. Get the back kick off the wall.
Did you forget this is Asuka? I feel like people are gonna be rooting for the king in this match. Okay. Engage.
Okay, straight into Tornado, 8 hit piece combo, but now just having to press the neutral game, the throwaway. Okay, interesting, try the RKO, but we widened up, we ducked those.
Nice block on the low, rising option. Tomahawk now gaining a lot of great health.
Rising 2, we got the Sabat, just pressed the on board, and now finishing out the 2-1-1 string into the Exploder.
Okay, back against the wall, we fight our way out, still has rage, we swing towards the wall.
Okay, spin to win, well, swing to win. Same thing, potato,
Oh!
and more so, we get the heat smash to win.
Nice. 1 round each from the Lone Warrior and Tomahawk. Close game so far. Wow.
Ooh, just keep the wheelhouse again, just trying to see. Okay, I sidestep, I punish. Lone Warrior, obviously denying that, but while standing for, could be nastier.
Okay, so you see him trying to be able to open him up with that punch Sabaki, but no, nice duck and punish by the Lone Warrior.
Okay, we missed on the F-forward 4, missed on the King Snake Edge, and Tomahawk now having to find pressure off the Giant Swing instead.
Okay, able to really test the defenses, goes low to that drop kick, but another inner strength finds Tomahawk.
Strength and crush you to full force. And of course, stop, that's fine, into the rise of Lone Warrior. Able to get another round up here. Round 4, what's our round start option?
Ooh, completes the string, and now we continue on. Tomahawk now at the edge of that launch.
I was going to say, Tomahawk smart enough to finish the string off a 2-1-1. Obviously, you get punished and launched off of that one, but now Lone Warrior able to take initiative. Go for the crush. Good luck, though. Can't find a punish, but you're still going to get hit by the rise, too.
Okay, able to get the power bomb. Real estate advantage on Tomahawk's side. What do we got?
No way this goes to... Okay.
I'm like a Lone Warrior right now. Able to at least get the brakes put on Tomahawk.
That's fine. Backhand from Hill coming in from Lone Warrior right now, just into the wall. Not enough to crush, but double hook disaster. Can't find anything off the second string.
Not much life left to work. Still has heat. Goes low. Counter. Gimme that clothesline.
Wait, okay. Let's ease it up now. That got a little scary. Back Jaguar step, and now we have the Shining Wizard to follow up with. Yep, down forward 2.
It's getting kind of intense here. Lone Warrior almost about to put it together, but Tomahawk getting that 4th round.
Okay, the little step. You just see Tomahawk trying to down back 3, but Lone Warrior punish instead. Off the back kick. Find them in strength.
Oh, goes low. Forward 2. Unable to get the rising 4, but another back 3. Back 3 Merchant.
Okay. Back 3 Merchant. Back 3.
Back 3.
For sale.
Anyone want a back 3? You get a back 3.
You get a back 3.
Half off.
Look under your seat. It's not a car. It's a back 3.
Well, you have to give the... So, as much as we saw Lone Warrior putting the back 3s onto Tomahawk, that's as much giant swings he's been throwing out.
Yeah,
so.
Giant Swing Merchant.
Exactly.
We've been seeing those aplenty, and now we move over to Fallen Destiny. Again, no stage hazards to really worry about. One of the smaller ones you do have to be concerned for.
Yeah, true. So far, we also haven't seen like them actually break the wall, but you have the charged up Naniwa Gusto, Lone Warrior making quick work out of round 1.
That was wait.
Whoa.
Okay, we had a time in the Irish Whip, head to head. Some nasty
Oh!
but no back wheelhouse. Lone Warrior.
Merchant.
A find of damage. Love to see it.
Half off, trying to push. Nice duck, Tomahawk.
Get 60%
Maximize.
off, just straight off the two. That's fine. The Tomahawk though can't take damage at neutral.
Dude, the back 3s are hitting and unable to actually get blocked yet. Just yet. They all find their mark.
Uh-oh. 2-on-1 should not have finished out that string. From the personal experience, Lone Warrior now taking the initiative, finds the punish, but off that high, takes it again. Heat smash goes unanswered, and now we have double hook disaster, the mid to low. Tried to follow up with the air grab, couldn't find it.
Unable to get it. Another giant swing here. Lone Warrior, big trouble. Unable to get the wall, able to actually break it too. So Tomahawk still needs to hunt for a little bit more of a lead.
I was going to say, that down back could have been so scary.
Okay.
We'll find something.
Sidestep 2, and also inner strength. Another good arsenal here. Able to get the fully charged spin to win. use giant swing, I could spin.
Where it stops, nobody knows.
Nobody
well,
knows.
it stops your heart. Enough to end you. So Tomahawk now just trying to find something, anything. Of course, Mincer getting the low.
Okay.
Jack step, the 3, the heat engage, and now follow up on a 2-1-1 in the wall.
Oh, wall to wall here. Tomahawk. Nice break on Lone Warrior and unable to counter the inner strength.
That's fine, that's fine. Lone Warrior responding in turn. Get the heat engage, and now press wall. Full charge. Can't find it though.
Backing away, Tomahawk thinking of his next move here. Heat is off the table for Lone Warrior. Well spent. Tomahawk, last leg, finishing the string. No, too risky.
There we go. The off forward 4 to pressure for punish. And now Tomahawk. There we go. Running Jaguar Bomb and Lone Warrior. What's our options on wake up? I saw that the hop, but not gonna be enough.
We still have Rage. Final seconds. Good punish to the Lone Warrior. Almost gonna do it. No. Final seconds.
No, wait. Double hook. Find it. Find it. Freeze.
Oh!
The shot
Back away.
the hit.
No!
And over chest
Whoa! We
and
stay
Alan
alive.
kick into the snap. Upper.
Oh my god, Tomahawk, main character energy. We stay alive.
That's fine. Freeze. Freeze. Lone Warrior, though. We're still at it. Tomahawk got a bit of a ways to go. Lean again. Launch. Punch.
Okay, Lone Warrior has Tomahawk where he wants him. Finishing the strings. Nice down jab for the interrupt.
Okay, watch the shove. Hit game.
Oh, there's the
Unanswered.
punish.
But there's the forward 1-2 that we have been looking for. Tia wanted to Twister.
Okay, too much giant swings. We go for the 2 this time. Can. No! The giant swing punish.
You'll get a giant swing. You'll get a giant swing. Everybody
Uh-oh.
gets a giant
Oh!
swing. But the last second
Oh!
on the heat smash into the Rapid King onslaught. It's enough to kill.
Out of nowhere.
How
Now
did
the
he get away with
second hit
that?
on that smash. Hang on. Able to try and go for the grab. He's going to go for it again.
If it doesn't work the first time, we get it the second. You love to see it. Hate to have it happen to
Yo!
you. But we follow it up with Shining Wizard. Lone Warrior now to get up. Try to take it.
Blue sparks coming out. Nice duck to the rising punish.
Okay, watch out for the Mincer low, but now we have the bread and butter following out. Just about out the Jackson 3, but no. 3-2-2 to hit you again.
Oh,
Running
goes
exploder
for-
option.
Wow. Tomahawk back from the dead.
Okay. I was almost certain.
Who
we were
knew
gonna-
Jaguars had 9 lives? That was insane. Lone Warrior, though, was always at the precipice of eliminating Tomahawk. Now we're at 1-1, taking it to Urban Square.
Right.
I don't know. It's still up in the air between
And
these two.
To be fair, it was getting scary, right? Lone Warrior utilizing Mobina strength, and then a Nani Wakusto to really hit you, put you in your place of damage. Here comes Tomahawk saying, want to see me giant swing? Do you want to see me giant swing again?
You were saying-
you can't
you were
get
saying-
better timing than this.
You came to see giant swings. You will get a giant swing.
Okay, I'm gonna start counting giant swings.
I'm
this
losing
round.
count. We
We're
don't have
now-
enough paper. Uh-oh.
We're now 2. I got paper.
Watch out. Uh-huh.
Okay.
And now Tomahawk counter hit low. Couldn't get the grab. Lone Warrior now, eyes open.
Lone Warrior.
Gets the punish.
Nice, good launch, and now finding off the stage in the wall though. Give a back fist, and still get off the chip.
Inner strength, no, gets blocked. Nice block on the low. Both these players defensively sound. Oh,
Oh, off the wake up, able to break the throw, but Tomahawk trying to find something, anything, standing there, menacingly.
I
That's
know,
fine.
final seconds. Ash, let me go low. Gets the grab, not quite. Oh, tried to go for the crossbody. Lone Warrior got to finish this out.
You saw that. I saw that. Everybody saw that. Tried to attempt a deadly boomerang mid-match. I mean, hell, could have worked. Not
I
today,
mean,
though.
yeah, if it worked, that would be godlike, right? Tomahawk, the fact that he would try to pull that off just shows the length this man will go to get the victory.
Right. The Lone Warrior goes down for 3. Can't find anything
Okay.
with the 1-2. Ship it down, drop the snake edge getting blocked though.
Big low, Lone Warrior feeling himself. Inner strength now on point for Lone Warrior.
There we go. Big crush off the inner strength. Lone Warrior capitalizes, get the heat engage. And now followed up. Off wall. Once, twice to hit. Back on set point.
Can Tomahawk pull himself out of this situation once again? We've seen it before. Goes low, big punish, not quite. Lone Warrior now. Eating some jabs.
The 1-2-1. Tried it. You can follow it up into a 2 grab, but not the wisest option. This is the break out of.
No. No punish. We keep on swinging here. Back 3. Not going to get blocked.
That back 3 though. Gets punished. Low to see. Furniture 2. From Tomahawk. Back jack was. That's not the smartest place you want to find yourself in. Lone Warrior. Okay. Use it up.
Yo, this is the most intense exchange ever. And now it's Tomahawk to go first into heat. Inner strength. No
Okay.
whip punish.
There we go. Don't follow up on that last string at 2-1-1. Just more credit. But now 4-3. Once, twice, 3 times. Following up. Couple more jabs just sprinkled in between. In the jag sprint, 1.
Well,
And
okay.
that's 1. Not 2.
Break it. Final seconds. He gets back away. Not quite. He's going to take me to the sky. He takes to the sky. Takes out the range. Goes for it again. Tomahawk stays alive.
Wait, I never thought to use that as either a stall tactic or just for minimal damage.
Dude, King. Jaguars have wings. They
Jaguars
fly.
can fly.
They can fly, courtesy of Red Bull. And now, able to get the half Boston Crab. Tomahawk still fighting tooth and nail to stay alive.
Oh, could have found a V driver off of that.
Oh.
We had the room for it. Shove, 1-2. The heat engage, chest press, and now giant swing number 3.
Able to get it. Lone Warrior still trying to find ways to put away Tomahawk. The low parry, but no one able to get anything. Heat smash.
And just having to fight something out the heat smash. Giant swing number 4 headed your way. Either with or without wall. That's still plenty of damage.
Oh, now final round. Lone Warrior versus Tomahawk, folks. Pushing each other to the absolute limit.
We got the Oscar versus the Jaguar. Off the King. Now watch out for it. The spin.
It's all hitting for Lone Warrior. Tomahawk, though.
Oh! 2-2. We jumped in the middle of it. Gets the counter damage, and Tomahawk has to finish off with 3-2-2. But back spin. Spin the win. A 4-4. Not going to put you in any good place.
Watch out. Oh, Rage Art caught him swinging. Unable to get it. And Lone Warrior looking for the finish. Gets the victory over Tomahawk.
Oh, that had me a little tense. I was almost certain that maybe that Rage Art could have hit. And then to see, hey, that got blocked.
That was wild. What a match. This definitely goes up there with the Victor versus the Armor King match of Koro. And I apologize if I forget the name, but Tomahawk versus the Lone Warrior. Put it up there, folks.
In total, for that round alone, we had 4.5.
What can I just say, what a comeback that Tomahawk was able to get. Had to go 3 rounds straight just to push for that game number 3.
Obviously,
incredible
that's not
performance.
Easy, especially playing against an Oscar like that, where we had the 90 with Gusto, and then you had the Warrior just about back 3 merchant.
Yeah, look at that. Sign of respect on both sides. Shout outs to Lone Warrior, shout outs to Tomahawk. Intense back and forth. We're still settling in on Pool B. I don't know if that was winner's side implications, but we're almost getting ourselves there.
Okay, so I believe we should have maybe one more match coming up, if I'm not mistaken, or is that it? I wonder.
We're still, I don't know, I just looked at the graphic. We're still Pool B.
We're still going.
And we did see L as well.
Yes.
So we are setting up the stage for our next match, but my goodness, what an incredible back and forth that we are showing. Shout outs to the Ting Mats, one of the best laws out there, content creator. Love the hat too.
You want to learn martial arts?
Yes, so he's over here at Pool B. Shout outs to him and shout outs to everyone that is watching here and also watching online as well over at YouTube. But if you guys want to check out Stream A that's happening upstairs, head on over to Twitch and also Facebook and Manila Madness.
Sure. I have a few friends of mine that are also watching at home. To that, I say, 1, hi. 2, it is almost 10 p.m., maybe 12 in the morning for some of you. I feel bad for your sleep schedule, but hey, nothing, you know what? Yeah, sacrifice your sleep schedule. It's always a good time for Tekken.
And I mean, it's rare to have a Stream B, right, in Challengers events, but you got to give it up to Brown Man for setting this up and the rest of the team, just so that we could showcase Pinoy Tekken and all these players as well that can't travel or too much around the TWT.
Right. But I believe up next we should have Gilbert versus Loke.
Yeah, just getting the button checks going on, but if by any indication, you know, the Pool B matches have been slapping, they've been so on point, so I'm so glad they're, you know, these teams or these players are able to really raise. Are you kidding me? Yeah,
I need to count. We've had 3 King matches in a row right now?
No, just right now in this block. Before that, there was way more. You had Waffles, you had L, but now
all King.
It's all King. An all King stream.
Oh my goodness.
We knew you were coming. I'm pretty sure they knew the Snarl Gang was coming.
We need to rename this to Pool J. What is the J for, you might ask Jaguar?
You know, this is not I don't know if the Philippines has become king mains, but it's all just here. I don't know if this is good representation of a lot of the mains here in the Philippines.
Either way, I'm having a time. Okay.
Okay, Brian though, big tournament favorite here.
Has a Snake Eyes, but still, gotta watch out. Down 4-2 from Children right now. Jag Sprint, get the heat gauge.
Power bomb. We still got a lot of real estate to go here at Seaside. Nice escape onto the. Wow. Okay, able to actually use the Snake Eyes real well.
Okay, up 4-3-4, not gonna work for Children. Has to align the wall standing core, and even then, doesn't really fully commit to the Jag Sprint. Forward 4 to hit you though, be enough.
Nice. Forward 4, continuing on the offense. Jobert getting the first round.
It's so funny. I have a friend of mine back home, Foxhound, that if you ask him, Fox, what's your opinion on King's forward 4? Get rid of it. What? Kill it. Dead. Water immediately. I'm like, oh, well, that's
Shout out
fair.
to Foxhound as well.
Criminal.
He's a character, man. He's got bars, too.
Yeah. No, for real. He knows MF Doom about maybe 10 other rappers that you might have heard of once, but never again.
That's true, but also he's I mean, he showed me like a spreadsheet of all like the frames of the game. He's a real student of the game.
Makes sense.
I mean, you and me both, we eyeball it like, that looks safe, that doesn't look safe, but he knows the math behind everything.
I go off the vibes alone. Loke especially, going off not only the vibes, but then the Snake Eyes install to follow, burn you at the walls, and now 1-1 so far.
Sunset at Seaside, Jobert now going into the heat headbutt. Whoa!
Ooh, full on Atlas Hammer, but we can't follow up with it. That's fine. Got the up forward 4 instead. Mincer, off that 1-2.
Okay, finds the corner as well. Jobert now looking real good, gets the heat smash. It's all hitting for Jobert.
Uh-oh, caught you press it. Back Jaguar step. Now just watch out for a full side step. Whoa.
Yo.
There's Cannonball.
Cannonball straight. We continue on. Requiem elbow. Can he finish it off? Vulcan punches. That's Brian things.
That's
I like how he's just like, of course.
Yeah, of course. The machine gun punches. Let's see it.
Like, why would I even assume that there was another chance?
So you're telling me I had a chance. Asterisk.
Ooh. Neck chop, and now forward 3.
Forward neutral 2 though. Picking Chilbert. Try to cannonball again, but no. Full crouch 2 to hit you. Full trouble. And now for luck. Get floated. Jerry. Keep game. Still gonna hit with some damage. Off the Shining Wizard.
Oh, a Jaguar step out of the way. But no, mid. Chasing him down. Nice block on the low for the kickoff.
And a good kick up just to really put you over through your paces, but still following up back 3 off the leg drop. Enough for some good damage in the final round.
Back and forth we go. Final round between Jobert and Luck. LOK. Oh, big counter knee.
Counter good damage, that back 2 special. Watch the cannonball straight. Look, Snake Eyes on deck, but nah, we got the wall instead.
Give me those punches. Give me that knee towards the end. Neo Grim Reaper, excuse me, finishing the string. LOK. Lock looking real good.
Just had to beat you like you stole something, and Lock still able to capitalize over Jobert here.
Thought you were safe. I whiffed the first move. That's okay. We keep going.
Oh, negative 13. See, you're playing off a friend.
Actually,
I'm playing off of eyesight.
Yes.
Hatred.
I'm playing with the ancestors right behind my side.
You see that one video? It's like, just say one. I'll say one when the ancestors say when.
If it's meant to be, it's meant to be. If it's meant to hit, it'll hit.
Wait, okay. We just go straight to the pedigree, just off at the jag step. Jobert though capitalizes. Can't get the crotch punch, but look, gonna get back up. We follow right up. 4-3.
Good sequence by Jobert. Able to get the pedigree, Jaguar step out of the way, and now LOK in a really tough spot. Leg drop him.
Oh, got 2. The double we tried the Frankensteiner. That's fair.
Yeah, you gotta end it in style, right? But you don't want to give Brian too much because this could happen.
Exactly.
Okay.
Or that could happen too. All standing for.
Yeah, that's fine.
fair.
All good. All's well that ends well. That for at least Jobert.
That's fair. Well, look though. Get off the leg, the sneak man. Uh-oh, that back to special machine gun punches.
Knew that he was a little low against the wall. Ducks! And now punishes. Splats again. He's got the combo.
Now we got the heat gate. Back to machine gun pressure coming in against Jobert right now. Only too much. I mean, okay, 1+2, scat kick. Not gonna be that effective.
Yo, Requiem elbow finds the finish. And look, doing real good work here.
Okay, able to equalize it 1-1 right now in a round. Saw the Heat Gaze really trying to press it out, but no, it's the muscle armor that's not going to work out for you as well as you really hope.
Good whip punish opportunity here by Lelo-K. Okay, against the wall here, no taunt setup.
How about that down back 3 to the guaranteed follow up, but we have a rocket look instead. You got the snake eyes, you get the Heat and Gaze. Full pressure, back to special. Machine gun punches, tried the knee bomb. So for Jobert, has to go for the Heat and Gaze to get the extra armor. He has so much opportunity to maybe get the Grey Life back.
Boy, was that clean. And now, staring at the barrel of actually putting Jobert in the loser side. I don't know if there's a winner side, but big implications on LOK.
But that wall standing forward gets you immediately countered low. Get in the crumple and able to get the float off to wall. Trying to hatch it with no back Jaguar step. Gonna get you punished instead. Jobert with a little worse where down back 3, running knee.
Tries to go for the chest press, but now Jobert slowly, getting walked, and now we realign for the dash. Spends it right away.
Oh no, the muscle armor not enough. Ray Jar didn't catch you pressing, and instead, that's a full counter hit grab. 1 HP in a dream though while standing for alley kicks. Instead, snap kick from Lokes could be just enough to take it here.
Clean performance by this Brian. Shoutouts to Locke and shoutouts to Jobert. Continuing on, 3rd king we've seen in a row.
True. What are the chances we see a 4th king? 50-50
Pretty
maybe.
high. I'm not going to lie. I'm pretty sure it's
Odds are
pretty
high.
That was the Falcon Rom, I believe.
Okay.
The Halloween mask. But now we're gonna keep on moving towards our next matchup. Mattzilla is up next.
Okay.
Mattzilla, I forgot who he means. So much names, but we're just gonna find out. I'm not gonna try to predict.
We're blanking here.
It's not King. It's not King. I just know that much. Sorry, to bum you out. or who knows?
Or Armor King maybe? That's still technical king.
Fair.
If it's a man in the Jaguar mask, it counts.
Yeah, this stream has been kind of insane. Shout out to Itinerary. He is the one that's kind of calling these matches. I think he just knows that Kings bring in the crowds.
You just have the vibes for it. Be like, I know you play a Jaguar dude somewhere. Questionable. Not funny, huh?
So
funny snarl.
Fine. I don't know. Will you be commentating with Pika or Kid next?
I believe it might be Pika up next.
Okay, if it's Pika, he's the Armor King main.
Actually, wait. We have a list. So it should
I think it's on your phone, if ever, but I don't know if it's there. But anyway,
I'll figure it out.
If ever that's going to be the case, you guys are going to have a really good time.
Yes.
Pika is an Armor King main. Tell him about the historic Kings we've been seeing on stream.
No, it's been king after king after king. I imagine some people in the comments on stream got to be like, is there another king coming up? Can I rest finally? No. We still have more to go through. And I hope you're sitting down with your popcorn, watching. Maybe your Red Bull, if you will. I know here we've been having plenty. Red Bull gives you wings. And personally, I've had about 5. To be fair,
Looks like you're about to have 6.
You in fact, is
You're running on 3 hours of sleep. It looks like you need some wings.
Well, technically
Ash.
2.5.
2.5.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Still
7.
there.
I'm kidding. No, let's save the Red Bulls. We still have another day.
Right.
You'll be also commentating the team battle match.
Yes,
so you gotta
which
conserve your energy.
It should be fun.
I have to ask, are you still jet lagged?
Shockingly, no.
Okay.
Being on a college kid time,
Oh,
I
okay.
should say. I'm used to being a night owl, and coming off the plane, I get my sleep, and then I wake up, get a tattoo, go back to bed, and then get more
You
sleep.
actually haven't showed it on stream.
Oh,
yet.
yeah.
There you go.
So it looks a little bad, but I know, yeah, it's bleeding out, whatever. But it is Battle Beast, specifically from Invincible, Volume 2, comic cover number 115.
Let me see that real quick.
Oh, yeah.
Invincible. Oh, it's
a little blurry.
the line.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Yes.
You're excited for that game.
Let me tell you, I tried Invincible Versus when
Oh,
I
yeah.
was at EVO, and I won a comic book off of it. It was a lot of fun. But Battle Beast, in a weird way, plays a little similar to MK11 Shao Kahn, and I had fun with that character.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yes.
Nice.
He's a little chunky, obviously can't air dash, because, you know, heavy as hell. That plays
Right.
well into it. He's brutal, I'm not going to lie. They did their research on that show and said, you want to see blood and guts? Give this dude a hammer. If he hits you, it's 20% health.
Get ready for the next
Wow,
battle.
we got a lot to talk about later, but next match is going to happen. It's Chimichurri versus Matzilla, Claudio Falcomrom.
Okay. I don't think we've seen a Claudio today. First time.
For this stream,
Yes.
no.
Okay.
So I actually forgot about this character. This character has been running rampant in, I'd say in tournaments, but Matzilla. Let's see if he's going to go for it.
I think of the name that's been running rampant on Claudio. Joe Budden. We speak not of that name here, though. Follow up. Jump boost bars.
Ooh, dash is on in here.
That's fine.
Back forward. Keep going. Blue Moon back against the wall here. Give him the knees.
Off chip like that. Some nasty work. Might be able to reset.
Yo!
And even off the ground able to pick you up.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. That's still plenty of damage from Chimichurri, though, up against the wall like that. Get back forward, but Matzilla going to interrupt instead.
I like that heel drop just to close it out. That would have gone sideways if he let it continue here. So tries to go for the back fours, but Chimichurri has the Garuda install. But the distance was gained.
Have to watch out for it. Could be damaging. Plenty of armor though to follow up with. But Chimichurri still having to get the counter damage.
Nice whiff punish just to activate the heat. Blue Moon, I got that for you.
Blue Moon off the launch. Down back against the wall like this one. Now not to get snap forward just yet, but Chimichurri got the gray life off the play there.
Uh-oh.
Nice. Peak engage ball armor.
Wow, just to get the dash in. And we also got great health for Chimichurri to gauge back. And now even. Let's see, even Stevens. Oh, back against the wall.
Honestly, I've seen so many instances of just going for Garuda stance into 2. I know you can see it from a mile away, but sometimes you're like, wait, do I sidestep that in the middle of the moment? But it's not that moment, right? It's scary. I understand it, but Godzilla playing the mind game, got that back shoulder instead. Turn, get the Quincy arrow.
Low smash. Chimichurri not even allowed to use the heat in that game. Fast 15 seconds with Matzilla.
Nice. Floor is lava in this case, and a purple lemonade. Either way, still breakable. Strikingly easily so.
Goes for the counter hit low, and now changing up his timing, going mid that time. Chimichurri using the entire real estate and then sent to subconscious.
You're just down, blasted, and Matzilla.
Whoa!
Especially just off like that with Chimichurri stabbing it. Can't chip through, and honestly, that was a little too much armor to have to break.
And Claudio has so much evasiveness every time. Oh, wow, and also dropped the heel for him to be able to go downstairs as well.
And we still have some heat just to use here. Quincy arrow to follow up after, but pressure off that install.
I like that, taking up both installs here. Matzilla's the only one with rage, but not much health. Side step forward. The dog! Noble step. Oh!
Just full gun after smooth criminal from Matzilla right now.
Charge.
Back turn, ready for the charge of Chimichurri though. Counter hit damage, 6 seconds left.
Oh my god, Matzilla! Big exhale on his side. What an intense exchange between the two. Really down to the wire.
I just see Matzilla holding his breath on the side being like, don't do this, don't do this.
Oh, hang on. We're not done. We're not there.
Breathe.
What are you standing up for? Don't stand up yet. We gotta get going.
We've seen what happens the last time somebody stood up. We don't need a repeat.
Yeah, okay, so shout-outs to, oh my god, I think it was, I forgot who, but Yonorang, a Korean Hwarang player, stood up and read Major that one time, and it was like, it's not over just yet. Also, I was like, no, sit down. You're not done.
Right.
So, yeah, you can't rest. Yeah, celebrate just yet.
Exactly. You have to sit down. Anticipation, I understand. It gets a better view, but hey, not today, though. Matzilla trying to toss up overhead. Can't find a heat gauge.
The range, but Claudio's so evasive with his move. His back one, vanishing storm, but the jet kick, though.
The fact that that can just crush you on a high is some ridiculousness unseen before. It's TEKKEN 8. We're heat gauge, though. Pressure against the wall, and there's the one available. Smooth criminal again.
Okay, Matzilla got some great health back as well, and now also pop heat. Okay.
There we go. Quick the arrow to hit you from cross distance. I need to point out Chimichurri and Matzilla. Well, one-hand install, not so much. Chimichurri finds is just off the cross leg in the wall like that. Round 2, 1 up so far.
Yeah, Matzilla making sure that he got his bearings here. Chimichurri not too far behind in turns up, gaining things back. Man, that low crushes so well.
Which is so gross. I was just looking at low profile. A little bit earlier. That's fine. Low crush, low profile from Matzilla now. Playing up to get some damage, but now have to watch that jet kick from Chimichurri.
Okay, forcing out the burst here, just of both of them. Who's gonna pull the trigger first? Seems like Matzilla with a low smash.
Okay, watch the mid though. Back turn, and now he's gonna pull the jet kick again for Chimichurri in the wall. Still launch in the wall.
Watch out. Nice defense. Jet kick got that for you. Both are wearing the crimson dress. Who's going to spend it first?
I'm already to me. Matzilla trying to find something, anything. Pressure though. Off the low three. Love to see it.
I like that. Not giving too much aggression. Matzilla able to close it out. A 1-2 and a low.
Right. Not too much. Not too little. Plenty of upper throws though. Can't tech it. Chimichurri just having to tank the damage.
Nice grab, and now it's all Matzilla. 13 seconds in, forcing Chimichurri to go for the heat, but he could actually try to close this one out. He does have Starburst, no blue.
Oh no! That could have got so dangerous, so we duck the kick. Not more so. Low parry, Chimichurri capitalizes, got some damage on board.
Whoa, Garuda, we walk. Nice duck, 1-1.
Duck, smooth criminal. We have the blue chip, and honestly, 1-2, just small enough, but plenty of impact for damage. Matzilla with a good set point.
On the cusp here, sending Chimichurri out with an L here, but 3-2, we dash forward.
Okay, be careful with it. Find something just off the low force, but Chimichurri instead. Back-to-back counter hit damage. Get for the crumple, Matzilla. Get up the wall dog.
Dash on in, finger guns, but able to defend here. Chimichurri now forced to go for the burst.
After down forward 1-2, with the pressure, Chimichurri off duck, launch, punch.
Whoa!
DOP, but even smoother off smooth criminal again from Matzilla.
He got the heat out of the way. We still have the Garuda installed. No Starburst on Matzilla's side.
Oh, just tried the 1-2 again, but Chimichurri just trying to find minimal punishment. Maximum of being just real here, but no. Back kick, watch out for it. Turn, Matzilla, just off the overhead.
Oh my god, he definitely had to earn that, but shout outs to Chimichurri giving a hard time for Matzilla to find that finish.
I'm not gonna lie, that was as back and forth as you can expect it to be, especially with the Falcon Rum, right? Jet kicks chilling out full force from Chimichurri, which can be so nasty, a little dangerous to punish, but with Starburst and then wall running 2 coming in from Claudio. Let's be real.
You started to see Chimichurri getting a little used to the matchup and also how he was able to just stick in there with Matzilla. But every time Matzilla got the win, big exhale because he knows, you know what, Falcon Ram is no one you want to keep going up against because he will try to mix you up, keep you at distance. But Claudio having such good evasive properties, Matzilla playing that very well.
I mean, true. Obviously, Falcon Ram, which I'm not going to lie, some people, didn't want him back. I think he's okay. Chill to play against. It can get a little dangerous. I mean, we saw plenty of that, especially with the Garuda mix-ups. And then the armor you can get off of that. A little questionable, but it's Tekken 8. Let's be so real here.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
So, aside from the Kings, we've been seeing a lot of Falcon Rams on this stream, at least.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of Kings. Let's do
a lot of Kings,
very real
very
here.
established.
A lot of Falcon Ram. Claudio, a little rare.
So, folks, we are done with this block. We're going to take a very short break, but when we return, more of Stream B here at Manila Madness. So, stick around at your Box Fest. Be right back.
This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again. Where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through stepbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through stepbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through stepbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through step backs, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through step backs, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through step backs, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through step backs, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through step backs, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, Where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through true step backs, true every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through step backs, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through step backs, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face,
Hello. Oh, that's
TT
bad.
Racing has my back.
Testing.
So I'll ask
Check.
again,
1, 2.
Where's your safe place?
Testing the delay, yeah. Test. Testing.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through step backs, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through step backs, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through step backs, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, Where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Tested.
Yep.
Okay na, okay.
Okay. Alright.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Manila Madness 4. Joining you on the microphone right now is Pika, joined by none other than the man himself, Rock and Roll. How you doing, my guy?
Yes, of course. It's been a while, Coach Pika. No, so this is what we're gonna do today. So we are here at Manila Madness. So thank you so much, guys, for waiting. I know you've been tuning in, and it's been a while, but here we are. This is going to be the finals for Pool B. And of course, other pools are also already ongoing, but we have a treat for you.
Right. And you know, I can't hype this enough, right? We already saw who's on stream right now. We have Book from Thailand as usual, and of course, Philippines' own Dojin. So let's be honest here, Dojin has been under the radar for quite a bit, but he can't miss something as big as Manila Madness.
That's true. And also, you know, something in common between these two. They're both, if I'm not mistaken, they're both, you know, freelance players.
Oh, yeah, right.
They're looking for teams. So again, for those sponsors who are watching out there, so perfect players for you guys is, of course, we have Book from Thailand and, of course, Dojin from the Philippines. But yeah, like what you said, so Dojin hasn't been playing, or not really playing, under the radar, I should say, out of competition for quite a while. And this has been, it has been a while that we had like a major here in the Philippines, but now, since it is a major, Dojin appeared. Just say his name and he appeared.
That's right. And sometimes it's also dangerous, right? Because you don't have any information on the guy. You don't know who he plays now, if he even has one character.
Correct.
Because we know he has a lot, right, from the very start. But Book, a while ago I saw him on stream. He had the Lydia. Oh, man. Just a few days ago, look at that. I think he's locking in on the Lydia. There's a Falcom Ram there as well, and a Claudio. But I think without any doubt, he's going to go for the Lydia.
This is going to be very interesting. So I've seen Dojin play Raven before, but that was, I'm not sure if it was Tekken 7 the last time that I've seen him. But I'm pretty sure you are excited here because so we're seeing Raven. We're going to talk about a lot of tech. And I'm not sure about Lydia though. I'm pretty sure we're going to see a lot of plus frames from
and I'm telling you, Dojin, if he feels a character, he's definitely going to put his heart into it. But here we go. Let's make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. This is Dojin versus Book. Let's take it to the arena.
That's right. Look at that. Dojin starting over the signature. Do it. Hashtag do it again. But Book catching the stray right here. Wall splat is definitely going to hurt. Look at the half for the tailspin. Political storm as the ender. Just like that. They're in the lead. Oh. Was that supposed to be was there something guaranteed though?
Supposedly, yeah. I think Book probably inputted a little late there. And as early as round 1, he already has 2 charges on his install. So you got to watch out for that, guys. Oh, ending the round with a 2-3.
Very interesting indeed. And again, the pacing and the aggressiveness from both players are very apparent. Nice block for the first time on the back turn down 2.
All right. Okay, good punish from Dojin. You can't let those small details go. Here we go. While standing 2. Rising elbow all the way to the wall. Yes, he does.
All right, so it's going to be very interesting combo right here. Just went with a very simple combo. Did not go for the down back 2-1-1, but boom.
That's a very interesting choice by Dojin not to go for the wall combo there. Probably just went for a mix-up. Both players burning heat already. Dojin pulling the trigger first.
Wow, okay, tried to duck there, but boom. Depleting the heat there so far. And Dojin looking good. Punish? Yes, sir.
Oh. Just in the nick of time as well, you know, Book didn't have heat anymore, so the hop kick is no longer safe.
This is the OG Dojin that I've always, you know, known and loved, right? The way he plays right now, and I can't believe he's doing it to Book, but now Book with the hop kick, definitely going to the wall, also going to hurt. 73 damage plus mix-up, but now Dojin starting on the move.
Okay. So that's 2 rounds up from Dojin, right? So it's funny you should mention that, you know, a bit of a psychological facade for Dojin again. And as you mentioned, sometimes the classics don't need to change, right? we go.
And this is not their first rodeo, so I remember the SEA Games, also other tournaments as well. But now Dojin starting it off with another huge combo here at third round. Look at that, even getting the wall combo. What was that wall combo, Coach Pika?
Yeah, supposedly I think he was gonna go for down back 2-1-1. I don't know if he's hesitating or he really deliberately does not go for the end. And again, this is Dojin we're talking about. So we did mention psychological, sometimes even unorthodox, you know. So we trust in Dojin for that one. That's one on the board.
Now this is going to be very interesting. So Dojin right now with I believe the straight.
Yeah.
Straight 3-0, right? And again, the way Dojin plays, it's the original gameplay where he psychologically, you know, tests your opponent's knowledge and patience. But now Book going back to the original one. So it's going to be original versus original right here. Book versus Dojin, going back to the Jin Kazama. What do you think about this matchup, Coach?
Man, this is actually very interesting. I mean, shout-outs to Jules, right? We play with these characters a lot. So I feel that the player with the better choices, I would say, they have similar tools to begin with. Both of them can't do anything -14 from a low.
That's true, and also they have very good Sabaki's reversals, rather, just like that.
Although I do think that the damage output really goes to Raven on this one.
Yeah, I definitely agree. But let's go ahead and take a look. And Book is going to show us a combo video right now. Going to the wall. But was not able to, just quite shy to the wall. And this is not going to be enough, but very close. Dojin trying to get that round back too and ending its mark.
As we mentioned, right, the better decisions are actually going to pay off here for whoever that is. And they both have heat engagers at 14 frames that do launch. So that's a big deal.
And what I like about Raven, like any of his heat engagers are actually launch, right?
Yes, all of them.
All of them.
Yeah.
See?
All
right. How lucky Coach Pika is right now with the Raven. But of course, not very easy character to deal with. But now, Book, I can't believe that Book is having a hard time right now. I know that this is Dojin that we're talking about.
Yeah.
But the way Dojin plays, he's playing perfectly right now.
Exactly. Well, what a block. Oh, but a little late on the punish.
That was -14.
It was. Now 20 more seconds left. Both in rage.
Hey, nice confirm from Book. This is, again, what Book needs. Look at that. Dojin committing with a low because he kind of knew that he was going for a low.
And wise choice there for Book, right? Just a very simple mid check. There we go, Aqua Spider. Very safe flow. Goes for the Buzzsaw. Look at the damage already.
Oh no, and in mid-air, this is going to be big. Going to the wall, still getting the full combo as well as the tailspin. Are we going for an Oki this time? Just went for damage. And again, oh, that's getting a hit. But the trade was not able to do the follow-up. Nice punish. And again, it has to be a miracle to make a comeback here, Coach.
All right. There we go. That's also -14. That was really risky for Book to do. But then, the down back twos here. It's piling up.
Look at
he just did it!
Raw DF1.
He actually just did it. Oh my goodness.
Dojin is now in match point. Here into the stratosphere, we have the floor blast available. And again, this is going to be very interesting for both players because they have Hell Sweep that can activate the blast right away.
You're right. There we go.
Oh my
Quicksand catastrophe for Dojin. And this is going to hurt. All the way to the wall.
Here. Oh no, missed the combo. Nice sweep. I can't believe I'm saying this. I think Book has a chance right now.
Yeah, he's not out of the woods yet, though. Oh, that's what we were talking about, man. 14-frame heat engaging launcher. Now this is going to go straight to the wall if Book does the right combo.
Wow.
Big damage.
Doing the tailspin on the 12th hit.
Yes.
Imagine that.
Not only that, he was correct with the wall combo. He was very aware that, oh, it's right next to the wall. I need to do something safe.
And I think Book is starting to look at that perfect punish. Frame perfect punish from Dojin. 14 frames. Now going to the wall. Again, very important round between these two. Book has to tie things up for winning this round, or will Dojin end it right here? Again,
oh boy.
He is in heat, and that's
the small shimmy. Did you saw that?
Exactly, that fake out, and again with the right combo. It's not over yet, and Dojin.
Wonderful.
A strong 2-0 against Book. Look at that stature from Dojin himself. He is back.
Unbelievable.
I know.
Right? We're talking about two world-class players right here.
Yes.
And Dojin, just whipping out the Raven with pure confidence, right? You saw how he doesn't finish the combos entirely, but he was still able to get the round just because he knows he can close the round out like that.
And not only that, so for those who don't know, that battle that you see there is a top 16 qualifier.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So Dojin is now part of the top 16 winner side. It's not over yet for Book, of course.
Yeah.
You can never count him out. But then again, you will have to meet the Sharks,
Yes.
you know, in the depths.
If there's anything that we've seen from Manila Madness in the past, right, it's never easy climbing back to from the lower bracket. So hopefully we get to see more of Book later on. And I know you guys are rooting for him too, aside from Dojin. So let's keep our fingers crossed.
Correct. And again, we are just going to wait for the next set of players. It's going to take a while, you know, since there's a lot of players involved. We have 300 participants. But I just wanted to talk more about that matchup. So, you know, Coach, so as a coach, you know, so not only as a commentator that I shared the mic with, but I just also wanted to dig into your thoughts about psychological on how Dojin works. You've known Dojin even when he was still young.
Yeah.
But just wanted to ask basically your thoughts on how he basically decides to do these things.
Well, again, I can't really pick his mind specifically because we know that that's on him. But based on what we've observed in the past, I feel that if you really don't get past his initial game plan, he's going to keep doing it. He's going to keep doing it. And you being his former teammate as well, per se, you know for a fact that...
I just don't know why it works.
It just does.
It's something that you cannot just copy, is that what I mean?
And more so, you cannot teach it.
Exactly.
Right? So, as someone who's observing, the best thing that you can do is to not crack under pressure because he's definitely going to do that. There were times he didn't punish on purpose.
I know.
Right?
I think the theory that the theory that I have right now is actually it's statistics based, I think. But yeah, enough of that. We are going to have more matches for you guys. We're just going to take a very quick break. Promise we will be right back. And we are your casters. My name is Kevin Mando, aka Rock and Roll. And of course, I am with
Pika Lozano here.
Lozano. And we will be right back.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through step backs, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings.
I can just go there. Let me ask.
Oh.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through step backs, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through step backs, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through step backs, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
I'm not sure if wings or...
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to watching Manila Madness for We Are Your Casters. My name is Kevin Mando, aka Rock and Roll, and I am with
Pika, aka Pika Lozano.
There we go, Coach Pika Lozano, commentator, host, and also a celebrity.
Oh wow, we're doing that, huh? Okay, but for
again,
those of you watching, yes, welcome back. you know, we are still live here at Leap Studios, by the way. So thank you for those of you who are still tuning in. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I know we did promise more Tekken action prior to the break, and I promise you this is going to be really, really exciting.
Yes, sir. And we've seen, you know, Dojin versus Book earlier, the battle for top 16. Now, Book is once again back. The battle, another battle for top 16, but this time in the lower bracket. So I can't believe I'm saying that, but now we have a treat for you. So we have Book versus Alidar.
Man, and if those of you who don't know who Alidar is, he's also he's basically a player who hails all the way from Guam. A very committed female character specialist as well. So we're looking at June. We have the Zafina there, presumably, and Anna as well. So kind of like the formula that we see a lot on stream. I'm not so sure if this is actually even a match already. By the looks of it, it is.
It is. It looks like it is a match. But again, Book is doing good right here with the right combo. Doesn't break the wall. Oh, look at that. What happened?
Oh, man.
How did that work?
Okay.
Nice.
And that's what Jin gets off of the Omen stance, right? So, or rather, the basically Devil's Possession whenever he has heat. So good round start right there from Book.
Good so far. And again, Book, look at this. This is the new Book that I'm seeing right now. Perfect punish, sidestep right duck, FF Demon Ball.
Well, that's actually harder than it looks, by the way. So
it is. Now Alidar, let's see. So Alidar sometimes can get wild when it comes to June. And also this is a perfect, again, knowledge check for between these two players.
Yes. It is a mother and son lower battle here, folks. So let's see who emerges on top. If the lessons have been learned, big power crush from Book.
That's right. In real life, you can never beat your mom. But of course, this is Tekken that we're talking about.
Yes.
Every battle is personal.
And yeah, speaking of battles, right? This right here is a battle for top 16 lower bracket. It is do or die here, rock and roll. So Alidar punching back here. Still yet to get a round of his own. And he is not yet full on the light stance install.
Wow, everything is hitting right now for Alidar. This is like in practice mode, going downstairs. He's just 2 points away from completing that install. There we go.
Okay, good block and punish from Alidar. Look at the pause, right? The trigger discipline of Alidar right there. Now, twice as dangerous, maybe, you know, for lack of a better term, 100 times more dangerous now because of the install.
Especially at the wall. That's something that where you don't want to be. Now, Alidar continuously placing. Look at that. I don't know what's happening. Everything is hitting right now. And this is definitely going to hurt. Minimum 100? No, just 86. That does.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Yes,
oh, okay.
Sir. But that was a can-can, so this is not going to hurt that much.
Yeah, rather it came from, I believe, Genjutsu stance, right?
Oh,
so
okay.
I feel that it was still caught mid-air. Still a lot of damage.
That's true.
Okay.
Wow, and just like that, Alidar tying things up 2-2 on the scoreboard. This is going to be very interesting between these two, Pika. Oh, that was a nice duck, but no launch punish from Book.
Yeah, we got to take those bits of damage, right? Okay, here we go. Forward 2-1. Alidar has a lot of heat to spare, but Book being real cautious here. Slash kick.
Nice.
Oh, man, it still did not cash in for a launch.
Exactly. That could have been big for Alidar, but now Book activating his heat, being more... Oh, no break on the throw. I think Alidar pressed there.
Could be. It didn't actually say counter. All right, maybe I missed it, but it didn't look like that. I don't know. It could be a heat of the moment type of thing right there for Alidar. Now he has to think real clearly what he's got to do here. It was a really close match to begin with.
It was a very close match. Okay, so it looks like we are going to a rematch between these two. So again, Alidar does main June, I would say.
Yeah.
Probably the most played character from his arsenal. And this is going to be a really, still a great match. It was still close. Anyone's game.
Okay, big counter hit from Alidar. Really unfortunate for Book. Did not get the favor of that trade. Big combo, 94, and that's being nice. That's being nice.
And again, that's without the complete install. That's very nice combo. The projectile from Alidar.
Good try right there for the unscaled Ender, but still fails. Here we go. Alidar with a can.
That was big, and again, what I like about what Alidar is doing right here is that all of the decisions and really taking advantage of the plus frames, the 50-50 against Book, and again that's like one of the talents that you really have to have here at Tekken.
That's right.
You also have to be talented in a way that you have to guess correctly.
That's true. Luck is sometimes a factor, but mostly with the right decisions. Speaking of right decisions, right here, Alidar cashing in, but does not get the full hit of his heat dash. Never mind, he does get a throw to end the round though, and 100 stack.
And just like that, very fast round so far, and Alidar is just one round away to tie things up here. And again, Book also changing the pace as well.
Good escape on the throw, but switches positions in the process. Real scary. Oh, again, another trade, but Book does not get the full damage out of that while standing 2.
No break again on the throw. I think that was a counter hit, but I'm not sure. Nice drop under low. Was not able to punish, but Book.
Okay, a little bit of spaghetti here for both guys, Rock and Roll. I am seeing a lot of mistakes, but let's see who's going to capitalize. Book cashing in his heat smash.
Nice duck. Nice block as well from Book. Anything can happen. I can smell something big here. Oh, no whip punish from the Magic 4.
Oh, man.
Itself. Yeah, it was another 50-50 thrown by Alidar. And just like that, tying things up. This is a very tough situation for both players.
Man.
And the stage would definitely, or probably the character too, can dictate the fate of this game.
Can I be honest here, man? You did say it a while ago. It is now or never for these guys, right? Because whoever loses this is out of Manila Madness 4. So it's always a heartbreaker to say goodbye to such good competitors. But only one can emerge. So
only one can emerge. This is a look at that. Alidar is now like waking himself up.
Yes. As well, they both should, not just for him, but also Book, right? Because 1-1 is anybody's game, as you said earlier, too.
And I think nothing is better to end their fight right here than, you know, being at the Coliseum of Fate. So I think this is how it's balanced out for both of these players.
Yes. What a duck off of a sidestep right here from Book. It is how you solve the June matchup, guys. So do your labs.
I always love how, you know, Jin's combos look cool.
Yeah, you know, it's a very big change for Jin, right?
It is. Now this is, when it comes to this stage, like, would you say that it's balanced, or is it more of a Jin territory?
Oh man, I think this is kind of balanced, because Jin is now capable of landing huge damage even without the walls, right?
Guaranteed?
It is, it is, it is. Or at least for the most part, I haven't seen anyone solve it. So it really is guaranteed, at least pseudo-guaranteed at this point, if not completely guaranteed. What a duck from Book.
Yeah, I think that was a fuzzy duck from Book.
Yeah.
Wasn't ready for the up forward two, but still getting the launch nonetheless. Was not able to get the trade, but caught him ducking, and Alidar eating that combo. With the right combo, this should be it.
Real trouble here for Alidar. Book 2 rounds up, but we've seen Alidar get out of situations like this before. We don't want to jinx anything, and he's very far from completing the 100.
And like what you said earlier, it was a set match for Book, but then again, Alidar turned it around. So anything is possible. What a block from Book, not making easy for Alidar here. And there's a potential that we can reach the wall.
I think he smashes, probably. Yes, I knew it. Savage Sword Ender, and that is it. Yes, sir. GG's.
What a combo! That's the first time I've seen him do that.
I'm a bit biased here, knowing a Jin, so
I understand.
So seeing where the heat smash would land was very obvious. So GG's to both guys, and unfortunately, Alidar's Manila Madness 4 run is done for the time being. I'm pretty sure we're going to see him in future tournaments as well. But Book retaining his 1 life on top 16.
And that's what I like about, you know, Book. We've seen him basically crawl from the lower bracket and winning the whole thing.
Yeah.
Right? That's how, you know, brave and strong Book is. And yeah, he's gonna get his well-deserved rest now.
Yeah.
Because he's going to be back here tomorrow. So catch the stream tomorrow, guys. We will only have 1 stream on Facebook and on Twitch.
Yes. Again, Book, man, you can see in his face, like, a while ago, he was contemplating, I'm making too much mistakes. I think that's what he's been saying.
Would you say it's mistakes, or it's like It's really hard to say mistakes right now. With
Yeah, to be
with the
honest,
things.
if it's not a mistake, it is a miscalculation.
Yeah, I would
which in
say so.
reality, I feel really does translate to a wrong decision. Because a while ago, Alidar also got 3 good rounds on him.
Correct.
Right?
yes.
So that right there should wake you up.
And like what you said, like you thought it was a button check because everything was hitting.
Exactly.
Because Book kept on pressing buttons, was not respecting the frames at all, but it all changed when he slowed down.
Yeah.
Took a deep breath and focused on the game.
And he knew exactly that he can do it.
Exactly.
Right? He knew that he was going to be able to contest some things, but towards the end, you saw how clean he played. It was raw defense. He didn't overextend at anything. He allowed Alidar to do something like a can, right? And just stood there. He just played his game. And Jin is a 2-tap character now.
That's true. I can't believe I'm hearing that. And not only that, Book is a tactical player as well. Very tactical player. And I like the way that he actually switched to Jin. Just going back to the OG character that he always loved and has always been effective.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm really excited to see him tomorrow. But great run for Alidar. He did his best. Like 17 out of 300 players is a remarkable job. I wouldn't have been able to do that.
Dude, like it's always a tall ask, right, for anybody, because 300 plus, that's already like big stage caliber for any
right.
player. So that's still very good placement, all things considered. Not to mention the experience you gain from it.
Yes.
Speaking of experience, I feel that Book really has that edge over a lot of the players right here, man.
Exactly, and he is a SEA Games champion, an EVO champion.
Thank
and
you.
a lot of people, I think, forget that.
Yeah.
That he is like up there. He's an EVO champion. He won gold medals. He has been in different or multiple global finals in the past, and he has been traveling. And he also had he was probably the longest sponsored player from a different organization.
Oh, you're right.
He was with Talon for 6 years.
I think give or take, yeah. Ooh, you're right. You're right.
I can't think of anyone who's been longer in a single organization.
And even without comparison, right? Like even if you don't compare him to anybody, it feels like the longevity of that sponsorship was enough to say that, oh, okay, he's worth the time that we paid for, right? So now, as a free agent, guys, don't turn away. You're seeing a potential powerhouse in Book.
It's a gold mine.
Yes.
That's waiting to happen.
Thank you.
And yeah, so we are just waiting for the next set of players right here. We are about to get started with Pool C, I believe. And we have a lot of, awesome matches that we're waiting for it to happen. And I haven't really looked at the bracket recently. So basically the notable players of Pool C is just something that we are about to see, but we're going to check later on. And we also have Pool D. I've seen Jules part of Pool D. We also have Esports Hapon. So Hapon has always been the best Eddie player here in the Philippines. Jules, I would say the best Jin player, but he has been playing multiple characters. I think I'm not sure if it was you or was it him who ranked Armor King.
That was me.
That
was me. I was first, and then he, out of curiosity, he also did that. Yeah. And Mission Control is giving us word, right? Like, what is Mission Control saying right now? Yeah, hello, Mission Control.
Well, let's wait for it again later.
Yeah. I think we're just naturally waiting for players, right?
Correct.
Okay. But yeah, Armor King, man. I'm gonna tell you right now. He was like, okay, I like his design. Jules said that. I'm gonna give him a try. So he said, wow, I'm enjoying this character, but at the same time, I'm kind of getting bored at it.
Yeah, that's what they always say, right?
Yeah.
So I think it was the same case for Fakumram. When he started out, it was very strong. Everyone was playing him. He looks cool. It's kind of like the same archetype with Armor King.
Yeah.
But then again, of course, Armor King has always been the cool character compared to the regular King.
Yeah.
But then again, when it comes to like top tier gameplay, it's not Armor King.
Yeah.
if you're looking for a busted character, I wouldn't look at
Armor King, no, not at all.
And this is probably a hot take, but in my opinion, as a King main is stronger than Armor King.
I agree. I'm not gonna contradict that, because like when you look at the higher echelon of competition, Armor King does not have, I'd say, the tomfoolery or the or the gimmicks that's required to take someone off their toes.
Correct.
Right? Armor King is as honest as they can get. I know, chat. Some of you may be saying otherwise, but it's one of the reasons people like him, because it brings them back to the good old days of neutral game.
Correct.
Right? Of course, we're gonna cast aside Bad Jaguar because there are some really strong mechanics, but all things considered, I feel that he's very balanced.
Yep, and compared to an array of characters with really good, I'm not gonna say any names, so to respect to respect
Opinions,
your character, and also to try to not create a war between comparisons. But then again, since we are talking about our Armor King, I would definitely say the same thing.
Yes.
I think recently from JDCR's performance, right? He was able to win with a lot of matches with Armor King, but won the tournament with Dragunov.
Yeah. I feel that he does have limitations, Armor King. Like on the first to 2 setting, I feel that it's also very dangerous for Armor King.
Limiting, yeah.
Yeah, because again, he doesn't have explosive damage that's easy to come by, unlike say Paul or Fakamram.
Yes.
Brian, right? If we're gonna name a few, but in a longer set, I feel he's gonna work. I feel he's gonna be effective because you get information.
Yes.
Right? And as you mentioned, JDCR, he plowed through the competition, but at the end of it all, the exclamation point went to Dragunov.
Exactly, because again, there are a lot of things that are far better when it comes to moves with Dragunov. But again, just like what I said before, the pen is mightier than the sword. It will always come down to the player playing the character.
Yeah.
But then again, I guess my unsolicited advice would be just if you're having fun with that character, just go with it.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
It doesn't really matter if it's top tier, if you're playing just casually. Professionally, it's a different thing. There's a reason why there's what we call meta.
Yeah, exactly. Another thing that, someone like me who doesn't compete anymore, I feel that I can really exploit, the fun that you get out of Armor King. But once competition starts, oh, okay, buddy, we gotta tighten up a little bit, and you get ready to tag out. You know what I mean?
Exactly. But here we go. Finally, we have the next set of players right here. We have Tunk Jr. from Rare Side and Citrus from
AKA Cyrus.
Oh,
yeah,
Cyrus. Cyrus. Okay. They're just probably going to correct that real quick. But now let's talk about Eddie versus Lily. So again, we've known Eddie from Tekken 7, who has a really good backdash, right? And I think he still has it, right? The good backdash.
Or
and
at least
Lily
fair backdash.
A fair backdash. And Lily with the best sidestep in the game. And nice. Starting off with Cyrus with a great whip punch with a hop kick. Going to the wall, activating heat as well. Are we going for a feisty rabbit here? Yes, sir.
Good wake-up option right there from Tunk Jr. Just had to wait a little bit. Oh, tried to go for a sneaky up 3+4 was Cyrus, and Tunk Jr. tried to punish it with a Mirage. The problem was he blocked the up 3+4, not making it whiff because it is safe.
And he actually had a very similar matchup earlier.
It was
T-Rex versus
King Win.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that was a definitely different turnout. But right now, Cyrus or Lily looking like a better character here. Have Tunk Jr. having a hard time, and his dad is right behind him.
Yeah, man. I feel that because of the backdash nerf to Eddie, in a manner, it made the plan completely different. And sometimes Lily likes that, because if you do some linear things, she's definitely going to blow you up. Right?
Literally. Especially in this stage, ladies and gentlemen. But right now, still, Cyrus is looking good. Going for a back 3-3 for Tunk.
We had to do it.
Yeah, he has to do it. He was behind the wall, and there was nowhere to get out of it. But again, I think... what do you call that?
Yeah, the up 3+4. I'm going to have to look back on that, man. But to some, they called it the Floyd chart.
Yeah. a lot of people, a lot of Lily players have been using that move, I've noticed, and it has been very effective.
Yeah, I'm going to look back on that because that's a good question. Now, here we go. All the way to the wall. Look at the big damage. Not even the optimal here, but Cyrus getting some neat conversions at least.
Looking good so far. Tunk Jr. is getting away with it. Now, Cyrus has yet to use heat. Didn't get to use it anymore. But again, Tunk Jr. is in trouble. Vice Rabbit? No, sir.
Okay, big damage so far. Oh, the counter hit. And Cyrus taking match number 1. Now a little bit of a regroup here on the side of Tunk Jr. because he was doing good, but unable to close the rounds out. I think that is a sign of sometimes being a little too overextending.
Exactly. And I was also very surprised that Cyrus threw out a whiff to continue. I think it was a setup, but right now Tunk, the father of Tunk Jr., is now giving him advice, basically. So I hope this advice would help Tunk Jr. in this match because, again, Cyrus is one hell of a player right here and also using Lily to boot. So it's not really making it easy for Tunk Jr., especially with the using of Eddie. But right now, I believe, I would say that Eddie has been normalized with the side steps. Nerfed backdash though, but would you rather have a great backdash than having no sidestep?
Yeah, that's a very good question, man. I would rather still keep the sidestep. I'd rather keep a normal sidestep and maybe a below average to okay backdash. Eddie before was a notorious hit and run type of character, you know, because just poke you out and then try to space away, allow you to come in. But that's not the case now. You know, he has to go in, go for the mix-up from Bananera and Negativa.
And also not in talking about basically the latest rules when it comes to tournaments. You don't really get to choose a stage.
Ooh, yeah.
Way back in Tekken 7, we always get the Infinite Azure with Eddie as an advantage, but that's not longer the case anymore.
Yeah, absolutely. Now here we go. Again, it makes it very difficult for Tunk to stay away from Lily. You know, she's a very ranged character. Okay, good stop right here from Cyrus.
Nice.
Gonna get a big combo here, but no more heat.
No more heat for both of these players, but again, this stage is perfect for any extra explosives and got hop kick. Raw hop kick from Cyrus. This is not going to be it, but very close. One more mix-up can do it.
Okay, good position switch right here by Tunk Jr. Oh, big counter hit. No, he does not commit. Oh, a little too obvious on the throw.
Wow.
Good try, though. We got to give him that.
Good attempt from Tunk Jr. He could have, I think the
tornado
hit. Or a tornado.
Yeah.
I think he was not expecting that it's going to hit that far. But it's not over yet until it's over. So now Cyrus is starting to be becoming very aggressive here.
All right. So far, so good on the side of Cyrus. Forcing Tunk Jr. to burn all the resources. Just goes for a 1-1-3 out of nowhere.
Looking good. Spending the heat for Tunk Jr. They are at the floor blast, at least, location. Wow, Cyrus keeps on pressing, at least whipping the first set of the hit.
Oh! He was so gambly off of that Mirage. Okay, so let's see if Tunk Jr. has something cooked up. Because this is not looking good, man. This is like 2 rounds up.
But let's see. I believe this is the first match from both of these players. So again, the nerves are still there, not ready for anything. But again, last chance for Tunk Jr. Cyrus is looking good here.
Oh boy. And a force to burn the heat again, rock and roll.
Exactly, and Cyrus is doing that as well. Again, just one DF3+4 could do it. Combo, there we go. Tunk Jr., this is again the chance that he needs. The sidewall, mixing it up, going for the mid.
And the gambles here on the side of Tunk Jr. Unable to get anything big started here. Still has 20 seconds.
It was just a bit of delay, and also the distance wasn't actually there for him. But good try, and again, good attempt for Tunk Jr. But for now, Cyrus is going to move on in the winner's bracket.
I think the biggest problem there was the fact that the Eddie game plan was backfiring.
Yes.
You know, Cyrus was actually getting the pokes in and then runs away, allowing Tunk Jr. to gamble. Yeah.
Exactly, and I don't think I've seen a lot of FF3s going in. It was more on. I think Tunk Jr.'s strategy was correct. He was waiting for a mistake, but then again, he was not able to basically catch those whiff punishes. The Mirage It was basically what's happening is Cyrus keeps on whiffing, basically the first hit.
Yeah.
And Tunk Jr. attempts to whiff
Punish,
but
yeah.
getting hit instead.
And that kind of cost him. So
Yeah.
hopefully Tunk Jr. we see him a little later on. It's not the end of the pools for him yet. There's going to be a lot more work to do. But Cyrus, still up there. And I'm going to be biased here, man. I like both characters. But Lily definitely will outspace and outpoke Eddie if the Eddie's not careful, right? Her lows are safer. She has a hop kick, so back 3-3 is not safe.
Yeah.
Right? Not to mention the evasion period. I think that really means a lot to Lily.
That's true. And again, Lily has never been very easy to play with, you know, against, especially with Armor King. And also, and actually in any other character, right?
Yeah.
So there's no, I can't think of a matchup where it's good against Lily.
Oh, I feel that Paul.
Paul, really?
Yeah.
Why?
I feel that a solid Paul can take on a good Lily because of Paul's
You
homings
would
are
say-
very substantial.
That's true.
So forward 4 is a very, very good tool against Lily, especially when you're correct, honestly, because it's a give turn, sure.
Yes.
But it's a homing mid, low crush, and
Nina
it's a
too, I
heat
think
engager.
I think Nina is also a good
Nina's
matchup
not
against-
bad on Lily,
Not
actually.
bad,
Actually,
that's
yeah. The only problem is going in because Lily does have a lot of range. So if she manages to keep Nina away, then she gets to control the match.
Yeah,
Right?
I get what you're saying. But now we have the next set of players right here. We have, oh, look at this. We have a lot of sponsors from Playmaker, LKAAE, and Go FC.
That's a lot of letters, bro.
I know. Against DLT Toothless.
Another of one of my new enrollees, right there.
Toothless.
Playmaker. There we go.
Oh, Playmaker. There
Jin
we go.
definitely.
Look at that. Playmaker looking at
You know what I'm
his
saying?
future.
But yeah, kidding aside though, Playmaker, definitely potential right there. He's a up-and-coming Jin.
Yeah.
So, and he doesn't have anybody else, which is great. It's loyalty, you know?
Loyalty, yeah. I think when it comes to, you know, Jin players, they've always been really loyal. Not only with their character, but also in real life. Right?
Okay. You know what? Yeah, I get you. I get you. Sometimes it's absurd, too.
It
how
is.
loyal they can get.
And it's just funny how he looks at you like, oh, it was... okay.
Even if they get
I don't
nothing in
think
return.
It's a win-win situation where, oh, my teacher is, again, oh, look at that. And again, Playmaker standing up to...
Absolute sportsman.
Is that something that you also taught as well? Or is
it's a natural impulse from him. He's a naturally good guy,
That's
so
good.
I like it. Even Jules does that. It's a Jin
Exactly.
thing, right? I haven't seen a salty Jin yet. Or maybe I haven't looked enough. Maybe the latter.
I have no comment.
I have no comment? Okay.
Yes.
Maybe I haven't looked enough.
But that's true. That's true. Yeah. There's no Jin who has bad attitudes. They're always good people. But let's go back to the matchup right here. So we have Playmaker with Jin Kazama versus Toothless with Zafina.
Zafina. So Toothless originally was an Elisa, right? So since no Elisa exists in Tekken 8.
Yeah. I remember now. It's also, again, Zafina, even after, you know, post-nerf, I still find Zafina as a really, really good character. Tournament viable character.
Just fixed in some areas, you know, enough to be competitive, but not too busted.
Not
Here we go.
too busted.
What a parry from Playmaker. All the way to the wall. A little skewed on the axis. And no gray health for Playmaker, so that signals him to use heat.
Exactly. Down 3, continuing with the lows. No duck on the second string, and that's going to be it. And what a great attempt from Playmaker. He could have also had it. And nice trade and combo for Playmaker here. Getting the wall. Is he going to destroy the wall, though?
Oh, not quite. He doesn't want the scaling to affect his damage, so good choice right there, the side of Playmaker. And you did mention, right, so a while ago, the fact that Playmaker's trade was very costly for Toothless. This is what we're talking about, 2-tap. I'm not going to say anything anymore. It is a 2-tap situation.
It is all quite true from, I think, half of the cast, you know.
They're almost able to 2-tap, right?
And that's really, this is really why Tekken 8 is interesting. Everyone is aggressive, but at the same time, you have to be very careful, which is what makes the game fun, right?
Yeah.
For a lot of people. But just like that, again with the right combo, this should be it. But not activating the wall blast, so we still have a chance here for Playmaker. No punish.
Something tells me that was a parry to a can-can, but it didn't come out. But anyways, so that's 2 rounds to 1 in favor of Toothless. And we still have a couple hazards in the background for us to work with. Let's see who's going to be able to take that.
And you know what I've noticed about, let's say, characters with a lot of resources. Let's say Jin, for example, right? Sometimes you would have to overthink of just normal punishing or actually using the, the sabaki.
Yeah, that's true. A parry or a sabaki, right? Because Jin has just so much counter options for everybody. But here we go. Toothless doesn't care. He's going to go in. Wow, 3 rounds to 1.
And again, I can't blame Playmaker from ducking there because, again, Toothless, with that sequence, he would have to actually guess 3 times. And again, that last guess right there, Playmaker ducked the Azazel hand and, and getting hit by it.
And Zafina, again, we wouldn't defend her entirely, but the fact that she has self-induced damage whenever she lets rip any Azazel move, that is also a bit of a mental toll on you. You got to be careful because unless you have heat, just like that.
Exactly.
He had to do it.
And now since Toothless, or basically as Zafina activating heat, she's going to gain life instead, which is again very well needed. But right now, again, Playmaker is in trouble. He has to do something because Toothless, right now, everything is working for him.
Man, and again, this is into the stratosphere as well, so someone's definitely going to pull the trigger on the floor blast. We just don't know who. Running 1+2 here. What's the choice? All lows.
It's all lows right now. And again, just breaking. And again, if you, I see that Toothless is nice. Counter right there. I see that Toothless, the way he plays, whenever someone doesn't really duck his strings, he just continues with the low.
That's true. That's very true. That's a good observation as well. What a parry!
Another one.
Oh my goodness. Okay, a little misconstrued right there from Playmaker. I think he just wanted to save the tornado.
Correct. Oh man, the Snake Edge. That's definitely going toward. Oh no, no punish. Another low from Toothless. Another low.
Ooh.
Toothless. That was 3 consecutive lows. And I think Playmaker really has to start, blocking these lows.
Yes. And not press as well, because that's very important. Here we go. The floor is literally lava. So someone has to be very careful here. Don't allow the other guy to either throw you or sweep you. Let's see how that's going to go.
The trade.
Oh, and he gets
there
it.
We go.
Man, it came from a punish. I completely forgot about that.
I know. Oh no, drops the combo. Very unfortunate. Another one. And again, Toothless has to stop doing that because again, Playmaker is ready. And I think this is going to be a good opportunity for Playmaker. Everything is working for him, and that's going to be an almost perfect round.
It was. It was. And what a way to end with a complicated war. Okay. Big sweep right here from Toothless.
Going for, again, another low. Going mid this time. This is definitely going to hurt. 3-piece combo, spending the heat already. Going with the back 3. They're just shy on the punish. Again.
Oh, and there it is.
I think a little bit more patience could have been nice in that fight. But nonetheless, I think it was a great game. I think the highlight there was Playmaker was able to at least parry the 2-1. I believe it was the 2-1. He was ready for it.
Yeah, he was.
Right? Every time.
For the Scarecrow, right?
Scarecrow
so
2-1.
It is basically the fruits of knowledge. If you're ready for certain strings that allow you to actually reverse it. Even Clive can do that. Leroy can do that. So, right? So if your character can do it, you might as well. There it is. But the truth is, Toothless still has that lead, the winner side advantage. Let's hope that we see him later on.
That's true. And we have Don Argus in the background. We were talking about Eliza earlier with Toothless, right?
Yeah, that's
And when
true.
it comes to OG Eliza players, we have Don Argus.
She's coming back. If you have faith.
Do you think she has a chance of coming back?
Absolute rework, though.
Yeah, it's going to be reworked. I can't really imagine her that much in Tekken 8.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard to imagine a vampire alongside a very angry swordsman.
Yeah, it's probably going to be like the very close to June-ish. I can see that some of the moves were given to June in a way.
Oh, you're right. Yeah,
The Dark Wave, but instead of the Dark Wave, it's the DF2.
That's true.
Was it DF2 or Forward 2? I forgot.
I'm trying to think.
Yeah, it's kind of like the same animation. But then again, yeah, it's very, very possible. But right now, again, talking about the OG, we are going to see Don Argus finally playing on stage, going back to the competitive scene. It's been a while that I've seen him compete, and it's going to be very exciting because right now he is switching. I wouldn't say switching to a new character because he has been playing this character even when it was still in Tekken 7.
He's just stuck on with it, right? Like,
yeah.
And Lydia, of course, it's really funny because the moment that Lydia came out, Heihachi came after. So it was 2 on the checklist for Don Argus, right? At the end of it all, I feel that Lydia really is suited for how the game is right now. Even Don Argus himself, I'm going to quote him on this, she has mechanics that are too good.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's true. You know, whenever I fight a Lydia player, I always get dumbfounded when it comes to the plus frames because you definitely have to lab those things, right?
And more so that you gotta be aware of what's going on in the match. You have to see the install, right? Because a while ago, like we saw it on stream, we already had a Lydia 1 round in, 2 stacks already.
That's true.
So it's super scary, right? Like the moment that Lydia makes that 3.
What takes the installs?
Oh, right. So basically, if she gets the 3, just to tell you,
it
doesn't go away.
The Heaven and Earth stance, right?
Reversals, successful reversals, and of course popping heat.
Okay.
So if she has heat and successfully goes for a reversal, as early as round 1, she can already have all 3. And it stays for the whole match.
So if you get all 3 installs activated,
it doesn't go away. Damage buff.
It's a damage buff.
Yeah, and X-rays.
And X-rays.
Yeah, yes. So basically, if you guys don't know what an X-ray is, those are attacks that take out your gray health.
Let's see if we're going to, again, have Coach Pika tell us what the X-ray looks like. But now we have John Jay with a Xiao Yu, so this is going to be very interesting. We don't really get to see Xiao Yu and a Lydia matchup so far. So we are going to have a free follow-up here. Looking good. John Jay's not stopping again with the attacks, and Don Argus just keeps on guessing. Now Don Argus is now back, standing in, just waiting for some mistakes to happen. Popping heat. FF4.
There we go.
There we go, using
Heaven and Earth.
Heaven and Earth is guaranteed. What a trade.
Yeah, I was gonna say, pardon me, I didn't mean to say heat to activate the install, but Heaven and Earth.
Exactly.
Pardon me. Yeah.
Looking good so far. Now Don Argus with that just one single button that won him that round. Looking good. Now John Jay trying to just move away, waiting for that whiff to happen. But of course Don Argus, one of the patient players in the game, just moving in.
All right.
Wow, nice call.
Here we go. Big launch from Don Argus, but doesn't get a tornado in there. And you know, it's funny you mentioned that, right? That we don't get a lot of Ling, Xiao Yu, and Lydia matchups at all. So, oh man, okay, that was a very unfortunate counter hit here. At least landing on Don Argus. Yeah.
I think we are just going for the guaranteed damage instead, which is quite better, and tracking to the left of John Jay here, and again tying things up, 1 round apiece.
What was that?
The FF3 out of nowhere for Don Argus. The read. Would he still be able to get the wall? Yes, sir. Look at that damage. 94?
And that's being nice again, too. I'm just going to save it because that's level 1.
The pre-install.
Yes. And here we go. That's 2. Oh, does not connect with the Heaven's Gavel.
Did not connect itself, but again, another guess. Guaranteed this one where it could do it. Look at that, the barrage of attacks and pressure from Don Argus. Although John Jay or Xiao Yu has that back 1.
Stop pressure.
You still have to have more things to stop, a rampaging Lydia.
I like that, rampaging, because it really is. You know, she really forces you to a corner, and then if you're not careful, you're definitely gonna get hurt and blocked the whole time. What a whiff punish from Don Argus. All the way to the wall you go. Breaks the balcony.
And I think it's the execution here. Look at that. These combos are really not... Wow. This is not really easy to pull off, Coach.
Not at all. Okay, here we go. And without the need to go to level 3, Don Argus takes game number 1.
And again, we're not saying that, you know, it's because the way Don Argus plays, the timing that he has been very well versed and he's been familiar with with many opponents, right?
Uh-huh.
And, you know, that's why he gets to throw, you know, the FF3s and so much more.
He's able to psych out the opponent as well, just for nothing. To be honest, sometimes he just stands still. Then because of the threat, maybe of back 1 or down back 3, you're gonna be forced to press.
There's this fun fact that I remember that Don Argus coined the tapping the arcade.
That's true. Yeah.
The geese from the geese super.
Yeah, and it worked.
But let's go back to the matchup. So again, 1 point for Don Argus here. Now John Jay's behind the wall. They went to a random stage, but still going back to the same stage instead.
Rebel Hanger. Here we go. Here we go.
Actually, this is my favorite stage.
It's one of my favorites. Yeah, it's really cool, right?
Yeah, I feel like it's just the right size for me. Yeah.
Not only that, man, there are hazards here that we really like.
That's true. But right now, look at this. Look at this damage. I'm not sure if this is going to be enough for the kill zone.
That's enough, I feel.
And there we look at that stylish combo. Rage Art.
With a Rage Art?
No need. Alright, I think that was miscalculated. Could have went with a back turn 4, but he doesn't have enough time to make some damage right here.
Oh, time scan right there.
He didn't realize at the time.
Also, I feel that because Don Argus thinks that, oh, okay, a Rage Art is not enough. He did it again.
Really good call here for Don Argus. Now, John Jay has to do something, a lot of things, because Don Argus is now starting to step to the left.
Another Lydia weakness right there. Despite her strength, she does have a very obvious weakness towards sidestepping.
And that's why you have to lab, folks, because again, this is very important. He just did that. He just did that. The 3-4 out of nowhere. Now, Don Argus going to the wall right here. This is quite, yeah, sidewall, but still getting that combo. 78 damage plus frames to boot. Nice back 1 for an interrupt. Now, John Jay, one last chance, but the rising 2. Interesting.
You see the look on my face right now. Don Argus with all this amazing wisdom and reads as well.
And again, that's how I've always liked Don Argus to play. He doesn't give you a breathing room to think. Because again, if you're looking for a fight, I'll give you a fight.
Yes. He's not afraid, you know. He's not afraid to go big. Not afraid to ride a lightning bolt. Here we go, a down forward 2 out of nowhere, and it gets the job done.
Yes, sir. Just like what Pika said, it's all in. And again, it just works.
It does.
That's what I love about Don Argus, the intuition, the gut, the feel. And you don't really get that from, you know, playing normally. It comes with experience.
I mean, what can happen there is the fact that maybe it's not just the rank talking, you know what I mean? It's also the years and years of put in the game. We mean that with all respect.
Yeah.
All right.
So Don Argus, right?
It had to happen.
Don Argus.
It had to happen. But yeah, good stuff. That's a 2-0. Yeah, convincing.
Very strong 2-0. And again, we don't, what we mean by, you know, the years of experience, it actually is true. So Don Argus has been playing for the longest time. We would say one of the originals in this game, right? And again, having that feel of knowing that your opponent would press, even though you are, let's say in minus frame, for example, only means that by your experience, you would win that trade. It's different from button mashing, from actually planning ahead.
And knowing the weaknesses, right? So before he gambles or like before he presses a button, gambles even a strong word sometimes, right? But before he presses a button, I feel that he already smelled the blood in the water before he actually did that. He knows that, oh, this player has a tendency of pressing at this time, at this certain rhythm. So there it is.
That's right. And again, that's something that you really can't blame the player. Because again, if your opponent knows that you keep on pressing, then they can take advantage of it. Especially if they know that how minus they are, or let's say how frequent your throwing slow moves are. And And all those things count. It doesn't mean that you're plus, meaning that it's always
yours.
going to lock.
Yeah,
It's yours, right? If you keep on pressing, let's say, slower moves, you're still pseudo minus, if you know what I mean.
Yeah,
right?
I do. And it also adds more layers to the game, right?
Exactly.
Being
That's
able
what I
to
love.
take your plus or not take your plus. That just really is the mechanic of Tekken. Not to mention now we have power crushes, guard breaks, armor breaks,
Rage art.
anything. Yeah, thank you. There we go. So there are so many elements here that can stop your momentum and break your mental.
I still remember having heat smashes, killing, you know, in the middle of the game.
Oh, heat burst.
Oh, heat burst.
Yeah,
sorry, heat
you're
burst.
right. It was fatal.
Yeah, it was lethal.
Yeah.
Right in season 1, or
Yeah.
at least the
First
start of
few
season
seasons,
1,
right?
The first few seasons.
Yeah. Our first few patches,
First few
I feel.
patches, that's
Yeah.
correct. Like the first couple of months, if I remember correctly, or basically the first month. Yeah, it was wow. Tekken 8 was quite different back then.
It was.
And
Basically,
it was
if you
only
both
last
have
year.
heat, like if you have heat bursts and then it's one tap, no one's gonna move.
No one's gonna move. And again, it can just it's a perfect basically move to stop any momentum, right? And it also tracks well too. If
At
you
the
remember.
time, yeah.
At
Oh
the
my
time.
goodness.
But now, you know, as the game progresses, it gets better and better. Everything gets more balanced. You know, the devs are listening to the player base, and that's what we really love. And one of the things that I've noticed, like we've seen Facom Rum, we've seen Armor King on how they play. They always think that, oh, it's gonna be OP. The black Shining Wizards is breaking walls and stuff, but it's not really that bad, right? It's hard to pull off. Everyone is actually breaking throws right now. They're really good because of the training that they added in practice mode. So yeah, I just feel like everyone is just getting better at the game.
Yes. So again, ladies and gentlemen, we just had word from Mission Control. I know you like that match, and I know you'd like to see more, but we are going to go on a quick break. So Manila Madness 4 will resume. We're still on the mic with you guys, Pika and Rock and Roll. We'll be right back.
Where's your safe place?
Hello.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Dude, because like everyone
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. Every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back.
We need it.
So I'll ask again,
Everyone needs it.
where's your safe place?
Alright, stand by.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Manila Madness 4. Still bringing you more action here on Stream B. Yours truly, Pika, joined by Rock and Roll, my guy. I'm already seeing some spoilers here.
Yeah, I know. And it's again, we are here at Pool C, ladies and gentlemen. This has been a very long day, but then again, we pushed through. This is the very first Challenger event here in the Philippines. It's been a while that we've had a major event. And we're again a lot of. This is probably the largest, if not one of the largest, if not the largest, TEKKEN event that has ever done. Like 300 attendees. Don't think we've had that in the past yet.
Oh yeah, especially not for Manila Madness, right?
Yeah.
So it's safe to assume that right now, ladies and gentlemen, everyone's pressured, everyone's excited, to say the least, because there's so much at stake here. And first and foremost, I feel that the points aren't even what the players are after here, right? Let's be honest. It's experience.
Exactly. And again, speaking of experience, so we have here both players, experienced players, who've been playing the game for the longest time. OTP24C, MTS Flagmaster, which is a mouthful, and 9TZ Cast Bro Day. And what I like about this is this could be a potential mirror match because again they play Alyssa, but Bro Day actually play the Bears too.
Specifically Panda, I feel. Because that's what we know from Bro Day ever since, right? But here we go. Oh, man, we're getting a treat here, Rock and Roll.
Yeah. And again, one of the hot takes, Alyssa, for me, is one of the best characters right now.
One of the strongest, hands down. Like, probably top 4, in my opinion.
I would say. And again, let's see. There's a reason why Bro Day, knowing that Panda is good, but choosing Alyssa over Panda. But now here we are, Phoenix Gate starting off really good right here. And Lagmaster wouldn't have helped with that lag this time. Just kidding, everyone. But Bro Day looking good with the back 3+4, dropping the combo very unfortunately and running through from Lagmaster, hitting its mark, activating heat.
Okay. Wow, okay. Little grab here from Bro Day, just making some space between the two of them. There is a lot of heat here for Bro Day to use. Untouched. Wow!
Another back 3+4. Again, that's 2 for 2, even just for round 1. And Bro Day still has heat. 50-50 for Lagmaster, going for the mid option.
Burns everything. Oh, wow! Okay. Pixel. Magic Pixel here. Oh.
Back 4. Very interesting.
And I like the fact that, sorry for cutting, but Bro Day, he did not even look. He just let the back 4 rip.
That's true. And again, that's also very risky for Bro Day's part. If you know, you know. But Lagmaster with, again, sidestep back 4-4 right here. And a back 4-4 back at ya, says Bro Day.
And that was a punish. That was a punish right there.
It is.
Very substantial punish. Here we go. Switching sides and gets a little bit of momentum as Lagmaster. Both players have no gray health.
And I still don't understand why down to 3 or is it 2-4?
Down to 4. Yeah, it's safe.
It's safe. At least make it -10. But
There we
this
go.
is not me, again,
right.
requesting. Again, I digress. Now, 1 round apiece for both of these players. Blackmaster is looking good so far. Bro Day trying to go for what a punish forward to. It was, again, a good attempt for both players.
There we go. Big combo as well from Lagmaster. But again, Alisa, we're looking at a circus here every now and then.
It's like I'm watching a different IP from Bandai Namco right now with the robots.
All right. For the running 2, and Lagmaster has a lot of help to work with. Just confidently going for the down back 3. 2 rounds to 1. Now we do have a floor blast here, folks. So whoever gets that, definitely going to have a huge lead.
What a block, but still
wow!
Back 3+4 water read from Bro Day, getting that floor blast. Even Lagmaster was smiling from that attempt. But again, it's not over yet for both of these players. Anyone's game still. They're quite even in terms of life lead.
Okay. Oh, just
not able
chose to cancel there,
yeah,
right?
Sidestep chainsaw 1, working its mark, and that should be it for the kill. One of the best against sequence that an Alisa can do.
Man.
You can't do anything about that.
Absolutely, you're forced to take that. It's irreversible, right? Not to mention it does chip damage. I think that's really the craziest part.
Yes.
Because
and confirmable too.
Thank you very much. And it also allows you to apply pressure without taking any risk. So if there's any downplay on Alisa out there, I don't know what to say, right?
Yeah, I can't think of anything. But right now, very interestingly, Bro Day switching to Panda. And I would say that this is probably also good for Bro Day because of the leg situation with Panda. There's a chance that a low can whiff. From
Yes.
Down back 3, down 3, down 4 even. But then again, that's at least one of the strengths of Panda.
Yeah.
You even have the back forward 2 for example.
Very good. Yeah, man. I'm telling you right now, Panda has the gift of range. So if Lagmaster's not careful, definitely going to be eating a lot of damage here just like that.
Just like that. And again, that wasn't even a wall combo, but it
Thank
feels
you.
like there's a wall there. Hey,
Most
nice
characters
work.
have to work so hard for that damage.
That's true. And I'm looking at you, Steve. And going back to the matchup, Lagmaster trying to go for the wall, but just simply, again, making these folks that's going to be guaranteed. Didn't go for the guaranteed. Very smart stuff. 50-50, just went with a strong low. Very smart decision there from Bro Day.
Ground hit really is one of the strongest suits, I feel, of the Bears, right? FF2, we have Hell Sweep, Salmon Hunter, everything. And again,
is really good.
So that's what an X-Ray is. It takes out the gray health, guys.
And you know what? Probably one of the best buffs that Panda got was the Hunting Bear
DF1.
DF1.
Yeah. Both bears actually. So
Both
even
bears.
Kuma has that.
Because it hides the grab.
Thank you very much. Yes, he does. Not to mention it's homing, safe. It used to launch and counter hit as well. Oh my goodness. You see Nightmares haunting his guys.
It's like the perfect move, like any move that anyone would have. But looking good so far for Bro Day. The decision for switching to Panda is paying off right now. He's not able to continue, but Lagmaster is not over yet. Still spending the heat. There we go. Any chance that he could get.
Big damage. Okay, I was gonna say that Lagmaster not punishing the double backspin from the bear might haunt him later on, but there it is. Able to close out the round.
Now sun is setting now here at the stage, getting hit with the mid option, and Bro Day looking good so far. I'm not sure if this is going to hit the wall, just going with the mid option. Did not pop the heat burst, but drops the combo again.
You just saw what happened there. Lagmaster actually pressed a button.
Oh, he pressed instead of ducking. Nice break on the throw. Tried to go for an attempt for the grab, but was quite short. Anyone's game still. Lagmaster has heat that he can use very well. Was not able to use the heat burst, but then again, still got caught with the throw.
You see how confident Bro Day is in this match, right? Like, he realized that Lagmaster was probably going to spring up off of that knockdown coming from the throw.
Correct.
Just went for a power crush. So that's how you know that Bro Day really is controlling the pace here. But I'm not going to count out Lagmaster. Obviously, it's a 1-1. Not to mention, it was close enough.
Yes.
It's just a confident showing from Brode, that is.
You know, there's this one thing that I can say when it comes to using Panda, or let's say characters that cannot really move at all. It gives you the liberty to only think of moves and not so much for movement.
Thank you.
Know what I mean?
Yeah. Because you're focused on evading, or rather just going in a 2D motion.
Exactly. Perfectly said. And just like this, right? So you can just focus on offense, which is Brode is really good at. Just have to do a lateral motion with this character, but Lagmaster not going down without a fight. But Brode just mixing it up here.
Oh boy, little playtime.
Nice punish. Still not over.
Oh, that's gonna give a lot of health back for Lagmaster.
And Brode is trying to close it out, but is having a hard time doing so. But Lagmaster is definitely going to take this one. Instead, the tenacity of the master of the lag.
I like that you had to separate that. But so I felt that Brode was a little too playful in that round, man. So
yeah, playing with your food literally, getting the floor blast here, which is going to be beneficial for Lagmaster. Oh, from behind, but wow, that was interesting. That's the first time I've seen that kind of interaction.
Yeah, unfortunate for Brode, was able to get the back angle there for Lagmaster. Oh, did not actually. I think that was a misinput.
Yeah, it was. There was like a total of 2 misinputs right after the other, and that's gonna be it. And again, Brode has to slow things down this time if you really want to get this.
I was a bit caught in my words there, but that was really unfortunate for Brode. And take it all the way to the wall. Oh, not quite. Now Lagmaster capitalizing on at least the side steps.
Exactly. This is going to be a wall splat. This is also going to hurt as well. Nice combo. Trying to go for a setup right there. No longer going to duck this time. Just went for the backdash. Spending everything right now. All of the resources is under Lagmaster. That's a setup right there.
It was. Beautiful showing from Lagmaster. Tried to go for the tip range down 3 for the guaranteed hit.
Yeah. Just so I think it was just Panda was too big. But if it was a normal character, the down 3 one would have hit. And it's really going to be very big when it comes to damage.
Big reward right there on the side of Lagmaster. And we got to give props as well to Brode, right? That Panda switch was really worth it, giving him a win. Yeah.
He had it so many times.
It was just a bit of overextension, I feel, or if not overextension, probably too much of a play time, if anything. But Brode's still alive. He'll be able to bounce back from that a little later on. But folks, you were in for a treat.
Let's go. Okay, so I think again we have, of course, another set of stars here for the stream for you. So you will be able to find out after a minute here once we show the camera. But before we even get started with the players' description and everything, one last thing that I wanted to talk about, from Brode and basically Lagmaster right there. Even though that you are using, let's say, the same set of characters, it's always difficult, I feel, like whenever you fight your own character. Even if it's not a mirror match, if it's your character that you're fighting with, sometimes it's difficult because of the mentality of, oh, hey, this is what I do.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, and there's also based on experience at least, there's always the tendency of a monkey see, monkey do situation.
Correct.
Like the moment you show something that they don't remember, and then they start applying that as well, now you're just playing rock, paper, scissors on who gives in first. So there's no dynamic sometimes, and it makes things boring.
And not only that, sometimes you actually learn better stuff from your opponent.
Thank you, yes.
Makes it more even.
Yeah.
Right? Which is also not helpful for your opponent.
Yeah. Because you did your work, you did your research, right?
And it's just
then all of a sudden they pick that up. Yeah.
And it's not something that you've learned for weeks or months can be just copied just like that. And I think that's basically the new age of TEKKEN.
Yeah,
right?
I was gonna say that. Yeah, it's inevitable. So the most that could happen is that you acknowledge them as your fans. Like they basically got some knowledge from what you were doing, and there it is. They're using it to spice up the game a little bit, right?
That's right. And okay, here we go, folks. So we have again one of the Philippines' prime representatives here, AK. Which is also a freelancer, by the way. So he is currently looking for a team, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
While he's going up against Cyrus from DS. So Cyrus has been playing Lily from the past stream. But I think we are, again, in the middle of the stream right now. since again we're seeing Cyrus once again.
Man, now I'm never gonna call this right here a one-sided match at all, you know, because we know how people are like, oh man, AK definitely gonna get the win here. We never do that because AK himself, he considers everybody a threat. You know, he's that type of kid. He never actually says that, oh no, I'm not scared or I'm not dreading just one guy. Everyone is a problem.
Yes, and that's the reason why AK is using Claudio.
Claudio, thank you.
Meaning, right? So there's no really AK doesn't have like he doesn't have to choose a different character just to play you. He's always going to give you his 100%.
Yes.
Which is always, you know, in a fight, that's basically the best that you can ask for.
That's true. You know, and to quote him as well, he says he's a firm believer that iron sharpens iron. You know, he's that type of guy. He believes that I'm not gonna get better if there are no other players who are gonna make me better.
And again, his Claudio has been improving so much. You know, we all know that AK has been playing Shahid even, you know, in past Tekken 7, but now switching to a Claudio this time. Shout out to Will Gold, one of the best Claudios there ever is. And look at that, learning these types of difficult combos, optimized one, only means that he spent so much time playing Claudio, just like how he plays with different characters.
Yes, exactly, man. Like 10 seconds in. Now all the lead that Cyrus had earlier, now he has to play catch-up or at least close the round out. So beautiful work from AK. We thought that Cyrus was actually going to plow through AK there because of the momentum.
And again, this is how world-class players, you know, turns out. The placing, and just like that, you know, Cyrus was behind the wall suddenly with just AK's movement.
These are scenarios you have to be really careful of, right? Like, even after a hazard right there, look at how little damage that was. That's scaling coming into play there, folks.
And which is really good because, again, this balances the game so much and gives more opportunities to interact better, right? But another interaction from AK. We're going to go to another wall, and this is definitely going to hurt. 61 damage right now, plus Oki.
4-4-3-2 right there. Half charge as well from AK. Oh man. Oh, okay, that's very unfortunate for both guys. Oh no. First oh man, first the low unpunished, and then the punish unpunished.
Very unfortunate. And there we go. First hop kick from AK. Going to the wall this time. Not going to include the hazard, but actually, sometimes it's kind of better to get that normal combo than the hazard anyway.
Actually, yeah, you're right, because it's permanent. It's permanent. So, again, I want to correct myself. Yeah, a punish on unconverted, right? He tried to go for a combo, but it was a little too close to the wall.
But unfortunate drop here from
another
Cyrus.
one.
Yeah, another one, but there we go. And again, I don't think Cyrus would drop the combo this time. No more caster's curse from both of us. I just said, I'm sorry.
It had to happen, but you know, look at that. Cyrus was able to close out the round. And this time, just a time to breathe, you know.
I know. I can't believe that happened. But just going back to again the matchup right here. Again, Cyrus is looking good. He's now on the board, very composed. The punishes and also the timings when it comes to the hop kicks are also working out in his favor.
Super duper on point here, Cyrus. Gotta be super careful here as well because AK, there's a reason he is who he is. But right here, he has to be cautious. Cyrus has one big launch right here. Momentum, okay, and just like that, voila.
Feisty Rabbit working its mark and nicely done. And again, I'm really impressed on how Cyrus is playing right now. Again, 2 consecutive rounds winning from, again, AK.
Wow, enough time for Cyrus right there to turn around and not get hit by the Ira.
And also, you don't really get to see a lot of side steps here, but rather correct ducks and punishes from Cyrus.
He can't afford that. You know, one big mid that hits you, and it is over. Oh, there, we had to say it.
Right there, commentator's curse right here from both Rock and Roll and Pika. But right now, Cyrus is behind the wall in AK. Again, locking it in. Just lateral movement. What a read. Big read here for Cyrus and still has, heat to go.
It was the convert. It's a little too close to the wall. Gets a lot of damage.
Oh, that's going to kill. That's going to kill. It's Cyrus getting the point on the board.
Okay. And again, this is the testament right here that anyone can take out anybody. So
exactly.
gotta
It
be
doesn't
cautious.
matter if you're the biggest star in the Philippines.
Yeah.
Again, the Tekken, like what we said a while ago, everyone is really getting better at the game to a point where it, the gap, the skill gap from between players is not that huge anymore.
Yes. Apart from that, right, it is also the general mechanic of Tekken 8, right? We're not going to discount skill, but let's be honest, there are so many ways for the game to turn around, right?
Yes.
There are so many ways for a player to make a comeback or to continue pressure entirely. That one hop kick was essential for Cyrus.
And yeah, and sometimes it's, again, I don't want to say the word gamble. It was a read, right?
Yeah.
A minus 13
Hop kick,
punishable move, hop kick. You would probably eat, I don't know, like 36 damage from punish.
Yeah, at
but
most.
the risk is worth it. Sometimes the mentality goes to that set of numbers instead.
It kind of breaks you every now and then, if, oh, I got hit by that. That was my fault. Now you're going to start second-guessing your decisions.
Exactly, and that would also affect the rest of the game because this person has a potential to hop kick anytime soon. But just let's go back to the matchup right here. AK, once again, a hero that cannot just go down without a fight because right now he's looking good in terms of life lead.
But burns heat immediately. Okay, good punish. Wow, nice sense of awareness there from AK. Ooh. Does not go for anything less than 12 frames. Oh, man, the Beyblade.
And that should be it with the right combo, just making it simple, and AK is looking good. So he's trying to go for a comeback to tie things up. But let's see if Cyrus can take this momentum. But nice sidestep instead. He's trying to get the, again, Lily's job out of her.
And I like that. Cyrus just stood still, right? Just not want to guess off of that guard break.
Hey,
oh, and there's the solution.
What a solution right there. Cyrus definitely labbing that matchup and that situation, taking advantage. 82 damage, feisty Rabbit, just to make sure that we have this mix-up. But AK, look at this, taking advantage.
Man, that
of
is
this
insane.
situation.
I'm going to tell you this right now, Rock and Roll. AK has all that composure intact. After that dodge from Cyrus, you'd think he has to be shattered a little bit, but no. You saw that, a very simple sidestep to a back 4-2, and there it is. 2 rounds straight.
And that's how pros work, really. The composure.
Absolutely.
Even after one mistake, they will just have to move on. Here we go. Punish right here from Cyrus. But right now, it's in Cyrus's favor. He has the momentum. Activating heat, but getting hit once again from AK. What a read from that toilet flush. And again, this is going to be very close, Coach.
Ooh. Oh, boy. Okay, you know what? Tekken things right there. We can't explain that. The wall probably was just a little too low, but whatever. We have 1-1, and that's 3 rounds straight from AK. Definitely a clapback, and you saw him just a little bit of a twitch there. Okay, got to be more careful, he says.
What made you think the adjustment was at that time? It was a it was a one-sided set. It was a 3-0, and it could be the stage as well. But the pacing from AK.
I think it's more on cautiousness at this time, right? He knows that Claudio is a very safe character, so he shouldn't be making such big calls if he's unsure. So, not to mention, I feel that he gets a little bit of a rhythm on Cyrus's dashing. He did catch Cyrus twice with forward 1+2, 1+2.
And let's see if we're going to see more of those here in this fight, because Cyrus is now starting to sidestep a lot more, taking advantage of Lily's skill in this game. Good counter hit attempt for Cyrus. Another good attempt for Cyrus right here in AK. Nice.
What a punish. And that's what we were talking about earlier, right? AK, he does have that legacy skill still locked in. Cyrus did not go for the guaranteed hit.
No. Again, anyone's game here for both of these players. Popping the heat for Cyrus. AK still has it. You have to be very careful. No whiff punish from Cyrus. He didn't realize he was already able to sidestep that. And AK is in the red.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, nice. But it didn't go for the wall splat. Plus frames. You have to guess. Nice.
Whoa!
No look. No look.
Man.
Doesn't have to do it at all. Nice confirm from Cyrus.
And again, he didn't even wait for what move was coming out. He just did it.
And again, with that time scramble, I think we only had a second left. You just have to do everything that you can, and you just have to trust yourself.
And that he did, right? Speaking of trusting himself, AK lets a down forward to rip for the first time in the entire set.
Hey, 96 damage. Like what you said, anyone can just get 90 damage these days. But I'm looking at you, Steve. You can do it soon.
Yeah, after a million hits, he can definitely do it.
But tying things up, and I can't believe this is how close it's going to be again against AK, coach.
The commitment of, yeah, exactly. Cyrus is making it very difficult for AK right now. Rock and roll. Oh!
Wow.
I think that was a very bold move for Cyrus to try and not check AK with that.
Exactly. Do you know where Cyrus lives? Like
Yeah, he hails also from the south of Metro Manila. So there's a lot of sparring partners that Cyrus can pick from, I feel.
Nice. That's really good. Now AK is really close right here. Didn't have to wait even. He just went straight with the heat smash. And now he is in match point.
That's what we're talking about, risk-reward ratio, right? So even if AK's heat smash gets guarded, he'll be fine.
That's true. It's only minus 14?
Yeah.
Only minus 14, which is really good. A lot of low heat smashes are just minus 14.
Yeah, I think they universalized that too.
Oh, really? For everyone?
Yeah. Except for Reyna, I feel.
Because how about Kazuya?
It's still 14. It's still 14.
Wow, interesting.
Oh,
But
boy.
Cyrus right now is not really phased about what happened last round. He could take this.
Oh!
Going to a final round. I can't believe I'm saying this. But again, it's anyone's game still, coach.
And we're very early on in the pools, man.
Yeah, this is, again, a really tricky situation. Cyrus is really playing his best right now, but no, don't do that in front of AK. AK will definitely take advantage of the situation, activating heat. This is definitely going to hurt.
Oh, man. No, there's the momentum that AK was riding on. He did plant those seeds on Cyrus that, okay, I'm not afraid to use my heat smash early.
Oh,
there's a sidestep. Signs of life here for Cyrus.
Hey, this is going to the wall, coach. It's still not over yet. The recovery from the chip damage. Cyrus can still make it even. Coach,
oh my
what's
goodness.
happening?
All right.
What's happening?
Is it enough?
It?
Oh no! Magic Pixel here. Oh! Cyrus sends AK to the lower bracket.
Was that their first battle?
Man, if I would look back, that is definitely the first time that I've seen them on stream.
Yeah.
So Cyrus making an impact right here, rock and roll,
Wow.
against AK.
Look at that. Look at how excited Cyrus is right now with the way he moves, the way he smiles, the relief from Cyrus. But again, anything can happen. Like what we were saying, you know, it doesn't have to, even though that, you know, you're a world-class player, when it comes to Tekken, it always comes down to skill. If I can beat you, that's the way it is.
Yes. And every dog has his day, right? We'll never know if someone who works real hard comes across you and you make those mistakes. I'm not saying that AK did because he was playing out of his mind.
Correct.
But Cyrus just stepped on the gas at the right time, and there it was.
The right timing for everything.
Yeah.
Even Cyrus, because it was a very clutch situation, right? Where you would think, if I was AK, oh, we're probably going to have more of a breathing room to think of what's going to be the next interaction. But no, if Cyrus just went full ham for only, you know, for only having just a pinch of life left, he still just went full ham against AK. No different times. It was all on time. Just went with the right guesses. And just AK just ate all of those attacks in sequence.
And this is also a testament as to how dangerous Heat is. I'm going to say that because Cyrus's sidewall splat was okay. You can take that. That's fine. The conversion was okay. It just allowed him.
After,
yeah. But the mix-up that came after, I think that's really the exclamation point. I think that's where AK had to draw the line. That was a problem because as soon as he got up, he took the full hit off of a Feisty Rabbit sweep and followed by the voila, making it a lot more difficult.
And doing it again with still having heat left and hitting it with the back turn heat smash.
Oh, man.
Which is very unfortunate. But then again, it was a very close match. AK had it right there with just one more mix-up. But then again, you're also, you know, one mix-up away from disaster. It was still anyone's game, regardless of how long your life bar is. Like what you said, it's just, you can just commit 2 mistakes to actually just lose the game overall.
Yeah. Let's not even talk about how big the life lead AK had over that interaction. But one sidestep 2-4, which has been giving Cyrus so much mileage.
Yeah.
That's all it took.
He won a round because of that. With that no-look sidestep 2-4, right? But I digress. Let's go back to the matchup right here. We have a representative from the United States of America. We have
Static.
Static, yeah. And TDC, Kojira, another Raven.
Yeah.
And Xiao Yu. I think this is going to be really fun to watch.
Shout out to Shinobi-kun, by the way.
Oh,
these
let's
two
go.
guys.
Shinobi, one of the best, Raven players
The world.
in the world.
In the world, I would say.
Next to Pico, of course.
Hey, man. Anyways, so it's not about me. Okay.
It's not about me, but yeah, let's talk about Static. Again, Asherwalk was actually talking about Static, and also Virus, who recently moved to the US, talking about Static, which is a funny story because, again, Virus went to the US and now Static actually going
to the Philippines
instead, and they're both Xiao Yu players.
Right, exactly. So it just goes to show how diverse, Xiao Yu
Tekken,
players.
also Tekken
yeah,
is as a competitor.
exactly. How styles is what I mean, right? Like how different they can be every now and then. So we may see a lot of Xiao Yus in the Philippines. Like a while ago upstairs, I saw a lot of Xiao Yus.
There's a lot of Xiao Yus.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a pool that there's no Xiao Yus in.
It has to have at least one, right? So.
But Coach, I just wanted to ask you, like, what do you think about this matchup, Xiao Yu and Raven?
I'm not gonna lie. I feel that this is heavily favoring Raven.
Really?
Yeah.
What made you say so?
A lot of the good heavy ground hits. A lot of stuff that can pick her up off of AOP. Not to mention the combo damage. Big difference.
Does 3-3 hit AOP?
No. There are other tools that hit AOP. So I hope we see that here.
Okay. All right. We're not going to say anything because right now Static is looking good with all of the combos and decisions. He has heat available, and Kojira, again, has to guess a lot of things here. And has to try different strategies to open up the defense of Static.
And again, a different style. I was going to say that Kojira has a teammate who's also a Xiao Yu specialist. So this could be that what we were talking about, same car, different driver. So it could be that case. Now 3 rounds straight on the side of Static.
Looking good. And again, I like how chill Static is.
Yeah.
It's very chill about it, probably listening to music. And that's it differs from player to player, right? But there are players who are like hyped whenever they're listening to music while they're playing.
Just like AK earlier, man. He actually took out his headset.
That's
like
true.
when he was playing, he feeds off of the energy. He loves that.
Benefiting from each other. Now Kojira is now starting to use different tactics and moves here with back turn blows, but Static with all of these moves mixing each other up.
All right. So far, so good.
Plus frames. All mids right now. No low so far. There we go.
I think the biggest factor right here is oh, man! Okay, hold that thought, guys. Kali roll all the way to the wall combo.
Nice, tried to go for a setup right there. It's not yet done. Rising 2 counter hit. And Kojira, still anyone's game, still went with the... Wow, he pressed after tech rolling there.
Okay, so I don't know if that was part of the plan for Kojira, but he definitely got the round.
Yep, it was a no-brainer anyway, so after that he can still go for a next mix-up. It's a win-win situation for Kojira. And he's been doing that, what do you call that move again? The backswing blow?
Yeah. And I think that's taking a lot of chances, right, for Kojira, because it's really punishable. So maybe, just maybe, he's trying to scare Static to the point that, oh, okay, you got to respect my backswing blow. Oh,
That's
man.
True. But this is an all Kojira round so far. And Static, again, is not in the lead in terms of the life. Kojira still has heat available. Kind of wasted his heat there.
Oh, boy.
Mix up, yes, sir. The back 1+2.
And those throws are going to add up if you don't break them, right? So, Kojira trying to go for the blind ghost.
The wide ghost indeed, and tying things out. And looking good for both of these players so far. And we can see Tunk in the background right here, I believe supporting his
that's right.
American.
All the way to the wall. Combo. Beautiful combo from Kojira.
Hey, getting the tail spin, just went with the back 1 instead for a mix-up. Nice back 1-2 from Static to stop those pressure. But he is behind the wall, quite late on the punish, but moving for that second hit.
Actually pressed the button, man. It wasn't a duck, so I don't know what Kojira's thinking. All right, and again, the back 1, 8 frames. You got to be very careful.
One of the best in the game. Nice, tried to go for a duck and punishing it, but again, one of the Xiao Yu traps that you have to be very careful of. And that too.
A lot. It is actually a classic.
Yeah,
a classic Xiao Yi
Let's just call it
setup.
a classic.
Apparently still works.
It is. It's like one of the greatest hits. And again, those are the hits that you would definitely get hit first.
Pendulum throw right here from Kajira. Tries to go for a back turn throw, and it's sad that Raven lost command throws from the back.
I know. They should definitely turn that back. No punish right there, -14, and again, Kajira is behind the wall. What's going to happen here? Nice sidestep to just get out of that situation. No break from Static, though.
Here we go again, the orbital throw connecting. Ooh. And the Crusader. Wow, went all in!
Greatest hits.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. Got to put that into my day, as usual. You know, so.
But oh wow, just throwing out a back 1+2 right off the bat. And Kojiro looking good. FF3.
All right, I guess.
Trying to tie things up right here, but Static wouldn't let that happen. Went with the running 3, mixing it up.
And burns all the heat immediately. So no chance for Raven to regenerate any of them. But so far so good here for Kajira. The low parries have been adding up. Or rather, the attacks have been piling up. Oh man. Failing the knowledge check.
There from the low. One more hit could do it.
Oh, of course. Bag of tricks as well, right? So 1-to-1, as you mentioned. The greatest hits era. It's still in this.
It's bag of tricks versus bag of tricks here. And again, TS Static and Kajira definitely, again, Philippines showing that we're not going down without a fight.
Man, I'll say this though, that was too close to the chest, right? Like, you got to be careful. Both players playing out of their minds, as I said earlier. Now, it is a matter of who has the biggest trick inside their bag.
It is.
Whoa!
And that, speaking of trick, delayed hopping. I don't know what he was thinking there. Again, Philippines out of nowhere, activating heat, and Kajira changing the timing, catching from the back.
Are you serious? That was beautiful, man.
I know, and Static being ready, hitting it smart, floating it, but then it's not over yet. Static is turning it up right now. Nice sidestep from behind, still
mid-air.
Good punish, nonetheless.
Oh man, okay, that was unfortunate. It happened again. That's another Raven bug.
Oh wow.
It was supposed to be natural, forward 3-2, but nah.
Yeah, let's probably move beyond that. But again, nice whiff punish right here for Static. Again, it is a crazy game, but you have to move forward, going to the wall. Is he going to complete the combo? Yes, sir. Going for the mix-up instead. Nice break from Kajira.
I like this, the aggression of Static, right? He knows I have to stop this momentum. He's being too confident.
Exactly. That's not something that you want to see your opponent in. You cannot be playing around with a very confident opponent, because Kajira trying to get his moves in, but Static is not stopping with all of these mix-ups. Went with the mid option this time.
Good mid right there from Kajira. Tries to go for the orbital. And goes again for the low. No regards for health.
Oh no, and it was game, and again, mental Kajira with a back turn down 4, spending the rage art just to erase the chip damage, the gray health.
Yeah. Man, this is I'd say this is not entirely a questionable call. But let's see how the Oki is, because now he puts Static at rage.
Yes, sir. But this is very close, Pika. Everyone's game.
See? Oh man, a little too gimmicky there.
It's so this match is really, really close.
Again, there's so many party tricks that we're seeing from these players.
It's unpredictable. You don't know what they're throwing out.
Both new and old school, right?
Exactly. Nice back one of his own. Static. Again, it's anyone's game and interrupting each other. Wow, pressing buttons right there. I don't think that's a good idea. Static is now in the red. No whip punish right there. It's going to get hit with a power crush. Very smart sequence from Kajira.
And you see, this is what happens, man. Kajira is not afraid to risk it all if it means getting the round, and that's an occupational hazard for Raven. Sometimes you do have to think outside the box.
That's right.
Oh,
another greatest hit. You have to be very ready for that. And again, I think Static is in trouble here, Coach.
Let's see. And we don't want to have to jinx it, folks. Trying to chase down Kajira. Does have a lot of damage on his side.
Nice stuff. Is not able to get a huge launcher there.
Oh no, unfortunately. Presses after the second hit.
Oh, and the setup after setup. I don't know what's happening, but I love what I'm seeing right now. Final round.
I don't even want to call it nerves at all, man. This is probably the opposite of nerves.
Yes.
This is high octane Tekken.
High octane Tekken indeed perfectly sums it up, but Static is in the driver's seat right now, and everything is working. And Kujira is in the passenger seat. Oh no, the mix-up. Almost perfect. Back one and then following it in the pop-off from Static.
And you got to hand that to him, man. He really earned that with Kojira trying his best to get out of pressure, but not enough health to tank the next hit.
Yes, sir. And again, it all started with that single poke from that final round right there, and just Static just went with it.
Man, I love it. I love it. That was one of the most exciting matches we've seen today, man.
That's probably my favorite.
Link Xiaoyu versus Raven. We gotta hand it to him.
But of course, props to Kujira.
Yes.
Again, he fought with the bag of tricks of his own, right? Delayed hop kicks, the full crouch DF3 to the
parry,
ninjutsu,
the parry,
the back turn back swing blows, and
the snake
so
edge.
much more. The snake edge, the back 2-4-2.
Yeah. Back 2-2-3, the back 2-2-3, or back 2-2-1 plus 2.
Yes,
just
amazing.
No regards again for own health, right? Those are really punishable moves. But again, Kojira is showing, you have to block my attacks. You know, I'm not gonna stop because you think it's punishable. There it is.
Amazing match. But yeah, everything good comes to, will eventually come to an end because we are about to start with the next set of players right here. Now, I love how fast we're getting these players now.
Yeah.
And again, this is Pool C. And again, for those who are just tuning in, you guys are watching Manila Madness 4. We are your casters. My name is Kevin Mando, aka Rock and Roll. I am with the one and only Pika Lozano. And what you guys are watching right now, Manila Madness 4, we have a match for you. It's lots of Malos versus VB Jukers.
So yeah, man, lots of Malos. He did fly off to various countries, right, to compete. So one of them being Australia. So that's why he's really close to our man, Brown Man, right?
Yes,
the man himself.
The man himself.
So good stuff. And I expected nothing less. You know, the Panda, always been a Panda player. He has a bunch of side characters. But Juker, obviously not messing around here, just locked in the Leroy.
And just like, AK, right? Giving your 100%, especially here at Manila Madness. Now, lots of Malos and Juker using their main characters right here. Very nice start from Juker with that forward one. And nice parry for lots of Malos. He's definitely aware and ready for that reaction.
Oh man, I thought the wall was going to be there.
I thought so too. Nice, another parry from lots of Malos here. Definitely ready with the reactions, but no break on the throw though.
Yeah, it gets him in the backstroke. Gotta be super careful. There's the plus frame off of the heat smash. Another perk that Panda gets that Kuma doesn't have.
Exactly. And again, one of the things that I probably would be worried about if I were Juker, when it comes to Leroy, again, one of the balanced characters in the game, by the way.
Yeah, I feel
for
so
Tekken
too.
8.
Yeah.
Let's forget what happened in Tekken 7. But what I'm trying to say is, Leroy is a character where you would have to use a lot of blows to get in. And again, against a Panda, that's going to be very difficult.
Yeah, that's true. You know, the legs are tucked behind him. Not to mention, there are a lot of tools that can stop basically LO from coming out, like a hop kick, right? Not to mention the running 1+2. That is a low crush.
It is, yes, sir. But have to be very careful here. And again, spending the heat right away with, again, still a lot of life left. And lots of Malos can still recover some of this. Nice punish.
Okay, here we go. Sidestep 1+2, arguably one of the best bear weapons in Season 2.
Yes, sir. And you can easily confirmable, too.
Yes. Joker right here. Huge life lead, 10 seconds left. Another bear problem right there would be the comeback potential, because bears, they need something sizable, right, to make a comeback, and they don't have a lot of tools to do that.
They don't have a lot of tools to do that, but again, I would like to remind you with the G-Clamp.
That's true, that's true.
Is still there, but a very risky move to do.
Yes. Speaking of G-Clamp himself actually has one in 1+2, so let's see who gives it first to the pressure.
Let's try not to remind the players here, but they do have that option, ladies and gentlemen. And, oh, he had it right there. You have to trust yourself.
Oh, did not believe the Kuma Muso.
Nice block! And duck from lots of Malos right here. And lots of Malos activating heat. They're quite, even when live, again, quite late on the 1+2. No dog on the second string, tried to interrupt, but Juker just had a fast enough move to get that move in.
Yeah, this is what's scary. He smells the blood here. A very experienced competitor, Joker is. So, let's see. Look at him. Look at the confidence.
Yeah.
He's going in. Still
Just
goes
like
for the pressure.
a veteran player would do.
Yeah, exactly.
And lots of Malos trying to, again, erase this confidence from his opponent, but Joker is not stopping. He just keeps going on with the barrage of attacks. It's lots of Malos is hanging on. Nice punish.
Oh, that was really close on the side of Lots of Malice, man. He really got reversed.
Okay, now
Cashes in the
Joker
cane.
trying to close it out, but lots of Malos is really looking good with defense right now.
Oh, okay. This is going to be big for Lots of Malos. Does not go for the unscale. I think he missed input it. Yeah, wake up Rage Art.
I think lots of Malos there hesitated. A lot of hesitation there. He was thinking if he's going to go for a Rage Art, going for a wall combo. Yeah, it was a mix of both, I think.
I feel that a wall combo would have worked, but yeah, you put it correctly that Lots of Malos probably wanted to go for a Rage Art, probably.
Yeah, because it kind of shares the same input, kinda.
Yeah,
DF1-2 and DF1+2, right?
That's true. That's true. And if you hesitated even for a split second with the wall combo, you're gonna miss it. So I don't know. So maybe Lots of Malos has a different plan now. That was rather close, I would say.
Yes, definitely a close match because Joker was in a situation where he's trying to close it out. He even used the cane.
Yeah.
Right? In that situation, but right now I can see that Joker's strategy is still the same thing. His confidence is still high octane, like what you said. And let's see what the adjustment is going to be.
Dude, that was not a worth it heat burst right there. Look at all the chip damage that Malos lost.
Oh, this is definitely going to be very big. I wouldn't be surprised if he would survive this. Oh, wow.
Okay. Well, again, Joker just playing it safe. Even if he did drop that combo, he had a huge amount of momentum on his side. Heat activated as well. It's a hell sweep.
And like what you said, it's really one of the difficult comebacks that you can do is, again, using Panda, right? You wouldn't really have a lot of safe options to make a comeback.
None of them has actually landed the G-clef cannon here at all. So
that's right.
Right.
Very interesting.
I'm keeping my eyes open for that. Joker cashing in the heat. If it means getting to the wall, but fails the carry.
Ooh, that was actually a nice whip punish attempt, but it just so happens that it was in mid-air. Nice counter hit. This is definitely going to be big, and we could also break the the wall here. But
oh, not this time.
Yeah, it's like what we talked about a while ago, is that you don't really have to break the hazard to get better damage. It's sometimes better to just do the normal combo overall.
Yeah, actually, if anything, the hazard makes it worse. So
makes your opponent actually move further away from you.
Unless it's a killing blow, right? Then that's really what you need.
Exactly.
Here we go. Look at that Joker contesting the heat burst, heat smash rather.
And lots of Malos is actually doing better here. There we go, 1-2 G-clef cannon as a combo, and this should be it with the right combo.
Not gonna work.
Yeah, that's a different combo. Now Joker getting a pinch of life here for survivability. But oh no, I think he tried to go for I think that was a misinput.
Probably so, or maybe Joker tried to do a hard call because there were no resources on both sides. So that was his last cash in. I'm not so sure what he was thinking there.
Yeah, because the way he reacted, he knew
that he was done.
Not gonna hit. Oh no, this is gonna be big.
It's gonna break with no gray health, at least in the beginning.
Correct. Look at the damage from this coach. Wow.
Oh, it wasn't guaranteed, I feel. I think Joker stood up.
And Joker is in trouble here. He still has a cane left.
Now he's going to heal a ton of health.
Down 3-2. Oh, no!
He tried to sidestep. Did you see that?
I know. Again, Panda, unfortunately, or basically the Bears, are not blessed with really good sidestep movement. And no break on the throw. Very unfortunate. Lots of Malos actually had it there.
Yes. Doing really good momentum, positioning, everything. But just one mistake.
One heat engager.
Yeah.
Turn it around. And now Joker getting that confidence once again from that last round. And perfect tip range from that back two, but unfortunately drops the combo.
Bare legs.
Yeah, barely, pun intended.
Had to do it, man. But no whip punish as well. But the bear slap, the bear hook fist as we call it, now hitting its mark. However, Malos does not have a heat burst to make that combo longer.
Not able to block. And again, anyone's game. We still have the Kane going for the mid option this time. Lots of Malo spending the heat. Nice catching in mid-air. Anyone's game still. Nice.
Oh! This could be it if Malos gets the right combo. 1-2, and he does. Wow. There it is.
The scaling of the last hit actually is quite huge.
Here's what's crazy though. It doesn't even change the damage if you delay it or not. That's why. But again, you know, 44 damage was enough. That's what we were talking about. You try not to compromise your damage as much as possible.
Looking good so far. And now, okay. I like the smirk there from lots of Malos. You can definitely feel the confidence from winning that set.
Yes, exactly, man. And I'm going to tell you straight up right here, lots of Malos, he does feel that, okay, I can do it. I can definitely make something happen here.
And again, this is one of the best stages that you can, again, fight your opponent with. You know, fairly balanced, but then again, still has enough fun gimmicks, just like the, you know, the floor, the tatami wall here that can be broken. But look at this, the confidence right now from lots of Malos. It's different right now.
Yes, you can feel it. You know, it's thick. The amount of pressure that he's putting on Joker, right? You don't see that very often from a bear, but there it is. One round on the board.
Kill mode.
Yeah.
The animal is in kill mode right now.
Stinging like a bee, I would always say. Okay, here we go. One launch off of the side of Malos. This probably might be what he needs. I know he's not going to break the wall here.
Yeah, you don't need to. Just like you said, just go with a regular combo. And mind you, Joker hasn't landed anything from the start of this third set. It was a perfect game in the first half. There we go. Joker has landed his first hits, but lots of Malo started to become very patient because he is behind the wall after all.
And breaking it now, Joker gets a lot of reward from this call. Look at that. Look at the health. It went right back in as if he never got damaged.
And again, the recovery is very useful here with the use of heat. Nice. That's going to be no guarantee because of the bear. It's not guaranteed. Even Troy is laughing right now. He couldn't believe his eyes. Yeah.
No, man, a single Kumamuso would have done the trick. But again, this match right here is still pretty close.
It is. Nice. Another call out with the back two. Joker with a perfect punish, not dropping it this time, unlike the previous. Oh my god. I should stop saying that.
I agree, I agree. We got to be quiet at some point.
Exactly, but Joker almost running out. And lots of Malos was aware that he felt like Joker's gonna use the heat, no block on the low. Another one, just mixing it up this time with a low mid instead.
Oh man, Joker sensing probably the lack of matchup knowledge here, or if not matchup knowledge, the defense side of Malos.
I would definitely agree. No duck on the second string right there. That's going to be guaranteed. Still close fight here. Anything can happen. Joker still has a cane though.
I don't get that. Lots of Malos went for a hop kick off of a heat burst.
Yes, sir. Oh no, this is going to be very big. One more hit could do it. I can feel it. No duck on the second string. Spending the heat. Did not go for a back two. And Joker looking good so far. There's a cane. Oh, he had the cane left right there, but the cane ending the game right there. What a call out. Again, it was, two opportunities that I can say that lots of Malos did not trust himself. Because he had it right there.
That's true, man. Like, I feel that those punishers were so vital for his winning condition, right? But what I think was really crucial for lots of Malos, but he fell for every string in the book. So
yes.
I'm going to wait for that. I'm going to wait for lots of Malos later on. Hopefully he bounces back from it.
Exactly. And again, it could be counter hit. It's either, it could be nerves, but we will never know. From this side of the table, competing is a different level.
Yeah.
We can say that, we play perfectly at home, at the comfort of our home. We can lab everything that we need.
Yeah.
But when it comes to tournament, it's a different, it's a different situation.
Yeah.
It's a different environment overall.
We're not going to come clean, folks. Right? It happens to everybody.
Yes.
It happens to everybody. The moment you're careless or you're away from your comfort zone, it really will take a toll on you. So now, ladies and gentlemen, we did promise you more matches. So if you guys follow this man and all his hilarious escapades, it is work mode for him right now.
It is. And again, This is, I would say, right, one of Pika's, closest pros.
Yeah, I have to agree. I've known him for what, 8 years now.
8 years.
Yeah.
Look at that.
And he
Yeah,
never
we go.
disappointed. He's really wacky off cam, right? He's really a fun dude to be with, but business is business for him.
Business
right?
is business. He's a very cool dude. Kokoma, again, putting the pro in the game. And of course, this is what I like about him. He's also one of those players who gives his 110% in all of his matches, regardless of any opponent, right? But now we have another set of opponents here from SST, Rakuzo, representing the Philippines.
Yep. And all the way from Cebu. Please correct me if I'm
yeah.
wrong. So, if I remember correctly, Rakuzo, a Zafina player all throughout. So, that's another Zafina we're seeing on stream. I'm not really so sure who Kokoma's going to pick. He did mention he does have a few characters up his sleeve. We're not going to spoil that. But we've seen him overseas with a lot of Feng Wei action. So
yes. We have seen him, play Feng for the longest time. But again, this is going to be very interesting. We would really never know which characters that these players would pick. And again, that's the way it is. Sometimes there's a meta and what we call it in terms whenever when it comes to the competitive gameplay.
Yeah.
You gotta use the character that would give you the right results, right? Especially that in this competition we're actually playing for points, very important points.
Precious, if anything, right? So for
Where's
Kokoma
Kokoma in the global leaderboard? Would you know?
And I'm gonna look back at that, but he was really on the grind. He definitely is on the grind, man. He did say that after this, he intends to go to the next major, which is Tiger
TGU,
Uppercut.
yes.
Yeah.
Very interesting. But now, okay, Rakuzo locking in with Lydia and Feng Wei. Oh, look at that.
And you know what's crazier here is that I was wrong from the start. Rakuzo, I said, was a Zafina player, but there it is.
But still, female specialist, like what you said, all good all along. Because again, like what we said, we were talking about the meta and Lydia, one of the best characters right now. And I would definitely say it is a lot easier for a Lydia player because not majority of the players that I know doesn't know the matchup.
True, man.
I'm not saying that Kokoma doesn't know the matchup, but then again, either way, Lydia is a very good character right now, regardless if you know it or not.
Yeah. And look at this, Kokoma already behind the ropes here, but he's back against the ropes, rather. Just about 14 seconds in.
Look at that, 7-hit combo for only 28 damage. But let's see, this changes it up. 55 damage already, but not breaking the wall this time. Wow, Kokoma with that set of sequence.
I like this. Kokoma has immaculate timing.
It is, yeah, look at that. With the Kenpo step and also just with the Iron Fortress all the way to Rakuzo's heart.
His thought process, bro. It is something that we cannot replicate or explain. It's just Kokoma.
It comes with experience. It comes with your own, talent that's within you. But then again, let's not count Rakuzo out. Again, we're Cebu representative, like what Pika said. He's playing with Lydia, and it's still anyone's game.
Anybody. We're very early on in the set.
Look at that spacing from Kokoma right now.
Guaranteed damage. There it is. Just when we thought that Kokoma was going to struggle here, or at least from the start, it's completely in his favor so far.
It's not even about the Kenpo steps too.
No,
even just simple backdash just works so well with Kokoma. And we've always been saying this, even at the start of the, Tekken, South Koreans have the best movement in the game. Right?
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason that the world knows it as Korean backdash, so.
It's coined after them. But look, going back to the matchup right here, Kokoma is in trouble because Rakuzo, no punish right there, he had it. But again, the nerves, Kokoma can still, again, get this round, but Rakuzo, you have to close it out. Look at that movement.
He's just staring at him, man.
And that was it. It was a simple planting of seeds from that moving forward just so he could land that Iron Fortress.
Just shimmy, just a little bit of footsies every now and then. Enough for Kokoma to scare Rakuzo
to get that part. Timing out of him.
Yeah. He had to squeeze out a reaction.
Exactly.
And it paid the bills, you know what I mean?
Pro move indeed. Pro move indeed. But of course, Kokoma, the secret, the salts. Not the salts.
The scent.
The scent. The secret sauce of
Breathe
Kokoma.
it in.
But now it's going to be very interesting for both of these players. There we go, like what Coach Pika said, going back to the Zafina, the comfort pick. And again, this is also, I guess, a good stage for Zafina too.
Yes. Or at least enough space, right? Because Zafina's not going to get smothered by the pressure of Feng Wei. Let's not forget, both these characters are very poke heavy. More so on the side of Feng Wei.
And again, the Kenpo step is really working for Kokoma here. Because Rakuzo, oh wow, the call out with the rising 3. The timing, like what Coach Pika said, very immaculate from Kokoma. But let's see. Let's see what the adjustment is going to be with Rakuzo. This is a different character after all. Is it going to change the outcome of this match?
Big heal right here on the side of Kokoma. And Rakuzo as well a while ago. But you see, that's what happens. Whenever you go for permanent health damage, it's a tougher fight, right? And that's where Feng Wei will potentially outshine Zafina in this case.
And again, I don't think it's also very smart to actually spend your heat right away.
Yeah.
Knowing that you don't really have any much life left. And again, I would love to say this. Whenever I play Zafina, it's really hard to make a comeback.
And because she doesn't have a lot, right? She doesn't have a lot of tools that can counter hit.
For it. Like all of the pokes, timing the right launch, just like this. He is in the red. He had it right there. No confirm on the rising one.
But no belief, exactly. So now even with a heat engager, you don't have a lot to work with, right? So this is what Rakuzo has to capitalize on. Momentum, full bar of heat, Anathema. Wow. Oh, goes big. Okay.
The Philippines, the brand of the Philippines right there, not scared of again being launched at all. If I can kill you, I'll do it.
And that's what Tekken 8 does, right?
Yeah.
It actually enables people to be a little bit braver than usual, sometimes without logic, but there it is, just like what we talked about.
A little too brave after all. But again, this is what Rakuzo, you know, what's helping Rakuzo right now. That little bravery that he needs is working out, but Kokoma is also being brave too.
It really goes a long way, man. It really goes a long way. Okay, so now Kokoma, potential set point over here. Does he want to prolong the agony? He wants to try and close this match out. Because again, Zafina, she does have all of this. She has so much tools to scare you. But the solidity of Kokoma right now.
That's true, but Rakuzo is taking advantage of the situation. He has a very healthy life lead here that could, again, potentially tie things up. He has heat that he can use. What's going to happen? Try to go for the sidestep. Kokoma. Ooh, nice block. Nice interrupt, and he's going to be able to convert into a combo.
Okay, here we go. Still has heat active here, so one good cash in here from Kokoma might spell the end of Rakuzo. Iron Fortress, but he sees that Rakuzo is in mid-air. Yeah, simply because he recognized that Rakuzo was in stance.
That was very smart from Kokoma, the awareness. And just like that, Rakuzo had a very healthy life lead.
And gone.
It's gone and you lost the game. That's how good Kokoma is. Congratulations to Kokoma, of course, for moving on to the winner's bracket, but Rakuzo did not go down without a fight.
Oh yeah, man. I'm telling you, the fact that Rakuzo had to put everything on the line right there using the Zafina, you know that he's really serious about it. Not to mention, he did have some good calls, right?
Yeah.
But Kokoma, again, we talked about this, the wisdom, the experience of this man, facing countless Zafinas, I feel.
You know, I just realized, since this is a challenger event that you have a lot of like global players here, so whenever you get to visit the leaderboard, hey, that's that guy, the one on top, right? Like one of the best Feng players in the game is you're playing with him.
Yeah.
In front of you in a tournament. That's how unbelievable this situation is. And again, this is Manila Madness after all.
A lot of starstruck moments right there from these players, right? But again, that's what they want. They like the idea that they're facing these high caliber players and in a manner that levels them up too.
Exactly.
Right?
And that's what I like about, you know, the competitive Tekken here, not only here in the Philippines, but globally.
Globally.
And you get to represent not only your country, but, you know, the amount of time that you practiced in the game.
Absolutely.
Because that represents yourself.
Yeah. There's a lot of, I'd say, win-win situations, especially here in Manila Madness, right? So people definitely are going to go home smiling, not empty-handed. Shout out to that guy right there, right?
That's true. And we have tote bags IDs and lanyards that they get, pins, and so much more. But now we are starting off, setting up the next set of players right here. As I can see, the player that I can recognize is PBAGG Adrian. Yeah, one of
going
the
up
child
against.
prodigies.
Yeah, exactly. Once hailed as probably AK's successor.
Correct.
He did not entirely go down that path. He went on his own,
Yes.
established a name for himself.
Correct.
And again, one of the guys that's really known in the tournament scene, regardless whether it's a big one like Manila Madness or any other caliber of tournament there's a huge chance you're going to see him there. On the other side, though, an enigma to say the least. We have Mick Bar.
Mick Bar.
Yes, a Xiaoyu player.
Oh.
A lot of players already hail as potentially the strongest Xiaoyu in the country. Just getting out of hiatus.
Really? Okay,
Yeah,
this is
for Manila
interesting.
Madness.
Okay, that's high praise coming from Coach Pika. This makes me really excited again watching this matchup. And I just wanted to talk about Adrian. So starting with Tekken 8, I would say that, you know, Adrian has yet to get that big win, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Compared to his performance, again, from Tekken 7, which was a totally different game, I would say. I think this is just like me, right? Starting off really rough and quite slow, but eventually getting that big win. I think Adrian is on that path right now.
You're just trying to get his groove, you know? You're
Yeah.
trying to get the rhythm, how he's really going to approach the game regardless of who he's using. And look at this. He's taking his sweet time, maybe. We're just waiting for the cue from Mission Control if he's going to go. But this is exactly the character he was known for ever since.
Ever since. And unlike, you know, AK, right, which he switched to Claudio, but this time Adrian still sticked with Shaheen. You know, regardless of the game, I would still play with my main character.
Yes. He did mention that, right? He was tempted so many times to go to the likes of Brian, Claudio, Jin as well. Yeah, you're right.
I think he also played Victor too. But let's see. Let's go back to the matchup. We're here at the Coliseum of Fate. We have Mick Bar, Xiao Yu, and Adrian with the Shaheen.
Right. So again, you might as well go with your comfort pick entirely.
Correct. And again, looking good so far with Adrian. Look at that. Like there's no wasted movement from him.
The most hilarious thing right here is that Adrian, or Shaheen rather, doesn't usually rely on DF1 to get Xiao Yu.
That's right. And again, this is a very interesting matchup, not only because of the stage, but like what you said, the Art of Phoenix is a threat to Shaheen as a whole. But right now, the confidence from Adrian, just moving in with a DF1, it's like Tekken 7 all over again.
Oh,
look at that, the reaction.
Beautiful float. Yeah, whether or not Adrian deliberately jabbed there, it really got him the round. So
Yes, sir.
got to give him that.
And also converting the right combo, just like what Coach Pika said. But of course, Mitch Barr here, starting it off, his own offense. Hypnotist.
Trying to go for the double lifting palms. Good punish right there from Adrian. Okay.
Starting off with the Art of Phoenix. Nice whip punish from Adrian. And again, Adrian is still not stopping with the offense, but Mitch Barr is trying to get his own.
Oh.
There we go, nice start. I think this is what Mitch Barr wants to start off the engine.
And maybe people really underrate Xiao Yu's counter hit play as well. Oh, wow, okay.
I know. There was this one time that I kept on complaining, why is there a lot of counter hit launchers from Xiao Yu? Sidestep 4, back turn 1, I believe.
Yeah, while standing 2.
While standing
right?
2,
Probably
yeah,
the best.
that's right.
Yeah.
But yeah, again, it differs from character to character, but nice catch right there from Mitch Barr.
Okay. Again, oh, good throw of a homing right there from Adrian. He realized that Mick Barr might be sidestepping in that certain situation.
That's right. And again, Adrian just slowly poking away Mitch Barr's life here. Quite decent patience from both of these players, not really attacking too much, but Mitch Barr starting to turn things around.
And still has a full stack of heat as well, so one good heat engager right here. Maybe a heat burst could mean the difference. Oh, wow. Walked right into a Shaheen Godfist, as we always say.
And it was a very close match between these two. It just so happens that Mitch Barr just walked right into that DF2.
And it's not Adrian if he doesn't land that, right? There's always a way for him to land that.
It has always been coined like the Shaheen Godfist, probably because of Adrian, right?
him among others. But here we go. Good try of a combo right there from Adrian. A lot of damage on the side here of Mikbar, though.
Nice. Oh, wow. Hitting its mark. The Hypnotist 4. And again, this is definitely going to be big. Mikbar also probably going to use heat. Yes, sir.
Hypnotist mix, right? Forced to guess.
Oh, no.
But he doesn't get the full reward of the Rising Hawk.
Yes, sir. Not so much. That was quite greedy enough from Adrian right there, but was not able to punish from Mikbar. Another float right here. This is not going to kill, but very close.
And we're withering down the clock each round right here, Rock and Roll. Oh, big heat dash claim right there from Adrian. And again, I was saying prior to that, we're always going the distance.
Yes.
For those rounds. So these players, they don't really end in combos per se, but it could be a time up.
It is, and that's how patient, you know, Xiaoyu, Mikbar's Xiaoyu is. And you did mention that there's this stereotype when you play Xiaoyu, it's always going to be party tricks and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But it's quite different here. Not him. He's playing really good, very patient and also respectful to his opponent.
Yeah. I want to know as well for Mission Control or for anyone who was with Mikbar earlier, if this is still winner's side.
I think
it still is. It still is, right.
Looking good so far, but Adrian's composure and confidence right now is looking good so far. I don't really get to see Adrian this aggressive.
Nice. And again, beautiful wall splat. This is going to be huge with a pixel of health. Let's see what Mikbar is going to go for right here, OQ-wise.
Nice. Just went with a simple mix-up just to get that exact plus rate.
Oh!
Nice parry. Still not over yet for Mikbar.
Oh, look at that. It was the counter. He tried to take the turn.
It is, yes. Quite greedy from Mikbar from that last moment. But then again, you can't blame him. He can smell the blood, but then again, Adrian just played gracefully and just followed with the right frames.
And again, this is the exposure we're talking about, right? Mikbar, fresh off of the hiatus, still trying to piece together how Adrian plays.
How long was the hiatus?
I wish I could count how many years those were.
Years? Okay.
Yeah.
So you're saying like the last time that you saw him play was Tekken 7?
At least in person, maybe, yeah.
Wow, that's amazing. But let's go back. It's not over yet. Adrian is one round away for moving on to the winner's bracket and having Mikbar move to the lower bracket instead. The Mikbar has to win 3 straight rounds to tie things up.
Oh, beautiful hop kick again from Adrian. I'm going to tell you this straight up, Rock and Roll. People don't realize how good the small Tekken of Adrian really is.
I know. It's like one of the best there is in Filipino Tekken. But no small Tekken right here, sir, says Mikbar, because that was a very huge one. Unfortunate drop, though. But oh no, that's going to hurt. Minus 14, perfect punish right here from Adrian, but dropping the combo, very unfortunate. It's not over yet for Mikbar, but no,
hey,
wow.
There we go.
No hesitation right there from Adrian.
The momentum just really flowed out of Adrian right there. So good stuff right there. Mikbar still has 1 life. We're going to see him in the lower bracket. And you know, a while ago, I remember that he did have a bunch of matches over the upstairs. I think on a different stream.
Who is? Mikbar? Or?
Yeah, Mikbar, right? So I wish I saw that run.
Yeah, would have loved to see that one. But I can already tell what kind of player he is, the way he plays. It just so happens that the momentum never actually left, you know, Adrian's favor.
It's also a bit of a problem for Ling Xiaoyu because if you don't establish enough mix-up potential, then it becomes a hard battle to fight. You know, first the twos, I don't think we're really ever Xiaoyu's strongest suit.
It is. You know, there is no right or wrong way to play Xiaoyu, but there are... In this game, it rewards you more for being aggressive, as I would say, right? But at the same time, you have to also be very careful. That's where the skill and luck comes in. And actually, in this game, you would definitely need luck, right? And I always say this to people like who's new in the game. I always, I see luck as a skill.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean. Like guessing correctly is not just luck, right? It's a foreseen prediction basically.
Yeah. It's gauging percentage per percentage, right? So I feel that rock paper scissors is also a very bluffy game, right?
That's correct.
I did this earlier. If I'm gonna do it again, what am I doing next, right?
Yeah.
So roll of the dice, as we always say.
It's like mini it's mini quizzes that you have in game, right? But speaking of mini quizzes and mini breaks and all that, we're just going to take a very short break, ladies and gentlemen. Again, we are your casters. My name is Rock and Roll. I'm with Pika, and we will be right back.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, true step backs, true every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through step backs, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through step backs, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, Where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through setbacks, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through step backs, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through step backs, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, where's your safe place? A place where ideas ignite, where laughter lingers, where work feels light. This is mine, and I'm not gatekeeping it. A chair isn't just a chair. It carries me through wins, through step backs, through every step forward. And a desk isn't just a desk. It rises with me, stands tall when I do. Through triumphs, through trials, this space keeps me growing. This is my safe place. Home, playground, grounds where I stand. This is TT Racing Home Grounds. For every dream I chase, every battle I face, TT Racing has my back. So I'll ask again, Where's your safe place?
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
I got to survive. Only the strong can rise. Fight to destroy, aim to win. Where the madness burns deep within. Manila Madness. Feel the fire, feel the fight. Manila Madness. We go all the way tonight. Manila Madness. Champions will rise. Manila Madness. Madness never dies. Step into the ring, collide.